it's, that's him 100%. I mean, without me hearing his voice, I'm like, it's unconfirmed. But if you got friends that knew him and grew up with him saying it's confirmed, then I gotta say, hey, yeah, this is probably Brian Koberger. But I did send it into the FBI. I did clip that. I also went through 80,000 phone calls, found the number, sent it into the FBI as well, and they have that, and hopefully they get down to that information.
Good. Do you know that they are in receipt of it? Did they come back to you at all?
I know they have it. I never got an email back yet.
What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to the stream. As you're coming in, I'm sure maybe some of you already know, but Seth was doing a new interview with the spokesperson, and I was just listening to that new interview with this new spokesperson that he has, Tony Mathis, who worked the Caleb Harris case. He's kind of talking about some things, and I did talk with Seth today. I did text back and forth with him a little bit, and I heard about this new spokesperson, etc. And there is video camera footage from here. Okay. You remember me kind of talking about the video camera footage? Well, there's video camera footage, and of course, law enforcement's not going to show it to Seth. They're not going to show it to even Katie or Chris they're just not. They're not going to show anything like that from this situation that's going on. And there's a lot going on. And we are going to cover it now that we know that there is video footage. Seth went down here to this location. There was video footage, again, surveillance videos all over, but law enforcement is not going to tell Seth, Katie, Chris, nothing about anything. So, and I am going to play a little part of that so you can kind of hear what Seth says with his own words. All right. But what's going on, Danielle? Welcome to the stream. Nice to have everybody. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you turn on the notification bell. It is 9 p.m. Central Time for me, 10 p.m. East Coast, and my Cali people on that 7 o'clock time. What's going on, though? Are we good? We locked in for tonight's stream? Because I'm spending my Friday with y'all. I could be doing other stuff, but I'd rather be here with you guys, and I'd rather keep spreading this boy's name out there until we know that he is found. Again, with there being video camera footage now and knowing that there's video camera footage, it does give, a different perspective for me. It definitely does. He said, I love how he only goes on shows with women hosts. You must be talking about CP, right? You must be talking about CP. Hold up. Let me pull this up real quick. Let me show you a piece of this.
To know, in your personal opinion, Seth, since we have you here, do you believe this to be a sighting, like a legitimate sighting of Sebastian?
I believe so.
Okay. Now,
I know that I jumped in my vehicle and drove to North Carolina.
I'm glad you mentioned that. So you drove all the way down to North Carolina to the actual space, to the place where this photo was taken. Was there anything in particular that you saw or anything of that sort before we get into the more finite details? Was there anything like to confirm that this was an actual?
Yeah, if you're just coming in again, Seth went all the way down here to this location. There's allegedly a video. Okay, they won't show Seth the video.
Sighting of someone, and that this was not actual AI.
Talk to us.
My
You there,
private
Seth?
investigator, she did reach out and spoke to the person who took the picture
Mm-hmm.
and to the person that
Happy
posted
Friday,
the
Kelly.
picture.
Nice to see you.
Okay, so there was actual conversation with somebody who actually took this photo,
Correct.
right?
That's a fact.
Okay, so Tony,
I'm
do you
open up
mind,
the lines too in a second, but-
expanding a little bit on that for us?
I was not involved I was involved in the conversation with Seth while he was almost all the way to North Carolina.
Okay.
And I told him that when he got there that he was probably going to be disappointed, that they probably would not. This is when we had heard there was footage. And I explained to him.
This is where we heard it was footage. So again, I just wanted to show this part to you so you guys know now that there is footage and that it's not being shown. So here we go again, and I think this is big to know that there is footage of Sebastian out there, or of what we believe to see in this picture that we've been looking at for the last 4 days to be Sebastian, to hear that there is video camera footage, but they're not showing, and they're super quiet about everything right now. That should just tell you everything. That should tell you that there is a investigation being conducted by law enforcement right now, to the point where they may even be following somebody or on somebody's trail, or waiting for some type of information to come back on a vehicle, a make and model and vehicle, to see who has this type of vehicle in these certain areas. There's a lot of things that we don't know that are probably going on behind the scenes with law enforcement when you connect that they have a friggin' video.
That they were probably not going to share the footage with him. And when he got there, he kind of figured out that that's what the situation was. And I explained to him that it was new information, and until it was vetted, it was going to be held close to the chest. And
what's going on,
quite
Laura?
frankly, I completely understood why law enforcement was doing that. And when they vetted that information, if it was information that they deemed to be relevant to be disseminated, then it would be disseminated to Katie and to Seth. But we've got to verify that is him, and they've got to do their homework, and we've got to be patient. But I completely understand why Seth, if I was a father, I'm in my vehicle and I'm on my way there just like he was.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no doubt.
He used it as a great opportunity to hand out flyers, create some awareness, ask some questions. And, I was certainly proud of him for getting in the vehicle and heading right there. No questions asked, because that's the same thing I would have done.
Right on. So when it comes to Seth, real quick, the conversation that your PIs had with the person who actually took the photo, what exactly did they say? What was the interaction like? How did they get this photo taken?
This is the part I want to play for y'all, because I'm not going to play the whole thing. We'll be here forever. I want to talk to you guys on the lines now that this is confirmed. And if you want to check this full interview, again, it is on the Pascal Show. You know who the Pascal is. Make sure you go over there, subscribe. He's been covering this case extensively, just like us around here, and keeping things in the spotlight. And I'm glad that he was able to get this interview and at least talk with Seth, hook him up with this guy right here, Tony, who's been working the Caleb case. So, thank God he's got the support out here from the community, from the Rev gang, from Pascal's whole entire, support system. I see a lot of people that are standing behind it. And again, he's going to need this support throughout this journey. And I'm sure, they're trying to, from what I hear from Tony, right? And what I picked up from what Tony was saying is that he wants to work not only with Seth, but he wants to work with Katie and Chris and get them on a working level to where they're, everybody is together and working together. That's what his goal is. From what I listened to, he was saying that's exactly what he's aiming for, but he's here to help Seth in any way.
So on and so on.
I wasn't privy to that conversation. My private investigator already knew that I was going to want the picture vetted, and she reached out. She did that.
Law enforcement
prior to me.
Law enforcement won't show the video, Jill. That's who you're talking about. Law enforcement, obviously, they're not going to show the video from the location in Carolina. They're just not going to. I don't think that that's something they would even walk up to any parent during an investigation where a kid is now in a different state. I don't think they're going to show anything until they get down to the bottom of who has him. How did he get to Carolina? Who's he with? What vehicle did he jump into? Like I said, for for all we know, they're waiting on information in the area. They could be checking people in the area. They don't know. I mean, there's a lot of stuff going on with that. We don't even know if they captured a vehicle or any license plates or seen what vehicle he got into.
asking. So when I turned around and asked her, she said she had already vetted the picture.
Wale. Welcome. Thank you. And thank you,
Okay.
Pickles. I appreciate you.
Loaded up and headed up there. When I got there, Tony was right. They would not let me see the video footage. So I took that opportunity to hand out flyers. Nobody knew my son was missing to begin with. It is North Carolina. It's outside of Tennessee. But I used the opportunity as I went up there. Every time I stopped for gas, use the bathroom, anything, hand out flyers the whole way up and the whole way back.
Well, I mean, I'm glad that you used your resources in the best way possible, right? And kept spreading the word even when you were down there and all your
that's
your
crazy.
path back home or back to Tennessee.
What's going on,
But
John? Welcome to
Can
the
we
stream.
talk about that for a second? So you went all the way down there, right? You went all the way down to Linville, North Carolina, right? Because you saw this photo.
We knew he went down there. We knew he was in Carolina. I told him to be careful, be careful going down there. And I know he was in chat last night. When he came into chat, he seemed a little frustrated, like as far as not being able to, go down there and get answers, it seems. I did talk to him briefly today, but I know he's been busy. He's a very busy person. He's looking for his son. He's constantly looking for his son. He's responded to every single person. I know he works and gets, puts information out through Pascal, through us, through, tons of different platforms, and he's utilizing that. And Tony Mathis here is trying to get that in check. He's kind of tired of all the drama that's been going around and, different things. I know also later in this interview, he does talk about Seth, being on way too many platforms and talking too much is what he's also was saying too.
You believe that it is to be that of Sebastian. You go down there, you ask, can I see the photo or can I see some footage? And they said no. Why did they do that, Seth?
Just
do you know?
Yes, this was just now.
It's under investigation. They informed.
You said, hold up, but it's definitely confirmed that there is video footage of who we believe to be Sebastian. And 100% Seth believes that is Sebastian. So yes, there's just video footage that they're not showing. So I mean, it's a lot. It's a lot when you hear that. It ups it for me because there's video footage. It ups everything for me because if there's video footage and you're seeing more than just a picture snapped. I mean, we have the picture. Thank God we have the picture, because if not, we would just be hearing about, whoa, Sebastian was in North Carolina and they have video footage. And imagine if we didn't have a picture of him at this location, we wouldn't know shit. And what if something leaked out about him possibly being on video somewhere in Carolina? We don't have nothing to look at. You know what I mean? Hold on, let me see.
For me, that law enforcement had told them not to share the video until everything had been vetted. From my understanding, TBI reached out to.
I'm opening the lines
what
too.
they classify as SBI, and asked for their assistance.
219-885-9693. We want to hear from
investigation.
Again, during this interview, a lot of things were confirmed. I'm opening them lines right now. So 219-885-9693. I want to hear from you guys. There's video footage. Seth went down here to Carolina. Now they're trying to get stuff in line. They're waiting for answers from law enforcement. Law enforcement has literally law enforcement has checked off a lot of things like the pants and the clothes at the house. Just they checked off so many different things, but this, no. We're almost to Saturday again. 502, I'm on with you. Talk to me.
Hey, Trev. This is Little Shawnee off of YouTube. How are you?
How you doing, Little Shawnee? I'll be seeing you in there. How you doing tonight?
I'm good. I'm praying for everybody. But I was curious if you heard the interview with the neighbor.
Yeah, I seen notes from it. I didn't hear it though.
Oh, Rev, you got to listen to that. It's heartbreaking what this neighbor witnessed and other neighbors witnessed. I hope to God Seth don't have to listen to it. Is it a vetted
neighbor though, or is it just somebody saying
yes,
the neighbor?
No. It's a reliable neighbor. And Terry, me and the girl that's been out searching for Sebastian. Yes, he knows all in that area, and everybody's saying it's a very good source. And he even mentions FBI, Secret Service, and all of them that came around to his house. You have got to listen to that interview. I promise you, it's an older gentleman.
I just want to know if it's vetted or not, because anybody could say I'm the neighbor, and you know what I mean. Like, is it a
Yeah,
vetted
I
neighbor?
know what you mean.
I
I
can
know what
listen
you
to
mean.
people make up shit all day long, and I've had so many people fool me. So I'd just like to know if it's a vetted neighbor, or is it just somebody coming out to try to add drama to the scene?
I mean, I hope to God none of it's true,
You feel
but
me? Like, no, I'm not saying that from a rude place. I'm saying that from I've heard so many people come out and say I'm the neighbor, or I'm
you're right,
this
baby doll. I
person,
see
I'm
where you're coming
connected to
from.
all these people. Man, I'll tell you what he eat. You know, it's like, what? Like, what do you vet yourself for me and show me you live next door? All right, take a camera out there and show me. I don't believe you until
Right.
like, I mean, I'm just it's the misinformation in all these cases of people that will come out of nowhere and be like, I know him. Trust me, man. He's a fucking piece of shit. It's like, what?
Right. I see
Like,
where
what
you're
do you
coming
mean?
from. You need damn country accent.
I'm just saying, when I look at it, like, that's how I look at it. I haven't seen this interview. I don't know. Maybe it's vetted in the
it had me in tears. It had me in tears.
I haven't seen it. I did see notes from it, but have not seen this video, so I cannot make an opinion until I watch it, see if this person is, you know, a vetted neighbor, and I hope it is, you know, somebody being honest and not just throwing stuff out there.
Right, honey. All right. I won't take up no more of your time. I just wanted to see if you've seen that and get your intake on it. And thank you for all you do, and we love you.
I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you for calling in.
You're
I hope
welcome.
you have a blessed night. And hopefully, I mean, after hearing that they got video footage, that just adds a little difference. It makes it hit different for me.
Yeah, it does. I hope it's that baby. I pray to God.
Me too. I pray it is too. And look, we're praying for Team Sebastian. Point blank, period. God bless you, little Shawnee. I appreciate you. And I will check out. Actually, email me this interview that you're talking about specifically, because I keep hearing about it, but haven't seen the link.
Okay, I sure will. I'll send it over now. Thank you. God bless you. Have a good night.
You too. Thank you so much. Stay vigilant. Lock your doors too. 219-885-9693. And I'm just saying, it's just some of my voices. Chill. I said, why that accent? I got a little bit of everything in me. Come on now. It's not vetted. That's what I'm saying. I want to make sure it's vetted. I don't want to just play stuff where it's not, you know, I can listen to anything, but I want to make sure these people are telling the truth, because I can be so sucked in easily. 978, it's never too late. Talk to me. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. What's going on?
Hello. Oh my God. I had something to say. I just found a post online, and it says that Sebastian was carrying a flashlight.
Carrying a flashlight? We've been heard that.
Yeah. I'm not kidding you. I have it, and I took a picture of it and everything. It's from a woman named, hold on, Melissa Nicole Proudfoot Sweden. And it says, hey, everyone, this is my nephew. He is a high-functioning, verbal, autistic. He walked out of the house in the middle of the night with glasses, a small flashlight, and no shoes.
Right.
I don't ever remember hearing anything about a flashlight.
I did. I mean, I've heard so much about it. Yeah, of course. You know, we heard about that. That flashlight used to be talked about like this picture is being talked about right now.
Really? I must have been back in that one.
And it was early on, though. You know, it was early on. It did change. I haven't heard much about this flashlight in a couple weeks. But, you know, it was a thing. It was a thing. And thank you, Stephanie. It definitely was a thing.
Yeah, that was so weird. But anyway, I think you're great, and I love watching you. Okay?
Thank you.
Have a good night.
You too, ma'am. God bless you. Lock your doors. She said the flashlight. That's been a thing. That flashlight has been a thing, though. I just haven't heard about it much in 2 weeks. We got this picture that came out, and it's like, what? Did you play the interview of the neighbors? Yeah, Jennifer. I don't mind playing it. I don't mind playing it. Again, that's why I'm curious. I haven't seen it. I was hoping it was a vetted person, and not just like we're listening to something where we're guessing if they're vetted or not. 630, you're on the show. Talk to me. 630, you there?
Yes. Hi, Trev.
How you doing, man?
I'm good. How are you?
You know, hanging in there. After hearing about this sighting here having video footage and camera footage there, surveillance, it adds a different layer for me.
Well, that information that one lady was telling you about, that conversation about the neighbors, the whole thing is on Crime, Lies, and Lies.
Yeah, I know about that.
She had that this morning. She had it on.
Crime. I know about that channel. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's the channel where that interview took place with the lady that lives in that area. It's all on that this morning. So if you want to catch it, that's where it is.
And you're talking about the neighbor?
About what the neighbors were talking about Chris? There was a lot of things. There was a lot of disgusting things.
I just hope it's not BS drama. That's all. I'm just hoping it's not.
I don't know. If it's BS, they've seen it. Some of it they've seen. They said that's why CPS, not CPS. That's why it was called CPS was called on Chris because of this.
Seth, they got video camera footage too.
On Chris. Yeah.
No, I was talking to someone like that. I see people like,
oh, I'm sorry.
Firm sighting on. They got video footage. What's going on? You got this picture. You got video footage. You got the police being silent. They're not telling nobody anything. So
Yeah. No, I think something's gonna happen soon.
I think something's going down right now. I think there's
and there's also I can send it to you. I took a email from it, but there was something on one of the conversation sites on Facebook where they were at a Walmart where all the missing children were, with all the missing children missing, and on Sebastian it said recovered. And the lady that looked at it said, I didn't realize they recovered this child. And somebody said they recovered. And it says recovered on it. It's weird.
Yeah, I don't know that. I've never viewed anything from that person's channel on my stream, so I don't know. You know, some people are weird.
Yeah, but this wasn't on her channel. This was on the Facebook page.
I mean, I can play the audio from it, but sometimes some people are weird, like Gray.
I don't think she's like that, but I mean, you could try because I know Dolly was playing it too.
I don't monetize my streams, never. My live streams, I don't monetize them.
Yeah.
You know, it's not about monetizing.
I think if you play it and give her credit, I don't think she'll get mad.
I always credit. If I play somebody's video, I credit it. But once again, my live streams aren't monetized to where when this live stream ends, I don't go and turn on monetization to run up, you know, all these different. Like I want people to be able to watch the live without having to worry about a damn commercial. Like what?
Right.
Commercials. I know not everybody has premium. You know that?
Yeah, if they didn't see this interview, it's really pretty shocking. And I'm sure all the channels are showing it now. I've seen it on Dolly already too. So, I mean, I've heard it a couple times already today.
You've heard it a couple times, and everybody wants to hear it still.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
So it'd be a first time for me actually hearing it.
That's what I'm saying. I heard it this morning on hers, and I heard it on Dolly's, and then I heard it on Pascal too. They were mentioning it there too.
Hold on, I didn't even post up on.
Yeah, but it's some disgusting shit. It really is. If they really did this stuff, it's pretty disgusting.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, it is.
I mean, I don't want to tell you what it is because if you're going to watch it, then you're going to know.
Yeah, I'm going to watch it. But again, is like this neighbor live next door to him right now?
Well, I think, the neighbor next door seen them actually take what do you call those, when you clean your sidewalks?
Or is it man?
It's a man. It's a man. It's an older gentleman. There's a couple. There's 3 different neighbors. But there's one
is it a scorned husband?
No, it's an older man.
I was just curious. That's why I asked. I didn't know if it was a scorn because I heard that I hear a bunch of stuff. People are like, man, they're hangers. That's my.
So what did they clean? What's that vacuum they clean with the sidewalks and stuff?
You would work with anyone. I don't believe that either. You said what now?
What are those vacuums they clean the sidewalks with? Those power washers?
You talk about power washer? I used to power wash my ass off. That's what I used to do for a living.
Oh, yeah. Well, they power wash Sebastian.
Wes, who vetted the neighbor? Yeah, who vetted the neighbor? I was just curious. I just don't want to keep adding on.
There's a
layers of
lady
drama.
called, yeah, there's a lady that lives there, I guess. She was on the program this morning, and they said that CPS was called on Chris for this.
Yes, ma'am.
They actually, he took the power wash and he power washed Sebastian, and Sebastian had a meltdown.
Chat,
And,
do we want to watch this? Do we want to listen to this neighbor interview? You said, I know.
I don't know. I mean, it was pretty interesting to me.
I'll let the
Whether
chat
it's true or not, I'm like you. I don't know.
Chat, would you rather continue to go on with the live and take phone calls and talk to people? Would you rather listen to this interview?
Yeah, that's true. It depends what your people want. That's true.
I go with the people.
I'd rather listen to the phone calls because I've already seen the interviews. It's enough when you see it once. You know, you don't need to see them again.
Man,
I'm sure a lot of people have seen it. I'm sure a lot of your people have seen it.
Yeah, I see a lot of yeses and a no's and the yeses. I see.
Yeah, I mean, some people work. You know, not everybody is to stay home like me.
Yeah, and
some people work, so they don't get to watch.
Hold up, and this interview is from
Crime, Lines, and Lies.
Yeah, I'm looking at hold up, but I don't see okay, it must be is it a live stream?
Yes. He's on every day at 9 o'clock in the morning.
My thing is this though, it's a live stream, but where at in this live stream does this interview take place?
It started off this morning right away. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, the whole thing was about Sebastian, and it was about the neighbors, that they had interviews with the neighbor.
Yeah, but I thought it was a separate video. Like the actual
No, it's not a video. They have an actual person and people talking on the phone. I guess the older guy, he got on the phone.
The reason why I'm saying this because it's 2 hours long. Where at in here is it?
Yeah, no, it's yeah.
Welcome, Shelly. Thank you.
You don't want the whole thing. I mean, maybe you want to show pieces of it and then tell them if they want to see it, go over there and see it.
Well, my thing is this though. It's a 2 hour live, but is there a certain timestamp in this live where this video is?
Well, the first, maybe after the first 15 minutes, it's all that interview. It really is.
The first 15 minutes is about the interview.
Maybe no, after the first 15 minutes, I would say, after she gets in there and everything, then it starts with the neighbors. About 15 minutes in, I guess. Yeah, I would say about 15 minutes in. Yeah, so yeah, I mean, check it out for yourself, and then you decide. You know.
You said vetted. Appreciate you, by the way. Thank you, Serenity. Barb, close welcome. Crazy Jewel says, I have a feeling we'll know in the upcoming days. I appreciate the support to the channel. I think we will too, with the video being found, or with the video being there, surveillance video, video being at this location and a picture being taken. I think that, there's some information known, especially for the person who took this photo, because we don't know what happened after the photo. We don't know who he followed, what vehicle he possibly got into, what she was an eyewitness to. We got to remember that there was it looks like 1, 2, 3 people standing right there and on top of the fourth person who took the photo. So again, we have to take all that into consideration, and police may be questioning these people who were there, tracking them down.
Oh yeah,
there's a lot that goes into this.
You heard what Pascal said, right? The reason they didn't let Seth know about that, because if he seen a license plate, where would he go? He would go after him. That's exactly what he said. And that's the whole reason they don't want Seth to know. They don't want Seth to do any investigating on his own. So that's why they don't want Seth to see it, or anybody else. They don't want to scare these people away.
To check out this little interview. I appreciate you calling in. Thank you for being.
Oh, no problem. Thank you. Thank you for taking my call. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Anytime.
You have a good night.
You too. Hold up. Give me 1 second, because I'm looking at this. So after the first
3 weeks ago. They had people over there putting up cameras because they said they were being harassed, and they said, we saw those people in the neighborhood. Let's just get to the recording. Also, for those of you that are wondering,
let's get to the recording.
All Chris did was get drunk and get into it with people and say, I wear a size 14 boot.
Trev, can you text? You said, can I text and ask if anyone else ever thought about a
Well, then how come all of your ex-wives say you have a little pecker?
Right.
How are you going to have that kind of boat-looking feet?
I'll talk
and
to him.
have a little pecker.
I'll talk to him. Don't worry. I'll talk to him.
Yeah, at his height.
Thank you, Miss. By the way,
You don't have no 14
yeah.
shoes. If he does, he's stuffing Walmart bags in it.
Yeah, right. That's right.
Where's this recording at? Because I'm already 18 minutes in. Where we at?
He's talking about when law enforcement was going about them searching. And I was saying yesterday, there's
Are you sure it's 15 minutes into this interview?
recently.
No,
Okay.
I mean,
There we go. There we go.
Look at the date.
Who got so angry that they up and left the restaurant, the Texas Roadhouse?
Here it is, y'all. And this is the actual channel. I'm putting it across your screen right now, so you know it is crime lines and lies. Let's take it back a little bit. I want to hear if this woman or whoever it is talking is vetted.
Something that Sebastian wanted, or I don't.
Is that an older dude or is that a woman? Am I tripping? Is that an older dude or a woman? 1 second. Advocate for you. Let me catch up to y'all. Sebastian, Wayne, Drake, Rogers, thank you for your coverage and updates. God bless. Thank you, Advocate for you. I appreciate all your support to the channel. I see you every day. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Carrie Daughtry. Let me catch up to you guys because you guys got me lost again. I'm like 10 minutes behind. She said she made sure the neighbor was vetted before she would talk to him. Such awful things he done to that baby. He is a monster. We're about to listen to it, Carrie. But again, vetted? Was he vetted? Seriously, because it is important. We don't want bullshit getting out there. And I'm not saying that anything that comes out is a lie, but what I'm saying is I don't want to be quick to believe because somebody came up on a show that they're 100% real. Because sometimes content creators and even myself have made mistakes, and I'm honest to that. I've made mistakes by trusting the wrong people and bringing some of the wrong people on, and those things do happen as content creators. I mean, what is vetted? Is vetted showing you pictures of a house next door? I mean, what is vetted to me? For me now, being vetted is I'm going to need you to show me some fucking ID. Show me, FaceTime me right by the house, walk out, show me you're a neighbor. First of all, you know, it's hard for me to believe people anymore because I've been lied to so many different times on here trying to help people and just to be lied to. You know what I mean? I just get sick of that shit. I'm sorry, I do. And it's like, you know, I want to believe people when they tell me their stories. And there's a lot of people that I do connect with and do believe. But then just for the sake of being burnt so many times, it's so good to vet information a little bit further rather than just like, damn, oh, that sounds so bad. Let me, I believe you. No, you have to like, it can't just be like that all the time, especially when somebody is saying they're connect or they live next door or anything like that. And now it's time for me to find out if you really live next door. I have to find that out. And it's just things like that that get to me sometimes because I don't want everybody to be so gullible that they believe whatever anyone comes out and says. Please don't be that person to just believe everything without vetting that information. And I've been a fool to that myself. I've made that mistake so many different times, and it's just part of being a human. Anyone who tells you any different, they're lying to you. Straight up. Straight up. Trev, this is hoping we get to make some music here, and your songs makes us happy. Thank you for all you do, soldier. Thank you. I appreciate the support to the channel as always. God bless you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Trying to catch up to you guys before you leave me in the dust. And let's play this, and I'll keep catching up.
Exactly if it was something that they didn't serve, or I'm not 100%, but he got from, now this is just hearsay part, is that he got very angry and they ended up leaving.
They ended up leaving.
And this was 2 weeks.
Now, who got angry? Sebastian got angry? And the reason I ask this question is, who got...
Is it too long? Because I don't want to waste the live. I want to talk to you all. Like and I could watch this literally on my own time. I'm not saying that I need to watch it here live with y'all. I know some people said, yeah, we want to watch it, but I see people saying, damn, it's kind of long. So is that taken away? I don't know.
So angry that they up and left the restaurant, the Texas Roadhouse, 2 weeks before. He said it was something Sebastian wanted. And he said it was Chris that got
I did
so
hear the
upset.
pecker part. Come on now.
They got angry and left. Something Sebastian wanted. Well, God forbid he wants an extra roll or he wants some dessert. How many of you have been at a restaurant where your child wants to order the whole damn menu?
He did look better.
Many times.
He looks a lot better.
Yeah. You're in public. You're not going to have a meltdown and come unglued. No. Katie got angry. The staff got angry. Who got angry?
No, it was Chris who got angry.
Oh, I thought he wasn't home the whole month of February. Oh, this is interesting.
Definitely
Okay.
looked a lot better too.
No. Okay.
I need to speed this up.
He
Man.
would leave. Now, you know he has a fifth wheel, okay? Now, I'm going to have to look at the date from 2 weeks from the day before, because that's when they were in there. Now, he would come home sometimes on the weekends, and that's when they would get like a bunch of stuff done, and then he would take off again.
I don't know. Yeah, but and shit was brought up some about little peckers. Like, what are we? Is this the older man? And that's an older man. Okay, I was just making sure. Is it an older man? You said confirmed to be the neighbor. Was that why CPS was investigating CP? I heard some things come up about that in this interview. Again, I did see some notes to this interview. So, that's all I'm saying. But I do want to know that person is vetted and it's not just anybody spewing things. That's all. Because I know people come out the woodworks. Just look at what happened with Mr. Solomon, Madeline Soto case. Look at stuff like that where people just come out, they tell this story. It's like, man, I'm telling you, you got to go hear that interview. And it's like, you start to find out this information and it all ends up to be a fucking joke and not true whatsoever. The dude, two of the people that he talked about in the interview that I had with the guy literally hit me up and said, I cannot believe you let that dude come on there and say these things about me. I said, look, I just give people a platform. I don't know who they are, but they call in. They say they got this story. I let them talk. I got patience. I'm going to let you speak. If you call up and you say you got information of somebody being in a ring or whatever, go ahead. Drop it like it's hot. But if you're lying, you're going to look dumb.
And he would go back and then he would be gone. But that's what happened. Now, it's just, I'm trying to put a timeline. You basically had me and my wife. We've been scratching out.
Robin Brown, are you serious? Shut up. Are you high? Go watch from the bleachers somewhere. Get that energy up out of here. Yeah, I'm so high, man. I went to the gym tonight, drank a protein shake, came back, and here I am live, and I'm so high. You sound crazy as hell. Talking about, are you high? You're talkative tonight. It's called feeling good, being happy, and loving yourself. That's what it's called. You should try that sometime.
And saying, well, is there something but it's just things that you just can't, it's just things that,
like, what?
That we don't know. Now, I will tell you this. Now, I know from experience.
Exactly.
And because I have family members, you have my brother-in-law, actually, he's a lawyer, but I can tell you this. They have been getting I can't say every day because I don't watch every day, but I have to pass to actually go into town that way, but
getting this interview
for the last 45 days, I would say every other day they've been.
Thank you, Opal. Welcome.
It's actually not detectives. I think they're getting regular visits by.
Sorry, we're gonna take a little bit off the time clock. Frozen moments. I'm just playing.
It has to be actually their attorney.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
I don't know.
Oh, that would make sense. Okay. All right.
So,
Has law enforcement followed up with you or any of your neighbors recently?
No. I mean, the only thing they did was they actually took the ring. Footage.
Okay, so they actually took the ring footage. Now, this kind of brings me back to the couple emails that I got, right? These few emails, and they were about an affair, and people thought I was bullshitting or just making some shit up. But somebody from in the group of these rain cams in this complex of area where people talk to each other in groups, they were in this group talking, and I'm not going to name the woman who said that, but she did say that something about affair with somebody across the street, the married man, allegedly. And that was in their group.
And I have 6 cameras on actually my house. Well, actually 4, and then there's 2, but it's 6, and they actually downloaded it, which didn't show anything.
The neighbor.
And but
if you're just coming in, this is the neighbor interview. So there may be people just joining us right now, like, who the hell are we listening to, Rav? We're listening to the neighbor's interview. They're saying that this is the neighbor. Again, I don't know who's behind this phone line or who this is or how they got vetted, but it's allegedly the neighbor speaking about certain things, and you're going to hear about it. They're saying that it's triggering too. So, I mean, we're only 39 minutes in.
Nothing else.
I feel like I'm waiting forever.
We didn't have there hasn't been a recanvass, or like there hasn't knocked on the door and said, have you thought of this, or have you, it's basically been quiet.
Well, I can see what my neighbors, are doing around our neighborhood. So, I couldn't tell you if anything was unusual, let's say if somebody around here went missing. But did you notice anything unusual that weekend? Was there like a lot more activity in their home or what? Because obviously something went down because Sebastian's missing.
Thanks, Snow. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
So Snow is saying this. Hi, Trev. I am a mod for CLL. Neighbor has been vetted. Thank you for letting me know that. That's all I was curious about. I'm not saying that the neighbor wasn't vetted. I'm just putting out there that it's just my bad experiences with that. Sometimes I would just like to know. I've made those mistakes a lot, and I won't again. I refuse to. That's why I'll say, I don't know if somebody tells me and they won't tell me something, I'm going to let you guys know, hey, this person wouldn't show me nothing, but they're claiming to be this. Or they did show me something and I did vet them. I'm going to tell you that either way. So people can choose what they believe. Because at the same time, I'm just tired of people trying to burn the community, our community. We get burnt by so much bullshit that I'm just so sick of it. I'm so sick of it. And I got to advocate for vetted information now because I'm so sick of things getting wrong and misinformation. That's all. I'm just over it.
That's
shout out to you though. Thank you,
and
Snow.
Then to think that there's no scent now.
That's because Chris said the dogs are credible and they're dishonest.
No, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. You have a canine is going to pick up a scent, and it's actually, it's just kind of well established. But now that weekend, and this is what the whole thing is with a whole bunch of neighbors. We never really okay. Now if we watch each other's houses, like if we're watching and like if we see something strange but there isn't one that have said that they saw something strange.
Okay. And this is important because they didn't really see anything strange, except that Chris Proudfeet wasn't home that weekend. Because before he would cut out of work early, come home sometime on
Okay, you said you just got here. I'm just getting here what's happening. Okay, well, I'll just fill you in a little bit. I see Seth he just did an interview tonight. He talked, and maybe a lot of you I know probably seen this interview, but again, I do want to keep you caught up as much as possible. He does have somebody else that is his spokesperson that's speaking out for him to kind of help him with these interviews, so things don't go negative and everything stays kosher, because Seth really wants to, work to find his boy, no matter who he's working with. Okay. Whether it's he wants to work with Katie and Chris to make things right, and to find Sebastian, and to work together to find Sebastian. And I see Tim, I think it's Tim Fisher. He came in, maybe, or Tim, what was it? Tim Mathis? I'm trying to remember his name off the top, but he's now his spokesperson, and he's talking for Seth now, and kind of handling the interviews and calming down the drama just to get out this information, keep Sebastian front and center. I know he said he was going on Court TV next week. He's going on Nancy Grace. I've seen a lot of you been asking about, oh, what's going on with Nancy Grace, and why isn't Nancy Grace talking about this case no more? Well, he is going on Nancy Grace, and that's what he just said also while I was watching that. So there's video footage down here in Carolina. Okay. Again, they can't see the video footage, but I did hear Seth talk about it in the interview with Pascal. So knowing that there is video footage, it does add another layer for me. Okay, there's video footage, but they won't show none of you, because obviously it's an investigation. They're probably trying to prowl on the person that maybe he was with. If it shows him going into a vehicle with somebody, and I'm talking about Sebastian, by the way, at this location, because this picture that was taken last Saturday, which we're now going into Saturday in a few hours, which will be a full 7 days. They haven't confirmed that it's not Sebastian, right? And there's video footage. Seth went all the way down to Carolina, drove there immediately, passed out flyers, went to this location, etc. He's seen that they had surveillance there. So there's a lot going on. And if that's what you missed out on, hopefully I just updated you.
Thursday, and then leave Sunday evening or early Monday morning. But the weekend, Sebastian goes missing, and we already know that he said either he goes or I go.
Yeah.
He told Katie Proudfeet that
I don't know,
this marriage isn't going to work out. Something about Sebastian,
I appreciate you. Thank you.
Rubs Chrissy Poo the wrong way.
Sure does.
And all of it just makes me sick.
Me too. I have to say too, when you were talking to him, you got a lot of information out of him. But whenever I talked to him as well, he was very forthcoming. Like every question I had, there was no hesitation. He's really seemed to be very
open up these lines.
The truth to be known. You know what I mean?
We'll continue to watch some of this video, but I want to talk to y'all. I got on here to talk to you, and I could watch this video. This is 2 hours long. 2 hours. I'm opening them up. 219-885-9693. I do want to hear from y'all tonight. I mean, we could watch this interview, but it's 2 hours. We're talking 2 full hours. That's crazy. To get to help a friend and get to celebrate a joy-filled occasion. Damn. Denise, thank you. 757 sent from heaven. What's going on?
Hey, Trav.
How you doing? What's going on, Donna? Talk to us.
Well, have you been?
Hanging in there, just trying to keep this story front and center. Again, we are trying to find out what's going on, knowing that there is surveillance footage at this location here on the screen that I'm about to pull up with Sebastian, who and Seth still believing that this is Sebastian to this day. He wasn't told any news, any different, that it wasn't Sebastian. So, and law enforcement won't confirm with him at this point.
A week into this, it seems pretty hopeful. I mean, that gives some hope, honestly.
That's how I look at it.
Mm-hmm. Well, I was thinking, I went into my Google Maps, and I put in Hendersonville.
Mm-hmm.
Then I put in,
yeah, Tony Mathis. My bad. I got that name totally. I said Tim. I don't know where I got Tim stuck in my head, but it's Tony Mathis, and he is covering the Caleb Harris case. Thank you for correcting me, chat. I just seen you corrected me. Tony Mathis, who worked the Caleb Harris case, is now assisting Seth Rogers in being the spokesperson and trying to keep things in line, keep the drama down. And I get it. And I've seen him with Caleb Harris because I've definitely checked into the Caleb Harris case and was watching, or Caleb Harris was watching it on Pascal show and the coverage that he's been doing on that. And he's a good spokesperson, a good friend to that guy in that case. And I'm definitely excited to see what he could do to calm everything down here and just keep pushing out that relevant information for Sebastian to keep him in the face. And I kind of get it. You know, he said on the interview that he wanted to really turn down that drama and not have, you know, Seth on interviews talking reckless and Chris on interviews talking reckless. He also said that he wanted to help all three of them. He wants to bring them all together.
Well, that's good that he has that we have somebody to give him some guidance. But what I was going to tell you is, if you look at Google Map, where Hendersonville versus,
You sound choppy right now, Donna.
I do?
Yeah, a little bit. You do.
How about now? Think better?
Kind of talk.
Okay.
It sounds choppy though. It does. I'm not gonna lie. It's like okay, like you know how like that robot sound.
Right.
Yeah.
How about now?
No, you're
Any
good
better?
now. That's crystal clear. I just wanted to make sure you were heard. That's all. You're good.
Okay.
That's good.
Well, I was in Google Maps and I was looking at where they live versus Grandfather Mountain versus where Katie's mother lives in North Carolina. It's a straight shot. It's less than 8 hours. I mean, you can take that ride in one day. Okay. I think if you put a dot somewhere in the center of that route and do a complete circle, all the way around, that somewhere in that vicinity, someone's lived. If he's with a family member, they're going to be in that area because of the fact that
I see some confusion in chat. Somebody said, "Okay, where's the video?" First of all, I cannot, hack the system of TBI and FBI and everybody working this case and magically grab the video from North Carolina and play it for you, or I would. I promise you, I can't do that. But again, Seth talked about there being video camera footage at this location, and he's not seeing the video. So,
well, to me, it just seems like, I mean, this area here. You can be in Blue Ridge Mountains in no time.
I've been in this area before, but I was younger.
Right, but you can head to that part of North Carolina from Chesapeake, where her mom used to live, to where she's at now. But what I'm saying is, to me, if somebody has them within Katie's family, they're going to be in that general vicinity. Kind of like when you live in Norfolk, Virginia Beach, whatever, you can go to Williamsburg in no time and think, nobody knows me here because I don't live here. So I'm gonna get this kid out for a while. They took him up to the mountains, to get some fresh air, find something to do, never thinking someone would see them because of the general location. It's a fairly, Blue Ridge Mountains, depending on where you go, those visitor centers are spaced apart. They're somewhat isolated sometimes. They don't have, but some of them, like this one, seems to have more of a tourist kind of attraction. But at the same time, like Seth said, he didn't see any posters or anything of his son. So
you sound so
if
choppy.
they saw him there,
Donna sounds like she's on a choppy beach right now, doesn't she?
Do I?
Yeah, it's like I don't know. It's definitely got a little noise to it. I mean, we could hear you, but it's got a different. You're good though. Keep going.
I'm sorry.
You're good.
I was just thinking, to me, it's just if there's family members in that area, the chances are they're going to be remotely, within that area where they can go back to Tennessee, or they can, go back and forth readily. Oh, I hear it now. I hear that sound.
No, it's all good. It happens. It is what it is. It's not doing it now though for me.
But But from that grandfather visitor center, grandfather's mountain or whatever it's called, to her mother's town is like 2.5 hours. So if they really want to get on the road and go somewhere, take the kid. I'm not saying it's her allegedly, but somebody in the family. It could be anybody, living in that area. 2.5 hours in a car is nothing to get away, get out. And if they're thinking that because of the isolation in the area, they could take him somewhere to get him out and have him, breathe a little bit and not be tied up in a house. Not tied up, but you know what I'm saying.
Boy, the haters are out heavy tonight. Donna, I'm not listening to you, allegedly. I mean, I guess people just say I'm not listening to you. That's crazy as hell.
What, you're not listening to me?
Yeah, nah, Donna, I'm not listening to you. Nope.
But my Revkin family's listening to me. You'll catch up.
That's crazy. It's like, I like how people think for me. T-REV reads the comments and he's not listening to nobody. Like, what are we talking about?
I've talked to you 1,000 times, and there's times where you're talking
people
and looking,
weird, man.
But you're still hearing me. I'm not worried about it.
People are weird.
But
I hate how people think for me. That's crazy.
I just think it can be because of the short amount of distance. That's where that's what I'm getting to. The short amount of distance from Hendersonville to where her mother lives is just 8 hours. Not even 8 hours. So to go back and forth, or if there's other family members in those hills there, he could be anywhere in that area. But to get him out and take him to somewhere that's isolated, no one would think that anybody would recognize him. And it was just by the grace of God, this person happened to look at him and think, oh my God. And I read somewhere or heard somebody talking on one of the shows that they took the picture inconspicuously. So it was like not to be seen, but at the same time try to get a good picture.
Yeah. No, and then getting a picture here, seeing this picture, the way that Seth shot down here to Carolina. I mean, if that doesn't speak volumes to you. And then again, in chat last night, he was like, what did he say? He said in chat, he was like, I'm waving at Chris or something. I forget what it was.
Yeah, that's what he said. But if it was me, God forbid, but if it was me, until the day I died, I would be looking for my child. I would die with that flyer in my hand. I mean, that's how it would be.
Yeah.
So props to him for going and at least getting his face out there, because if he is in that area, now we know there's flyers out there, and people may see them and may see him again, somewhere. But anyway, I'll let you go.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
I didn't mean to go on and on, but
nah, you're good. You're good. You're good. Don't trip. You're good. I wasn't listening anyways. Don't worry.
I know. Damn, it's so damn rude.
I'm just kidding.
I've talked to you about this before.
I know, right? I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you for calling and being a voice here tonight for Sebastian, Wayne, Drake, Rogers. We will not stop. God bless you. Shout out to her. Stay vigilant. Lock your doors too. 219-885-96. Keep it rolling. 720. You're on the show. Talk.
Hey, T-REV, it's Monica. How are you?
Monica, I'm talking to you right now. How are you doing?
I'm good. I've been watching you for a while, and there's a couple things that I want to comment on. First of all, why hasn't anybody in this photo called to say, hey, that's my kid, or that's me, or, kind of confirm if it's not Sebastian? Do you think that's kind of weird that no one's called in to say, like, hey, this isn't him, this is my son, my nephew, whatever?
Yeah.
Is that a weird question?
Yeah. It's not too weird.
Nobody's called in to say, hey, this isn't him, this is, my
exactly.
And
I'm with you. I'm with you on that 100%. If this was somebody else's kid or
right.
No, that's my kid right there. Why haven't they came forward and debunked that? Because I'm sure maybe they even found out. Probably I don't know how this place works that they go to, if you have to like Just do you just come in and pay? They don't collect names, or what? You know, did he stop to go to the bathroom? We have no clue, but I'm sure the video footage tells a story.
Yeah. Well, even the lady, like, you know, you would think that somebody would see that and go, hey, you know, so-and-so's got your face plastered all over the internet, that she would try to say, hey, that was, you know, I don't know this person, or yeah, that's my kid, or whatever. Second thing I wanted to say,
thank you for sharing,
is it kind of concerns me that, and I get why everyone's putting this photo on the internet, because it is a sighting, but it kind of makes me think that if somebody has him, that now they're like, oh, they're on to us, like they've spotted us. And then,
you know, I said that last night. I was like, you know what, this picture got out, it could go bad for him if he's with somebody that's violent. You know what I mean?
Now they'd be like, yeah, well, now you're not going to get any more outings because you just don't know. I mean, with this kind of thing that we just don't know. I mean, everyone's minds is kind of racing about, you know, about what all possibilities could be going on for Sebastian. So I just thought it was weird that no one's called in to say, this is my kid or my cousin or my nephew or whoever.
Can you stop showing them, please? Thank you.
No,
nothing.
or something, you know what I mean? Just to kind of confirm. But I really hope in my heart that it's him, that shows that he's alive. And it just breaks my heart, because as a parent, I could not imagine not knowing where my kid's at, you know? So, yeah, I just wanted to call in and say that I don't like to ramble on and, you know, sit here forever, but I just want to call, make those 2 points.
Yeah, thank you, Tara. I appreciate you guys. I'm not paying attention to those type of comments no more. Don't worry. Yeah, don't worry.
Yeah.
I just seen a few. I'm like, what is this? First of all, what are you talking about? High?
Yeah,
I've been sober
people
for
are a little
8+ years.
crazy.
I've been sober for 8+ years. Get out of here with that shit.
Good for you.
I mean, I smoke
People
weed.
need to calm down.
I
Yeah.
smoke medical marijuana. If you don't like that, I guess I am high.
Well, sometimes that can make you talk a lot if you're high, but
I'm not though. I ain't smoking.
no, I know. Yeah, people just get a little crazy. They're behind a keyboard. They can, you know, hide
Oh, I
behind the
know.
keyboard.
Trust me, I'm so used to it. I usually ignore it, but I see that comment. It was like, hi. Like, what are
I
you
know.
talking
There's times where you're just like, really, I'm here for this kid, and keep it to yourself.
You know how it is.
But anyway, so thank you so much. Thank you for praying for him a lot too. I've been praying for him. I'm in Colorado, so I'm far away, but still, I pray for him that all will be revealed.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for calling in, being a voice here tonight for Sebastian. I do appreciate you, man. God bless you.
Thank you.
Lock your door.
God bless.
Good phone call. And you know what? She's right. She's right. She is so right. Let me open that back up. There we go. You said it's very long. Yeah, it is 2 hours long, y'all. 2 hours long. 818. It's never too late. You were live on the stream. How are you doing tonight?
Hello?
Yes, ma'am. How are you doing?
Hi, this is Danielle once again.
Danielle.
Listen, I was just listening. I just heard the caller you just had right now. And I was thinking maybe the reason why nobody's probably called and said, oh no, that kid is not you, is my son. It's, you know, because I feel that whoever has him probably is afraid to call in and say, no, you got the wrong person, because I think that any call or any information that they get, the law enforcement on North Carolina or whatever receives, they would probably go and check it out, you know? It's like me, like for instance, I had that boy, Sebastian, okay, with me. If I don't want to get caught and I know that he's missing, right? I'm not going to call in and say, oh, that picture that you seen, that's my son. It's not the one that's missing, because I know that they're going to want to come to my house and check it out to see if I'm lying or not, you know?
Yeah,
so,
sure.
Yeah, and whoever that lady is walking in front of that person, maybe she's just somebody innocent or whatever, but I just feel that maybe that's probably whoever has them to want to call in and you know, they can't call and say, oh yeah, I got him, that is him, you know, and they cannot call to say, oh no, that's not him, because then they're gonna probably want to go and investigate. Like, okay, she says their son. Well, let's go see if that's really her son, the one that's on the photo. You know, I don't know. That's just me. I just thought about that because you never know. So,
You never.
All right.
I just
You never
my thing
know.
with this is that you have all these things that are being confirmed so fast, and the fact that we're about to hit 7 days and nothing from here. I don't know. Again, it tells me that there's an investigation being unfolded into this still, and I'm surprised that they haven't came out and said, okay, you know, we got this tip on Saturday, we got a picture, but this is not him. A lot of people were like, well, it's probably, you know, they would have tracked him down by now. Not necessarily. If she took a picture, and he's in a vehicle and gone before the police get there, you never know how long those police took to get there. They could have took 20, 30, 40 minutes. They're long gone by then and heading in a whole different direction. He could be passing through South Carolina, going towards Florida, or going back the other way. We don't know. This is in Carolina again, and there's many directions to go. And this is not too far. You can go to Virginia. It ain't too far whatsoever. So there's a lot that factors into this shit. We're talking about crossing over state lines.
Yeah. Well, that's all. I don't know. That was just a thought because, like I said, whoever has them, it's not going to call law enforcement and say, yeah, the boy in the picture is my son. It's not the missing boy. Because they're going to want to come and investigate to see, okay, all right, she's telling the truth, and it isn't Sebastian. But if it is, you know, they ain't going to call and say, yeah, that missing kid, this is, my, you know, whatever, because they're going to investigate whether it is or ain't, you know? So, I don't know. That was just a thought.
Yeah, no, for sure.
All righty.
For sure.
Well, go to your next caller.
Pascal, great interview. Was Pascal in the building? Shout out to Pascal and
I know I've seen a little bit of it.
Great interview. Yeah, great interview tonight. A lot of good information, great questions. Shout out to the brother out there doing his thing and grinding and getting information out there, and especially being a voice for Sebastian and many others. We appreciate that. Keep it about the stories that we're covering. That's what it's about. That's what it's about.
Right. You know what? One more thing. Yesterday when I called and I was telling you about his stand, his feet. Well, like I noticed the recent photo, both of his feet go inwards. As you can see, like he's going to be stepping down. That foot is going inward as well as the one on the rock.
Yeah.
And it reminds me of his stands on the picture that he has standing next to a trophy.
Right here. Look at this. I mean, this picture that I have across the middle. Let me shrink it down a little bit, zoom in, and you can
look at his feet on that one right there. And there's also the other one. He's standing in school or something next to a trophy. He's hugging himself and he's smiling, and I think he won an award or something. He has a paper or something on him or something. He's standing with both his feet like that.
He hasn't seen that video, by the way. And again, Seth went down there, man on a mission by himself, or you know, with whoever. I don't know who he's with, but again, he went down here to North Carolina, went to this place, handed out flyers, seen that there was surveillance video. He hasn't seen the surveillance video. There's investigation being conducted by these police officers, and I'm sure they're not going to tell anybody. They're not going to give you the information that they're using for an investigation. And again, they could be onto someone by now. We have no idea what they're looking for, what they seen on that video, whose car they seen him get into, if he was on a bus. We have no idea what is being done behind the scenes, but it is pretty interesting that all these different things are checked off the list, checked off the list, checked off the list. Oh, this is unconfirmed, or this is confirmed. This is not Sebastian's. This is not Sebastian's. This is not Sebastian's. But this one sighting here, and a lot of you have the same question. Is it Sebastian? It looks just like him. It looks identical to me. Personally, I believe it is him. Allegedly. I mean, Seth is saying it's him. I got to go with the person who knows the boy the most, who says this is him. Yeah. And again,
from head to toe.
They're quiet. They're quiet as hell. Yeah. So I don't know what's going on. We're waiting and hoping that Sebastian is brought home safe here within the next couple days. But right now, hopefully. And if you live in North Carolina, if you see something, say something, get it out there immediately. I don't know how you would act if you would get around it, but at least call his name out. Say Sebastian, get his attention. That's what Seth said. So if you do come across someone that looks just like Sebastian, call the name out. See, say your daddy's looking for you. That's exactly what he wants from people who run across him that may be like this, a situation like this. You run across him in public like this, and you think to pull your phone out, call his name, tell him that his dad's looking for him, and see what kind of reaction you get from there. I mean, but again, thank you so much for calling in, being a voice here tonight for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers.
You're welcome.
We are coming up near 70 days, and it's getting real close, and we're hoping that this does bring that unified hope back to this whole entire investigation. And that's why I'm so honed in on it, because they're quiet. Law enforcement's quiet about it, but they're quick to still check other things off the list and put it out to the public, which should speak loudly. No news is good news, hopefully, in this situation, and we will see. God bless you, man. Lock them doors. Phone call from her. Always enjoy the great phone calls from all of you. Thank you. 219-885-9693. We want to hear from you tonight. Again, we want to hear from you. 813, you're on with me. Talk to me.
Hi, T-REV. This is Jolie.
Jolie, my prayer warrior. What's going on, Jolie?
Well, when you first came on tonight, you were filled with such joy.
I still am.
You were rested, yes. But then you know where the attacks come from, not the people, the principalities, you know that.
Mm-hmm.
And so that started to change the whole atmosphere. But I want to remind you that right before we got that picture, we prayed. I don't know if you remember, but we prayed that Jesus would show us a sign, that he would show us where Sebastian was. And then that picture came out.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if that picture was nothing, they would have told us. You know that. You've just said that. But the fact that they've told us nothing is so good. That is such good news. That means that they're working the trail. And if they cross state lines, FBI is definitely working that.
Yeah.
We should be so joyful that we must be right, because they would have told us if it wasn't him. So I think the whole group should be very happy that we most likely will still have this child on earth alive, and he will get back to us. We have to just keep praying. But that was definitely a sign from God. It definitely was. And when a father knows his son, if I could pick my kids out of a crowd, my husband out of a crowd 100 feet away, you know their mannerisms, you know everything about them. So I feel very hopeful tonight. And the haters, you know, they're not the people that hate. It's what it hates, the darkness that hates the light. You know, one time, I just will share this. Jesus said, Jolie, if you went into a closet and you closed the door and you taped up every bit of the closet and you were in total darkness, it only takes one candle to dispel all that darkness.
Right.
The light can never take away the darkness. And you know, you founded this whole program on light and love. And that's what we're going to bring back to the conversation tonight.
Absolutely.
Because, yes, we need to know where he is, but we can talk as compassionate people that we are. I think people are nervous because we haven't gotten an answer yet. But this whole generation is like instantaneous. No, we need these policemen to work this case, and we just need to be prayerful and wait. Remember in the Soto case?
Absolutely.
When the cops came out and did that press conference and said, we have no information. Oh my gosh, people thought they were the stupidest on the earth.
Absolutely.
So we kind of guide the way we guide these people by our responses. If we would just settle down and say, okay, I understand. Yes, we'll wait on an answer. If people could just be calm, kind, and compassionate, we could change the way we converse with people. That's what you've done. Of all the people out there, you're the one that respects every single person that calls these lines, no matter how difficult it can be, no matter how much you've been through in the day. You come on here as a servant and you let everybody say their piece. Even if you don't agree with it, you're still respectful and peaceful. If all of us could do that, we could move mountains. You know, they say if you have the mustard seed, you could say to that mountain, get into the water. Well, I have a mustard seed and I'm not afraid to use it. This world will change when we change it with love and beauty.
You're absolutely right about that too, Jolie. And
so that's
the best thing that you're Lord, right. I shouldn't even have read like the two that I've read, you know, things like that.
Okay. That was then. This is now.
Absolutely.
You can change it now.
I love you,
but
Jolie.
You look
Thank
like
you so
the
much.
most beautiful angel that came out of heaven. And then, oh my gosh, you were back in the fray. So let me pray really quick. Lord Jesus, thank you for the sign of Sebastian. Give us patience to wait on you. You did come through. You did show us something. So let us be compassionate and loving. That's why people flock here, because of the love that they're shown. Let us be also people that love, and give us all the most wonderful compassion in our souls and our hearts. And let us be joyful tonight. This is good news. And we're going to wait, and we're not going to worry about the bad things that go on. We're going to keep focused on what we can do and how we can help. And I ask that you anoint T-REV with your power right now and dispel all of the darts that fly against him. Nothing can stop his joy. And I, as an ambassador for Jesus, I put a shield around you and this audience. And we're not going to be like the other people out there that just want to fight and gripe and complain. We're going to lift up a spirit of love, light, and joy in this room. And I thank you, Lord. Amen.
Amen, Jolie. That was wonderfully said. I think you hit that on the button. More chills.
Love you.
Love you back, Jolie. Thank you so much for calling in and blessing the lines with your wonderful voice and message that you always deliver. And it hits every time. It hits right here in the heart. And I do appreciate you for having that courage to call up
your
and spread
back,
your love and light. We appreciate that.
I love you, and I got your back. Love you. Bye-bye.
Thank you so much. We love you back, Jolie. Jolie, what a wonderful phone caller. I love when she calls in and she breaks it down and she comes with those prayers. It just hits for me. It hits for me. Shout out to Jolie. Shout out to Jolie. I can't confirm with it. 908, it's never too late. You were live on the stream. How were you doing tonight?
219.
Oh,
you got
man.
the rhyme.
Captain Jenks
You're
in the
live,
building.
ready to go.
Captain Jenks
You're
in the
live.
building from back in the day. Wow, Captain Jenks. Man, I'm glad to have you on the show tonight.
What's up, brother? How are you, man?
Captain Jenks, you've been calling in for a long time, man. What's going on?
Nah, just I did hear that neighbor video.
Yeah, what's
allegedly.
going on with it?
I don't know, man. I mean, listen, if that's true, confirmed, law enforcement corroborated, whatever, it's pretty bad, very bad. That's all I got to say about that. It would sell itself, but man, I don't even want to. You know what? I don't even want to listen to it again. Listen to it again. I just don't want to. But yeah, I mean, if that's true, it's bad. It's very bad. But yeah, I just I wanted to go back to the pictures, and then now you're saying there's video evidence out.
Yeah, there's video at
out,
this place. It's not out, but again, they're not showing anything to none of them. Or they're not going to. You got to. And Seth said it kind of last night in chat. Law enforcement's not obligated to show me shit, but he just wants a little bit more transparent information when coming from them, and I get it. I understand it fully.
Yeah, but you know what? With the picture and then the video, you know what I'm wondering is if they brought the dogs out there with his scent, right? And the dogs went to that area where he was standing, and now you have the video. So if law enforcement has the video, they know they pretty much know every area he was in, and if the dogs keep hitting on him over there, you would have a better idea that it was him.
Yeah.
But I don't know how the canines work. I don't know how much time went by before they could still track a scent. I'm not an expert in that, but it's just something pondering me to verify stuff, or come closer to that answer that everyone's looking for, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
thank you, Serenity.
I had one thing too about the I wanted to go back to the prescriptions he was on.
Yeah.
I remember in the first one of the first streams when this came out, when he went missing and stuff, I asked if he was on any prescriptions. I looked up autistic children from the institute and all that stuff, what they do and everything. But and then a lot of them are on long-term medications, and then they have short-term, whether they have allergies, the flu, or antidepressants to everything, like I said. But they're on something. Most of them are on something long-term, and I'm just thinking, like, when was if it was a 90-day prescription, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or prescriptions, and if the bottles were checked, how many pills were left, the bottles are still there, when were they, you know what I mean? But law enforcement can do that. So it's just the details,
Yeah.
Because you're investigating, so you're looking for little clues and stuff like that. So I'm just wondering, because if he was kidnapped, it was an inside thing with kidnapping, that's still foul play, allegedly, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if you can't produce the pills or the bottles or how many is left, it might be a problem. Did he take his own medication by himself? Did the mother give it to him? Have to give it to him? Stuff like that. So it just says something, to ponder. And I wanted, and then the one of the last things I wanted to tell you was there's a movie coming out. I saw the trailer for it, and it's I don't know if someone mentioned this before, but it's heartbreaking. I mean, I don't know if I could even watch this movie. It's called Ezra, E-Z-R-A.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. And it's about an autistic child, a single father raising an autistic child, and then Robert De Niro plays the grandfather. And the trailer, you could see the trailer on YouTube. The trailer to me, because I'm getting.
Is it about Sebastian? They made a movie about Sebastian already? What's going on?
The kid looks like Sebastian.
Really? Directly like him?
I didn't know Sebastian. I didn't, or anything like that. But the kid reminds me of him, kind of, from, watching this case that's going on with him missing, with Sebastian missing. But it's Robert De Niro plays the father, and if Robert De Niro had an autistic son as well.
Mm-hmm.
And then so did the guy that girl, I can forget her name. She was married to Marky Mark, in the Funky Bunch there, his brother. She's married to him. She had an autistic son too, but it's a let's see if I have it here. EZRA, I think it is. Yeah, EZRA, Ezra. And Robert De Niro's in it. He plays the father, and it's coming out in the summer from TIFF Movie Festival.
Mm-hmm.
But the trailer is starting to come up in, the commercials and stuff on YouTube, and then they have a trailer online. But I don't even know if most people from watching this case could get through that trailer, because the kid looks just like Sebastian, and you could tell it's a single father struggling to raise an autistic child, and it's got like comedy. Looks like it has a little comedy, and then it's probably a big tearjerker,
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean that's pretty much all I had for today to say. But I hope everything works out. And
I know the canine handler. Yeah, keep going. You could. What's up?
I don't. You could. I don't know if you could show that trailer. I don't know if they'll copyright the crap out of it.
Damn right they will.
Yeah.
Anything Hollywood, they're copywriting.
So I don't, but if you watch it on your own, you see, it's like, like a 3-4 minute clip of the trailer, but it's, I can't, I'm getting sentimental in my old age. So I'm, yeah.
That's what I was thinking too, SW. I'm telling you, I thought the same exact thing. Who is to say that he did not give him a 90-day supply and handed them off with whoever may have taken him that night? And I kind of have those same thoughts, allegedly. I think about stuff like that with the medicine. But Chris, I appreciate you, man. Thank you for calling in, my brother. Make sure you lock them doors, stay vigilant, and always thank you for, being a voice here. Captain Jenks in the building, 1 and out. Shout out to Captain Jenks, 219-885-9693. Got the famous people calling in. Captain Jenks. You ever heard of Captain Jenks from back in the day? 828, you're never too late. How you doing tonight?
Hello.
Yes, ma'am. You are live on the air. How are you doing tonight?
I'm hanging in here tonight. Thank you for what you do.
Always.
Yeah, this is Susan from North Carolina.
I thought you were married for a second because you sound just like the caller that calls in sometimes, Mary. But you say you're from Carolina?
I am. It's North Carolina.
North Carolina. Okay. What part?
It's a separate state than South Carolina.
Oh, I know. I got my mom's side's from North Carolina, and I actually lived there for a little while in the country part.
Oh, okay.
Fayetteville, and I was up throughout, a few different areas there, and I'm used to it. So, Carolina, are you close to this place where this alleged sighting here that we're looking at? There's video footage at this place. There we see this camera shot here, or not. I'm sorry, a picture here. But after hearing Seth talk tonight about the surveillance footage at this location, and law enforcement not talking to him about it, is there something bigger going on behind the scenes?
Oh yeah. So I used to live probably 30 minutes from there. I've been there probably 100 times. I went to App State College, and so I had a free pass. So when you go in, Grandfather Mountain is a reserve, and it covers probably 4 or 5 counties. So it's a huge, it's huge. It's a huge place, and it's a very historic place, but it's also very modern. So they have all of these modern educational centers and training centers. And I do believe that they have a car tag reader.
Mm-hmm.
And when you go in, they count how many people are in your car.
Yeah.
It's paid and it's expensive. So it's not like a $2, it's not a $2 event to go in. It's expensive to go in. Everywhere you go, there are cameras, unless you leave and go out like on the mountain. So, I mean, you can go out, you can hike across the mountains and you're not going to be on a lot of cameras, but there where they were at and all of the other centers, they're going to know exactly who they came in with, how many people were in the vehicle. I mean, and my one point that I wanted to make is I never thought that anyone faked this photo. It would not make any sense. I mean, if you're intelligent enough to Photoshop a photo that well, you're not going to Photoshop a photo and put it up of a place that has cameras.
Mm-hmm.
Why would you do that? Because, I mean, that makes no sense.
Right.
Like, that would be like Photoshopping a picture and putting it in front of, the White House and saying, oh, this is real. Well, within an hour, they can debunk that. So, yeah.
I think when you look at the picture, do you see like the one I have on the screen now, though, side by side, the one from where he was by Santa and the one where he's stepping off this rock? If you look down at the feet, it looks like the same type of ankle stance. And I don't know if anybody's picking up on what I'm seeing, but it's like he has the same posture within his ankles and legs or, feet the way that he stands on him. And it kind of looks the same here a little bit, even though he's in a different stance on the picture, the sighting, the one that everybody's curious about.
Same socks. Kids are really particular about their socks. Look at his socks. Look at how he wears his shoes. Look at how his feet fit in his shoes. Yeah, it looks like Sebastian. I mean, I would be so shocked if it's not him. I do believe that he's with extended family members. I do believe that. But I also want to say something about citing a kid, citing anyone that you think has been abducted, or if the person who took this picture had taken just a moment, turned around, walked back into the center, and said, I've seen a child who I believe is listed on as abducted, they would have issued an Adam alert.
Yeah,
I mean, you can do that in Walmart, anywhere, and it's a hospital, anywhere. And I mean, grocery stores, malls. And as soon as that Adam alert would have been set, which would have been like seconds, I mean, it would have been immediate.
$25 to get in? Huh.
Yeah, per person.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that. I'm like, $25 to get in, and I see people typing that in chat too. Interesting. Were you the one who emailed?
I am.
Okay, Susan, correct?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say
that's right.
There's a lot of Susans out there, but Susan, I do appreciate. I seen your email too just now, actually.
Okay.
You said you would like to explain Grandfather Mountain.
Yeah. Now, it would have probably taken police because of the roads. I mean, you're talking about Blue Ridge Parkway. You're talking about twisty, turny mountains.
Yes, ma'am.
It would have, outside police, it would have taken probably at least 40 minutes to get there. But they have inside security, and the place is covered with security. I mean, this could be like a high-risk target because there's so many people who go through there. So,
do you know the bus companies that go through there?
Oh, there's like tour buses go there all the time. Schools go there, make tours there all the time. So it would not probably be a destination where just like a local bus company like Greyhound is not going to go there. If he went on a bus, it would have had to have been a tour bus. Like he would have, like International Christian Tours or something like that. Some tour company.
Yeah.
And it's not likely that he would have done that. My guess is they thought, we'll take him somewhere. It's out, we'll go on the Blue Ridge Parkway. We'll get him out of the house. We can hide. Nobody's going to recognize him. And they were not taking into account the cameras. And I mean, it's just like there are cameras everywhere.
Yeah,
I mean, like
right here. I mean, the camera's right here on the screen. Yeah, they didn't take account.
Yeah,
of these cameras.
Yeah.
You're gonna tell me. You're gonna tell me this, right? You're gonna tell me that for 60 plus days you've done so great of keeping him out the public light that you mess up this one time and go to this place and are standing out there knowing how much coverage this case has gotten. And I know, some platforms have backed down on the coverage of Sebastian, Wayne, Drake, Rogers, but we haven't let off the gas, and some others haven't let off the gas either. And people know this boy around. So to think that they are that brazen to take them out into public if somebody has them, of course, which I think I'm just, speculating that somebody does have them. Why would you even friggin' think that you could go out into public and not one person's going to notice them? You went to a random place over here in North Carolina and somebody noticed that this boy looked like Sebastian. So to think again that you were that brazen to go out in public after 60 plus days and a lot of people in this world are looking for this boy, it just blows me away. Like you're going to make that type of mistake? That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you know, T-REV, the thing is too, is just think though, how many times they may have taken him out
Mm-hmm.
and no one recognized him. You know, they may have been taking him out for the past 60 days and
Good point.
no one recognized him.
That's a good
I mean,
point.
my daughter, yeah, I have two daughters. One's a doctor, one's an attorney. They don't know anything about this case.
Mm-hmm.
So you could take him and stand him in front of them and they would be clueless. They're not on social media. They don't have time for it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they just don't have time for it. So they wouldn't recognize him. I mean, half of my Facebook friends are clueless about it. So, I mean, we're a community, and so we all feel like everyone knows, but everyone doesn't know. It's not been on our local news. I mean, you know, most people in North Carolina probably are completely clueless about Sebastian Rogers. That's sad.
I know that I mean, I've seen people out here that know about the case here in Indiana and Illinois. So I've seen his face at the Walmart, at the Golo,
Yeah,
corner store. I've seen him at Food for Less. Now, actually, was pretty surprised when I seen him at Food for Less, Strax. So his name is out there in stores that I've seen that I didn't even take flyers to. Now I took flyers to a few stores, the YMCA, and they let me put them up in there. They let me put them up again down here at the corner store because I know the guy, Golo, and then the 219 Smoke Shop, and in different places. But I am surprised to see a lot. There is a lot of posting out here of his face in places that I didn't even drop flyers off of in this area. So I know people know about this boy.
but I think part of that's because of you. I think you muted yourself.
I'm here. We're good.
Okay. Okay.
We're good. We're good.
I'm sorry. I couldn't hear you.
No, it's okay.
I didn't mean to talk over you. I
No,
think
you're
that's
good. Don't be sorry.
I think that's partially because of your following, though.
It could be.
There.
It could be.
Yeah.
It could be. But I know that a lot of people have been trying to keep the light out here on Sebastian extensively. Tons of you. And a lot of you play a part in that. Posting it on social media and posting it to Facebook groups and posting it to whether it's X, Instagram, wherever. I mean, a lot of you guys do help that too. And you know, you may have 1,000 friends on Facebook, you may share it and 100 of them see it. Now 100 people know about who Sebastian is and they're looking. So it really does play hand in hand. There's a collective effort here, I feel like, from everybody in chat, the people who call in, the people who are on other platforms and sharing. It really is a collective effort. And I want to shout out everybody out there that is keeping the light shined on Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, especially at this point in this case where we have now heard that there is surveillance video footage at this location where he was captured, or on camera allegedly. And again, to this day, Seth said tonight he believes that is 100% his son.
I believe it is too. And I agree with you. Every one of us need to do our parts. We cannot assume that, that the news is out there and everyone's looking for him. We all have to do our part. And I really appreciate you for being you, and yes, you are a classy guy and you do great work.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I'm not going to hold your phone up anymore. I know there are a lot of people, but I just wanted to let you know that there's no way he went into that place and was not on multiple cameras. I mean, not just at that center, but there are other centers in Grandfather Mountain where they would have gone and he would have been captured on so many cameras.
Mm-hmm.
So, and anyone who was with him, and I mean, it would be like film fest.
Yeah.
So thankfully they did that, and hopefully, and I'm sure the FBI is in on it now because it is across state lines. And I've worked with FBI on some cases, and they are not going to tell you anything. Even if you're on a case, it is need to know basis.
Absolutely.
So they're not going to, they're not going to tell you anything. I mean, nothing. It is need to know, but thank you for
you so
taking my
much.
call.
God bless you,
God
man. I hope
bless
you have a
you.
beautiful night. Make sure you lock your doors, stay vigilant, and thank you for calling up and clarifying some things in this area. I really do appreciate you. Lock your doors and stay vigilant. Good phone call from her. You said there's a channel on YouTube that talks about all true crimers, hate comments, prop spewing. What from there? They can't handle your light. It's okay. It is what it is. You know. I don't pay attention to that, and that's another reason why we stay ahead. Is because we don't get involved with negativity. Point blank period. I refuse to. My channel will not be a drama channel. You know that we have a goal here. Our goal here every time, every case we cover is to keep the light shining. Point blank period. Thank you, Beyond the Moon Readings. I appreciate you. Carrie says, Trev, you were just high on doing what you love. Thank you, Carrie, for the support to the channel. I do appreciate you guys. You know I don't ask for this shit around here. My goal is not to get on and ask people for money. That's not what we do around here. We cover these cases extensively. We have conversations that people are scared to have. I don't give a shit. And I appreciate you guys that support the channel because I don't ask. And the fact that you do that to me, thank you so much. I really do appreciate you guys. Thank you. Tina says, thank you for all you do, T-REV. I'm trying to catch up to these because I'm so far behind. I'm at this. You sent this at 10:03 and it's now 10:40. See how late I am to it? Because I'm so looking at the comments that are coming through while I'm on the phone with people. So I miss over these. Don't feel like I'm ignoring you if you think, because I am looking at the chat. I'm constantly looking at chat because every comment that comes through matters to me. And I get so stuck behind these. So let me catch up. Thank you for all you do, T-REV. Thank you, Tina. I appreciate the support to the channel. Now, Nick Shorts BB Remix says maybe they can trace a credit card if the person he's with used at the rest stop, vending, or cashier, etc. Praying he's found alive. And Nick, that's a great point, too, that you're bringing up because that's part of the investigation, right? If that person did spend a credit card and they do remember, that boy came in with this woman or this guy, they are going to get down to that information, whether it's through a credit card. And that is another thing that could be going on. So we got to keep, our eyes peeled because you never know what may come from it. Maybe they have a purchase on video inside of the place. We don't know. We have no idea. In case you've been inside, you don't know. Thank you so much, Nick. Mark says, hugs, all Rev gang. Let's find Sebastian. Thank you, Mark. I appreciate the support to the channel. I really do. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. And Holy Moly says, T-REV, do you think this lady in the picture is KP's mother? After looking at it multiple times, I'm still not convinced. I need more pictures to go off of, to be honest with you. I've seen it. But again, I don't even know. I have to look at some more pictures and some more comparisons. I have the picture right here. Do you think that that's her? That's what she's asking, chat. Do you think that that is her? I see some of you do think that. Sean Vera, welcome to the Rev Gang family. Wes Craft, welcome to the Rev Gang family. Dry Latina, thank you. Wow, this is like uncalled for, but I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much. She says, this is my prayer that your love may abound more and more in knowledge and depth of insight so that you may be able to discern what is best and may be pure and blameless for the day of Christ. Philippines 1-9-11. Thank you for that. Thank you for sharing that, Dra Latina. Amen. And thank you for supporting the channel. So I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Elizabeth, welcome to the Rev Gang family. Thank you. Mindy T, I see you coming through. Mindy T says, can you ask Seth if Sebastian slept in his glasses? I'm assuming he didn't. To me, glasses missing changes the timeline to earlier in the evening or that it wasn't a stranger. What random kidnapper says grab glasses but no shoes? I will ask Seth if he sleeps in his glasses. I don't think I've asked him that before. I definitely will next time I do have a conversation with him. Next time I do. Thank you so much. By the way, Mindy, I do appreciate the support to the channel. Now, Frozen Moment says, sent you an email info on Grandfather Mountain. I'll be checking that too, Frozen Moments. You know I will. All right, back to chat. Since I'm caught up, I don't want to be friggin' behind. I hate being behind. So 219-885-9693. The lines are wide open. I caught up. I felt like I was behind. I'm slacking. Try to get out of that groove. We don't want to be slack. 5, you're live. Talk to me.
Hi, Seth.
How are you doing, man? You
said man.
always.
You don't know who it is. You'll figure it out.
Mona, I know who it is. What's going on?
Oh, okay. What's up?
Bona.
So listen, yes, it's Bona. So listen, I'm calling because you were talking about his gait. So remember when you said about him stepping the way he was stepping? My daughter Gianna has had over 30 surgeries on her legs. She has tibial hemimelia and she's had 4 limb lengthenings. So we've had to do gait analyses multiple times over the past 21 years. So I'm very skilled on like gait analysis. And I 100% agree that the gait analysis matches because I saw a video from, I don't know if it was his birthday or if they were out like somewhere. The aunt was being mean to him in the video, but I still had that video and I went back and looked and I think the gait matches.
You think the gait matches?
Yeah. So the gait is like how much pressure. So in where she did it, so my daughter's been doing it since she was like little. So they have like the yellow brick road at DuPont Hospital and they make it look like the yellow brick road and they have the kids skip down the yellow brick road and stuff like that. But it's really just high, very, very, very high tech machines that they're walking on, but they don't realize it. And it shows the doctor where they put pressure on what part of their foot. Is it on the inside? Do they put it on the outside? And the way that their legs, like, if they walk with one of their feet turned in a little bit more than the other, like all of that. So I'm actually very good at looking at that. And I saw that. So when somebody would, I don't know if it was a caller or you said about the movement of his leg, I totally was like, I have to call in because I agree. I just noticed that and wanted to tell you.
Yeah, I definitely when looking at the pictures of him standing here, let me minimize this. And you could kind of see here. Let me drag
100%.
Yeah, so you can see here. I mean, I'm looking at that, and it just looks like it's just the ankles, the gait, like you're talking about. The gait, it's the way he stands, and
It's the way he stands. Yes.
The arms, the length. It's like what
Yes.
does it match up here for me? Not even the neck, the build of the neck, and the way that he's looking down. You can see that. For me,
1,000%. That was my biggest thing that made me think that it was him, other than other things like his hairline, his calyx are in like the same spot, stuff like that. But and all the other things that that wonderful photographer, oh gosh, I just lost her name off the top of my head. The photographer, the one that works for us now for the Rev Gang crew.
Oh, you're talking about Frozen Moments.
Yes, Frozen Moments. Yes. So with all her stuff, I totally agree. But the gate, 1,000%, like threw me over the top. So I agree. I just wanted to tell you that. I don't know if people know what gait is, so I just wanted to tell them that it's like how we walk. Everybody has a different gait. So like if somebody has like a pimp slide, that would be a different gait than somebody that's like skipping, which would be different than like my daughter, her one foot, she has like a half of her foot. She's missing her fibula, ankle, and last 2 toes on the right side. So she's had 3 limb lengthenings, which are a year-long procedure, and she's had 30 surgeries altogether. So I'm very like skilled on this particular area. And that wasn't the first thing I noticed was his gait. And I'm like, I didn't even want to say nothing about it the last time I called because I was like, I'm going to sound like a nerd. Like, how do I even explain like what I mean? So when you said that tonight, I was like, that's what I mean. So I was like, let me just call real quick.
Yeah. I had to make that bigger. I had to make that bigger so we could see the gate a little bit more.
And you could even see it in the other one where he's standing there with the I don't know, the one that we're comparing it to. Even there, his ankle's turned in.
I want to get it right.
So like even other pictures, like you could just see, and the way his neck is down, I really do, and the way his arms over.
Yeah,
there's a video out there of him where you see him like walking and talking, and if you watch that video, you'll be convinced that this is him. Like you'll see.
I have a feeling it's like we're seeing some See No Evil type shit right now because I've seen again during episodes of See No Evil, not everybody dies in the show, and it's not just a show; it's real stories. It's on ID, and I've seen one where this woman was thrown into a trunk. She was kidnapped, and she was missing for like 5 or 6 months, but they ended up finding her through CCTV footage. So again, I wonder if that's what we're seeing in front of us. Did law enforcement get down here Saturday, get some footage, and now are maybe tracking some credit cards, or maybe they didn't use any credit cards?
No, 1,000%.
Who knows?
1,000%. This happened in Philadelphia, and they found the girl. And this is the thing. So as a psychologist, let me just real quick, I'm going to be a nerd. If anybody ever, God forbid this never happens, but if anybody ever gets like taken, and I tell my daughters this, what's the best thing that you could do to keep yourself alive is to try to make friends with the person you're with. So I know it's disgusting to think about it, but if you let them know that like if my daughter was like, look, I'm disabled, or like, I don't know, the more you talk about yourself and the more you expose yourself and who you are to somebody, the less you become an object to them and the more you become a person, and they're looking for an object. So the girl that lived, the one from Philadelphia, that's exactly what she did. She like started talking to him, like acting like she was into the same things he was, and it bought her enough time for the police to find her. So I'm hoping to God that Sebastian is just like doing whatever they're asking him to do until they get there.
Yeah.
That's all we could do is pray.
10:36 Victor's clock. Now it says 10:47. It is what it is. But no, I get you, Vona.
It's 11:47 here, cuz.
I hope that I hope that this is him and we have an answer. But again, it's an investigation, and sometimes if this picture taken, the police called, people need to understand that people are not just standing in the same position. We don't know if whoever took this picture weirded out whoever was around and they got the hell up out of there so fast that they didn't catch him. Obviously, if they did catch him, we would have heard about it. It'd have been unconfirmed if it was, or it would have been confirmed to be someone else. But they have
the more time that goes on, the more nervous I get, because I'm thinking like, is the person that get weirded out, like, are they gonna, like, I don't know. I don't even want to say it. I don't even want to put it out there, but I'm just saying, like, I feel like the longer time goes on, like, I feel like whatever's happening, I hope it like happens quick. Like, I hope they get to him soon. You know, that's all.
So, man, hold up. I mean, I'm glad the person yeah, me too, Ronnie. Me too.
Oh, and let me just be clear right here to any haters out there. This Rev Gang posse is way too strong to ever come in and try to break us the fuck down so that people could have several seats. How about that?
Thank you, Becky. You were great. I like to, I don't know, I miss out on a lot of super chats because I try not to make, that's not what we're here for. I'm not here to just straight focus on super chats, but I get so far behind because you guys support me so much, and I appreciate that shit. I really do. I appreciate the support to the channel. Obviously, anybody who tells you they don't appreciate the support are lying their ass off, or whatever. I do appreciate the support, but it's not like a priority.
Yeah, but
I get to them as fast as I can. Like I try to, though, but I get into these conversations with you guys on the phone, and I'm listening. And I just get locked into my, thought process and looking into emails.
You always get to them.
It's, I'm always going to get to them. By the end of the stream, I'll get to every single one of them. But I just hate being behind. It makes me feel guilty and weird being behind responding to people who have valid questions and very important questions that they want answers. So I get that too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was just going to say, I think that sometimes people do it because on a lot of other streams, like that's how they get their questions answered. But I feel like people that are truly supporting the channel, like that's why I'll just like cash app you, because I'm not trying to. Today I did the super chat just because I wanted everyone to know that our posse is way too strong. When that lady called us the posse or whatever, that like made me laugh. So I feel like we're the Rev Gang posse now. I don't know. She was great.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? All right. I love you, Trevor. I'm going to let you go.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for calling up. Thank you for being a voice here for Sebastian Wayne, Drake Rogers. Make sure you lock them doors. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Professor Vona on the line, checking out. Damn, that's probably one of the most fastest talking professors I ever met. Thank you, Rev Gang Vona. We appreciate you, Vona. Vona's funny. She talks fast too. She's like, if I was going out there, this is gonna, I get it. I respect it too. I know some fast talkers. No, 909. What's on your mind? Talk to me.
Hi.
What's going on? Sign stuff. Can you hear me?
Well, that's not my. Yeah, I can hear you. I can't believe I actually made it on. I've called so many times.
Just messing with you. 909. What's on your mind?
Well, I want to thank you first of all for your dedication to helping to find Sebastian. He is an amazing kid, and there's so many people whose heart is into this. And thank you for being such a young gentleman and putting your heart out there. As a mom with a son, I couldn't imagine going through this if my son ever went missing. And it's hard to understand how these parents are handling the situation because I've never been there, and I hope I never have to be. But I do have a son who is autistic, and I couldn't imagine him disappearing. I mean, it would just be so heart-wrenching.
Right.
But thank you so much for being a voice for Sebastian and these missing kids. You are a light. You are an angel.
Thank you.
And just can't thank you enough. And I've worked with a lot of autistic the programs and fundraising and foundations for autistic children, and I really, really want you to know how much you're appreciated.
Well, growing up, being in IEP classes myself and having my own disabilities and things like that, I mean, I relate with a lot of it, whether it's from a child or an adult or whoever has went through that. I can relate with so much because my whole entire life, I grew up from IEP immediately just for a different diagnosis that I had. You know what I mean? So it connects with me on a different level personally, and it just hits my energy differently. It just is what it is. You know,
you're a good soul, and thank you so much. I mean, I don't personally know this family. I live in California, so I'm a 909er. I live in California. I'm a long ways away, but I've been following this case for a long time, and I just recently started following you and watched a few of your shows, and I just really appreciate everything that you're putting out there.
Thank you. Thank you.
I hope and I pray every day that we can find this young boy and that he comes home to his family. I hope that picture is him. I don't know. I couldn't imagine being a parent and having that picture all over the internet of my child. But if that was me and that child was my child and that was not the boy that's missing, I would be calling law enforcement. I would want people to know that this is who I am. This is my son. I don't know if I want to be public about it, but I wouldn't want them to find me. I would want them to, I would contact them before they contacted me.
Yeah, that's I know this woman that took this photo, right? I know that I think she posted Tuesday, or what was it, Monday or Tuesday, but she didn't hear anything back from law enforcement, so she posted it because it's like she wanted to know if this was that boy or not.
I completely understand. I mean, I would put it out to the family. I would put it out to law enforcement, and there's nothing you can do. You do have to go public with it and say, hey, I saw this kid and he looks like him.
Right.
But then again, if you're the parent of a child that is all over the internet and it's not like a child, I don't know. You know, that's a tough position to be in.
You guys,
if everybody's coming to you going, hey, this your son's all over the internet, I would be losing my mind. Then again, I am so thankful that there's people like you out there helping missing kids, because there's always that fear as a parent. If your child ever goes missing, there's a lot of warriors out there to help find
for me, right? It all started 2 years ago. For me, like, I've always been into true crime, obviously a fiend for true crime, and always just that's all I watch when I'm off of here, whether it's paranormal or true crime. I'm always sucked into some type of show or things where I've always, and I feel for it. I'm one of those type of people that'll watch it and be crying over it. Be crying. Look, do you not just see this woman hurting right here over her lost husband or son or whoever died, right? Like, I don't know. I just always connected with that emotionally. And my grandfather being a homicide detective, I just remember back in the day, I was so intrigued with it. And I've always followed, victims and people who were hurt and lost people, because I've lost people in my life too along my journey. So I connect with those who lost or have someone missing. I connect with them more than maybe somebody else who covers this on YouTube and hasn't lost people. So it just hits me a lot different you know, especially when it comes to children who had struggles or autism or some type of, it doesn't matter what it is, but some type of disability as a kid, that connects with me even more because I did too. Early on, right away, 5-6 years old. As soon as I stepped in, they had me IEP, and you know, I had a case manager that came by my house and picked me up and taught me different things. So there's a lot that goes into it, and it connects with me such on a personal level that I take this shit so personal. It's like, I don't know, it is what it is. I'll always be here for that. And that's why I took the true crime journey to YouTube. I wasn't even doing true crime. I would just make music, right? But I had so much to say about these cases that I said, screw this, that I have a better mission. I think that I can actually advocate for a lot of, you know, children, and not just children, but adults too, who have been essayed or, you know, who have been hurt physically and lived in households where they were abused and beaten. Like, that's the shit that I can relate with so much in my core. And that's why I connect with a lot of these cases. Again, I've lost people. I know what the feeling of loss is. So that's where my connection and my energy comes from, and why I'm so passionate about what I do when it comes to my channel and doing what we do here on my channel.
And that's amazing. That's what makes you an incredible person. Because I see your I see you on your live, and you're so young, and it's
33.
incredible. You look like you're like 22.
33 years old.
It's even that. It's you're still so young, and it's amazing that somebody cares so much. And I just want you to know how much you are appreciated, and especially as a mom with a son. And it's just like, I couldn't even imagine what those people are going through.
I've heard the pain from Seth, and that right there, you know, made my personal connection with this. After hearing from that man and hearing how determined he is to find his boy, you can't do nothing but just support that and want to try to help in any way that you possibly can, especially somebody like me with a platform that has people that listen, that has people that push and support. For instance, like, you know, I'm here to support the journey. I know it's the person that I'm talking to in this case from this side is Seth, and I support everything that he does, whether it be getting a word spread or he needs help in any type of way. I know that the Rev Gang is here for him. I've been here for him. I will constantly be here for him until his son is found.
Yeah, I know if I was in that area, I would be out there helping, doing everything I could to help find that Sebastian. I mean, this one has, I mean, there's so many kids that I've followed, but for some reason, he just has touched my heart in a way that it's just so different. And I just hope that he's found. I hope that somebody knows where he's at. I hope that he is okay and that he'll come home.
And that's what we're hoping too. That's what we're hoping to, and that's what I'm praying for. Again, with him, with Seth still saying that this is my son as tonight in this picture, and believing that it is him 100%, and knowing that they have surveillance footage here at this location. We're waiting for that confirmation as a community to know if this is him or not. And it is weird that law enforcement has not came out and been able to debunk or say that this is not Sebastian. So that is the most telling information to me. That just shows me that, okay, there's an investigation going on. They're probably pissed off about the photo being leaked because of the investigation. You know what I mean? So there's a lot going on there. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, 909, for calling in and just, you know, sharing your thoughts with us. God bless you. Lock them doors.
My name is on YouTube is Golden Girly.
Golden Girly. Okay. I seen you.
As a mom, it's like, you know your kid. You know what they look like. You know how they move. And for anybody to doubt those parents and knowing that that's their son, I could see a picture of my son. I would know that's my son. There would be no doubt in my mind.
And that's what he
said.
And that's what he's saying,
Yeah.
100%, you know. So thank you so much, though, for having that courage to pick up the phone and call in. We appreciate you. Stay vigilant and knock your doors. Shout out to her, 219-885-9693. I'm not getting off here. We only been on for 2 hours. That's it. Make sure you hit the like button as you're coming in. Spam the green hearts in chat. Keep it rolling. Team Sebastian. We are here to find out about where Sebastian is and where is he located now. And if indeed that's him, who the has him in their custody, who is moving him around, who is feeding him, who is buying the, whatever he needs, the essentials. Who's behind that? 405, you're live. Talk to me.
Howdy do. Hey, this is Sweet Pea from Texas.
Sweet Pea from Texas. How are you doing tonight? You were in there like swimwear. Talk to me.
Yeah, well, I want to call in because I heard her name is Jolie, the lady that prays.
Mm-hmm.
Is it Jolie? I
Yeah.
tell you what, she fires me up. She fires me up.
Mm-hmm.
And so I want to tell you that I never did. Well, after a while, I began to believe that he was alive. I had that feeling, and then when this picture came up, I said, there you go. But when she mentioned that it was a sign, it really was. And I just want to tell you that it says, greater love has no man than he lay down his life for a friend.
Mm-hmm.
And I tell you what, the love that's inside of you, the way you lay your life down for people, especially what you just expressed, that's who you are. And I want you to know I recognize it and I appreciate it. And I pray the same thing for you that she prayed for you, that God would anoint you even more. And I want to tell you, I sang a song last time, and I want to sing a short song and say a little prayer, and then I'll go.
Let's do it.
That's all right.
Bring it. Come on.
All right.
Bring it. You need it. Come on.
Okay, well, yeah, it says that in everything give thanks. He says to come before his presence with thanksgiving and praise. And this is what I'm singing it for, is for you and me and all the Red Gang family, that we can say thank you. And it goes like this. Prove all things, hold fast that which is good. Prove all things, hold fast that which is good. Prove all things, hold fast that which is good, and Christ Jesus concerning you. In everything give thanks, for this is the will of God. In everything give thanks, for this is the will of God. In everything give thanks, for this is the will of God and Christ Jesus concerning you and me and the Red Gang family. Father, I thank you that we give you thanks and we give you praise.
You're amazing.
For the Sebastian being found, for Sebastian being brought home alive. And Father, I pray that every enemy that would try to stop it, from this moment on, that you would stop it. And that, Father, you would honor his father for his faith and believing that he never was gone. And I'm agreeing with that, and I thank you for it. And I praise you for it. Praise you, Lord. Woo! I'm telling you, those scripture songs just, they say it all. In everything, give thanks. And you know something? It says that God dwells in the praises of his people. So when you're thanking him and praising him, he's there. And he works his will into our lives. So I just wanted to call and encourage you and tell you that I'm fully with you all the way. And I really appreciate your beautiful heart, because God gave it to you. And now you're working out that in your life that he called you to do. And I'm sure it's going to get even better. Just stay like you are. That's all you got to do. So anyway, I love you. I love the Rev Gang, and you're my favorite.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you, and amen to what you said. Thank you for breaking down and singing a little song for us and praying. We appreciate that. It did bring a smile to my face and some great energy to the show. Thank you so much, ma'am. I appreciate you and your positive spirit, light. We like that around here.
Yes. Listen here, I get so excited. I have to get up and start cleaning and listening. It is amazing. And you know what? All things, well, the things that are impossible with men are possible with God. That's word 2. So that's why I love you so much, because you're so positive.
Thank you.
And that takes faith and rising above our situations and letting those things work out, the things inside of us that need to be healed and delivered of. And look where you're at. Look what kind of person you are, because you have that heart, that beautiful heart God gave you. We go through hard times, hard trials, but they're all for a purpose, for God's glory. And I'm going to hang up, and I give him all the glory for you, for your channel, and for Sebastian coming home soon.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. And amen to that too. God bless you. Thank you for blessing these lines with your love and light tonight. We appreciate you. Now, I need you to do 2 things. Stay vigilant, but also
lock my doors
before you go to bed tonight. At least you'll know that.
All right.
Shout out to her. Good phone call. 219-885-9693. Wow, she was awesome. I like her. I want to hear back. I want to hear back. Oh, we're keeping going. 414, you're in the door.
Oh, Lord, T-REV Doreen.
Doreen, what's going on tonight?
I know that name, and I know you'd probably go, oh, my God, not her again.
No. Don't ever think that. What do you mean, oh, my God, not her again? You ain't disrespect me. You didn't disrespect me. If it was somebody who disrespect me, then I'd be like, why are you calling me? You know what I mean?
Right.
But
no,
you've never been that way to me. So don't,
No,
don't
I love
that.
you, honey.
Don't think that. I don't like that. Don't think that.
Okay, I will never think that.
Okay. Just as long as you don't think that, you feel comfortable to call in, and that's what I want you to do. I don't want you to feel bad for, your thoughts and things that you share, because that's your opinion, and you shouldn't be ridiculed for that. Keep going.
Okay. All right. I have a question. I thought of something. Doesn't Chris and Katie have a dog or dogs?
Doesn't Chris and Katie have a dog or dogs? I thought they had a Yorkie.
Yeah, I thought they did too. The thing I was thinking, when Sebastian came up missing, why didn't they take the dog out looking for him? I mean, what better than a family dog to find him? I mean, it baffled me, because I always remember years ago when my mom was alive, our husky broke her chain when my mom let her out in the middle of the night. And I lived quite a ways from the house, and the dog had never been to my house and came to my house jumping at my front door at 2:00 in the morning. And I'm just curious why they didn't take their dog out looking for him. Give them the scent, or her the scent, and take their dog out. Look, that would be my first thought. Take the family dog out looking.
So 2 Yorkies. Okay. I said,
yeah,
I said 2 little yappers.
Yeah.
Yorkies are.
But some of them little yappers are little hunters too.
Man,
I don't know about yours.
I love dogs. You'll never catch
I
me.
love dogs too. I love all animals, but I mean, usually a family dog,
I had to say, I just had to save my the dog I have over the last year. I had to save him. He was about to die from some cancer on his head, but goodness gracious, it's been a road with him, but I'm glad he's, still up and running.
Oh, we'll say a little prayer for him. We will.
I always do.
Jesus heals dogs and cats and everything too. But that just kind of struck me odd. Why didn't they get those dogs out looking for him? I mean, family pets have been known to find children in their family. You hear of it, you hear of dogs that stayed with a child lost in the woods or whatever, you know. And that just, I don't know. I never heard nothing about them taking the dogs out there looking.
The Yorkies?
I know.
Like, I don't know if they're trained. What are they, you know? What are they gonna find?
But a family pet usually would pick up the scent of the person. I believe that. I truly believe that. A family pet would definitely pick up the scent of the person. I don't know. It's been a long time since I had any dogs. You might have to have other dog owners, but I would think that they would.
You would think so, right?
I thought of.
I love my York.
But I'm not going to keep you. We'll see if anybody has any comments on that. It was something I thought about.
Yeah, we'll find out. We'll find out for sure.
Okay. Well, love you. Take care. Bye-bye.
Love you back, Doreen. Thank you. Don't ever be scared to call in or say, you know, or think that I'm annoyed with you, because I'm not. I'm blessed to have you calling in, Doreen. So thank you for being a voice in this community and continuing to be a voice. I appreciate you. Make sure you stay vigilant and lock them damn doors. Yeah, Doreen, lock them doors and I'll be happy. How about that? 219-885-9693. Lock your doors. One thing you'll be leaving this stream saying is lock your damn doors, Bobby. That is my wife. 719, what's on your mind? Talk to me.
Hey, babe, it's Laura from Colorado.
Laura from Colorado, you are live on the stream right now. Talk to us.
And I'm still the one that doesn't know how to get to become a member. But anyway, I just wanted to see if we can have a prayer for Miss Mary, because she had her heart surgery today.
Have we heard from her?
I don't think so.
I haven't.
She's probably recovering right now.
I have not heard from her, you know, and I'm hoping that she's doing okay. I know she said she had heart surgery this Friday, and you know, we are hoping that she is okay. If you're in here listening right now, Miss Mary, we are praying for you. We hope that you're good. You know, she's always calling in on the streams and things, but when she told me that she was having heart surgery, I was like, whoa, you know, it kind of got to me, and I had to say that prayer for her. So I hope that she, you know, everything is great and she's recovering right now. She's always been a good, you know, a very good voice in this community and has very good questions. And she's family to us. I love Mary to death and hope she is fine. Again, we are praying for you, Mary, if you were listening right now.
Yes. And I was going to say something I forgot. Oh, and you have such a heart of gold. I just love watching you. I watch you from beginning to end. I stay up to like 2 or 3 in the morning watching you, and I'm an old lady. But
wow, like this is I get blown away how many people I hear say that, and I appreciate every single one of you. I love you so much. Thank you.
But I don't know how to do this membership thing. It tells me to put my password in, and I don't know if I have one, so I just put one in, and they said, nope, that's the wrong one. And so I said, I forgot my password, and they won't. It tells me to change it. I change it, and it won't do it. I don't know what is wrong with it. But I need to get on here so I can become a member. I want to be a member. You need the support.
I appreciate that, and it's not all about that. I think you being here is you're already a member to me. You know, if I do appreciate it if you figure it out. It sounds like a password problem, maybe through Google or iPhone or something. I don't know again, but I do know it's easy to do, very easy. But I don't know what's going on with the password side of things. And maybe a mod can help you out. But again, I just appreciate you being here and, you know, calling in and taking part of the stream. You're already a member to me already, so I mean that's.
Well, I love you to death. I love you to death. You remind me of my son, although you're younger than my son.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Yes, I told you I'm an old lady. You didn't believe me? But I'm still going strong.
I believed you. Okay. You don't sound it, though.
Yeah. Oh, thank you.
You sound like you're about 30, you know?
Yeah, come on. Keep going. I'm just kidding.
You sound like you're about 30. I'm just saying.
Kay, will you keep up the good work? I just love everything you do. I cry to my husband about it all the time. He's like, babe, you're getting too emotional. I'm like, no, this is real here. This is real. This isn't play. This is real. So he's got to believe me. And it shows, because he knows I sit and cry and bawl all the time because behind this. That baby's got to come home and be with his daddy. And the reason those other peeps don't do it, because they know where he is. Because they put him somewhere.
But is that the thing? I got to ask you this. Do you think that he is really being moved around out here to different locations, location to location? I mean, what is your thought?
Oh, yeah. And also, where's KP at? She's not around at all. So what's that mean? She's with him somewhere doing something. So that's pretty crappy. But you know what? God will bring the dark into the light, and he will. And he will do his work in that baby's life.
Well,
and his daddy.
This picture came out for a reason.
Yep, exactly. It's a sign from God. Exactly. Seth asked for a sign, and there you have it.
It came out for a reason. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Appreciate you, Ryan. Welcome to the Rap Game family. Now, again, I do think that this was put out for a reason. Now, I'm not saying by whoever put it out, but what I'm saying is we've been praying and 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 praying, and finally we get something that is so definitive that looks just like this little boy. You know, we got people who are saying it's fake, it's that, it's this. TBI confirmed it's not AI or fake.
No, by saying nothing means a lot. It means everything.
Right. Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
They debunked everything else, so there's nothing more to be said. God's got his hand in this, and he will shine through. I promise you. I know that. There's too many of us that believe in him and that are praying for this baby and his dad, that God's going to do a miracle. He's going to perform a miracle. And I can't wait to see it. But I just wanted to tell you I love you. And I'm going to have my grandson, I think, try to figure this out for me, because he's young and so he knows how to do this phone stuff. So I'm going to try to get him to do this for me, because I have got to get on this thing here. I really do. I sent you a message on that, and I said about Miss Mary that we need to pray for her. So I just want everybody to know that I love everybody in the group. They're phenomenal, man. You have a great channel with great people, but we have a great leader too, and that's you. We couldn't do it without you.
I'm over here, I try to be. I know I see people that are like, man, you ever get back to my email? You gonna get back? Trust me, I do. I'm doing it all by myself.
By yourself. I know.
So I can't be in a million places at one time, but I can check. So I'm very fast at what I'm checking. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Much. But once I add, a little secretary and I get my little team, we'll be all right.
Just a little secretary. That's all. Just a little one.
We'll be all right. I know there's a lot of people that want to join the team happily. So but I appreciate you.
Everything you do.
Thank you so much for the kind words.
Have a blessed night.
Yeah.
And a blessed weekend.
Thank you.
And I will see you tomorrow.
God bless you.
I'm still watching it tonight. I'm not done.
So much. God bless.
Okay.
Thank you.
God bless you, baby.
Lock your
I
doors.
know I'll stay vigilant, and I'll still lock my doors.
Lock your doors. Julia said, "Are you flirting there? Wait, what? Say what? Come on, you gotta know how to have respect." She did say, I'm just saying, she sounds like she's 30. I'm just being, come on, it's the respect factor. Treat people with respect. It's just the way I am. It's just the way I am. You have to get used to it. 404, you're in the door. Talk to me.
Hey, T. It's me, Tiffany. From
Tiffany
Georgia.
in the building. Second generation construction company. How you doing tonight?
I tabled that, man.
Yeah, I know.
Right now.
But I had to bring it up.
I know. I was pretty convinced. Just looking into some stuff. My heart's real heavy today. I wanted to ask your opinion on something. I kind of cleared my head today, and I tried to take everything out of my mind, like with all the parents and everything. because I feel like at the beginning we've been on kind of tunnel vision with, you know, Chris's parents and Chris and all this. And then we get this up and we're kind of going towards Katie's family. And so today I took everything out of my head and I started looking, and I know a lot of people are not going to like this, but I did some research online about busts of the rings that's been happening in Tennessee. There was some in December, and then there was some in March. And I don't know what words that, I don't want to mess you up on here, but I think you understand where I'm coming from. There's been several busts of that in the area around Nashville. Is it possible? I mean, I guess anything's possible, but is it possible that this could be the case in this situation? Because the one thing that I don't understand, and I don't know if anybody here agrees with me on it, is if this is Katie's family, I mean, why wouldn't he have already gotten? I mean, it's been a week, T. I mean, it's not like these people. I mean, they don't look very intelligent. I mean, I'm not trying to be rude.
Yes.
I mean, but like, they don't look like intelligent people. Like, they look like people that probably just go home. So why would they not just show up at the house? Because at the end of the day, this picture got pulled out on Monday.
Right.
And if this lady called the police, she called it on Saturday. It didn't hit social media until Monday. So they wouldn't have even seen it coming, I wouldn't think. And then they would have already went to the house and got it. So my thing is, if this is something bigger, you know what I'm saying? Like, maybe that's why it's taken so long, because it's like something really big. And it's not just Sebastian. It could be other kids that's involved in this.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you've looked into the whole Tennessee. I mean, there's been a lot of rings. I mean, this stuff is going all over the United States. I mean, this stuff is serious.
I've seen about it. I mean, but you can't, I don't want to just jump to the conclusion it's a ring either, you know?
I don't either. I'm just trying to piece in my mind why, if it's these people, unless they just took off, you know what I'm saying? And I get that. But if it's these people, I mean, they didn't really have heads up. I mean, not until Monday, and they don't seem intelligent. You would figure that, I mean, the door would have already been kicked down and he would have already been brought in. Like, they would have been arrested and Sebastian would already be home. So I don't know. I was just wanting your opinion on that.
Did somebody say Chris was in chat? Chris Proudfoot? Somebody told me that. Did you see Chris in chat? What Chris? What Chris are we talking about? Are you talking about Chris Proudfoot? Who are we talking about? What's going on here?
He needs to hit the like button if he's there.
No, I'm asking. Somebody, hold up. Let me see. Yeah. It's me, Chris Proudfoot. Pick the phone up. Yeah.
I'll go.
I seen a message come through that said, "Hey, it's me, Chris Proudfoot. Pick the phone up." Rhea?
We'll clear the lines.
Chris, if you are, I just seen, I'm just now seeing this message, but if that is you, Chris Proudfoot, email me for a callback. I'd love to help in any way I possibly can. Let's hear it.
I just wanted your opinion on that. That's all. Just because I was noticing from
it was a troll.
There's been a lot of bust. There was a lot of bust in that whole area around Hendersonville and Nashville.
Allegedly.
And this stuff is real.
It's allegedly him, though. I know what you're talking about. I've looked into it a little bit, and especially in Tennessee and Nashville, because it's been brought up to my attention about Summer Wells from other people that I've talked to, of course. And there is rings, and they're all over. I mean, they started getting busted during the Madeline Soto case. So it's definitely interesting. Is there something there with that? Yeah, I mean, it's a possibility.
It's just these people may be more intelligent, like, you know, her family, if it's her family. But my thing is, if it is her family, what if, you know, they did come and get Sebastian and Katie wasn't involved in it because there was some kind of like family dynamics to where, You know what I'm saying? I mean, I just don't want us to get tunnel vision. You know, I'm at the point
Absolutely.
now. I'm done with I'm done with theories pretty much. I think everybody wants Sebastian home, and I don't know, T. But I was going to ask you if you've looked into that, because it's kind of been on my heart pretty heavy today. So.
Yeah, it's been on mine too since I woke up thinking about it. And when I look at it, anyways, sometimes I got to prepare myself, because the first thing I do is wake up and I Google Sebastian Rogers, what came out, and I still see the pants are being talked about. Pants debunked, but nothing. You know what's funny is you see nothing about this.
That's what I'm saying. I'm wondering, is it something bigger? I mean, how long does it really take? I mean, if it's just if it's just him sitting at her mama's, or her aunt, how long does it take? I mean, we've got all these agencies working. How long does it take to go pick him up?
Correct.
Unless they have already gotten him and they've actually got him somewhere being evaluated to make sure he's okay.
Correct.
Or I don't know. You know, he is a minor. He may be getting checked, making sure he's okay, and he's already been picked up. I don't know. But my thing is if it's them, I mean, it don't take almost a week. You know, like, is there something bigger going on here? And because Chris, I always go back to what Chris said. This is going to be a case that's going to be talked about for years.
Yeah, that was so.
I always go back to what he said. And I've always remembered that. So I'm wondering if this ain't something bigger. I don't know.
Think that'll go away either. You know what I mean? I don't think that's going to go away.
Yeah,
until
right.
until this stuff comes out, at least, or it's touched up on by law enforcement and they kill the noise on it.
Well, there's one thing I think. Yeah.
Because of right now, there's really nothing being confirmed or unconfirmed about this picture. But again, the law enforcement's basically been silent for these last 7 days. Seth did talk about it earlier on in the Pascal show. He did do an interview tonight. And again, has a new spokesperson in this case, and was talking about, he traveled straight to North Carolina right away. And
oh yeah,
there's video.
I mean,
there's surveillance footage at this location, and they won't tell him nothing whatsoever. So again, I do believe it's thoroughly being looked into, and I believe that we should get an answer in a couple of days, whether it be from law enforcement saying, hey, we've checked everything. We found this person. It looked just like Sebastian, but it's not him, or something to that manner. Like, we should get some type of confirmation.
Yeah, I hope so. At the end of this, I'm hoping that he's brought home, and I think everybody here in the chat, we've definitely learned to walk on faith for sure.
We'll see.
I mean, and we've got I'll just pray for him, and I pray for you, T, and I pray for everybody here in this family, and I pray for Seth. And the blood of Jesus to protect him and anyone that's trying to get Sebastian. And I love you guys, and I love this family. And
Seth,
thank you.
Hold up. Seth said that Sebastian has went through 6 pairs of glasses over the past year, cause or various reasons, but one was that he fell asleep in them and they broke. Oh, okay. Thank you for letting me know that. I didn't see that part. Shout out to you, Tiffany. Thank you so much for calling in, being a voice this whole entire time for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Lock your doors. Stay vigilant. Second generation construction. I had to throw that in there. 219-885-9693. Call him T-REV. Where's he at? Somebody said CP was in chat. Send me a screenshot, but it doesn't look like it, like profile. So it's a little weird. It is you. Hit me with a call back. See. I'll be looking for a 615 to come through, and I'll answer it directly. 774, you're in the door. What's going on? 774, you there?
Hey, T-REV. Yeah, I am here.
Okay, there we go. What's going on?
I'm calling from probably far away from you. I'm listening from Massachusetts, trying to stay away from the Karen Reed case and also Summer Wells case, and the Sebastian case mean a lot to me. That being said, do do you find it weird that these two just go missing and then you have two sets of parents who, are in the public at first and then kind of fizzle out? I mean, my heart goes out to Seth. He is out there. He is out there. I, I pray for Tennessee and those two kids, really, T-REV, and I appreciate your trying to spread awareness through all the other craziness going on in the world and the United States. Honestly, it's heartbreaking.
I don't know what the hell is going on here, but
I don't either, and it's just odd. It's just different, It's different. It's a different vibe. It's a different. I don't know.
For sure. Where's your mind at with this case?
I look at everything from all different angles, and the only thing my mind can go to right now is praying and being with Seth and his strength. He's been very strong through this all, and I pray that Sebastian is found. I pray also that with Summer Wells too, it just, for some reason, my brain just goes there. Like, it just seems both are very secretive, it seems, through,
Mm-hmm. There's
it's
a lot of
just
weird.
a little, when things come out, then there's crickets, and it's like, for what? Shouldn't we be making this public and saying,
Yeah.
so more people's eyes are open? It just doesn't make sense.
Yeah. It doesn't.
It doesn't make sense.
It doesn't. I don't think it
at
ever,
all.
for me, it hasn't made sense, just because, for instance, you had Seth looking for this pair of clothes, right? That Sebastian wore the night prior. He was just asking if they were accounted for, and he couldn't get an answer from law enforcement. They couldn't even at least told him, yeah, we used it for scent. He would have kept it to his vet. He wouldn't have
Even
said
if they said, you know what? I don't know. Great question, Seth. I'm going to find out now. Right?
Exactly.
Or, anything. They should be working very close with all of them. And maybe they don't like Seth saying, hey, they haven't answered this question, and why? Is it because they're like, oh shit, maybe we messed up, or is it what? I don't know. It's weird. It's weird.
Make it make sense.
I wish I could.
You know what I mean? Make it make sense.
I wish I could, and that's why I think all of us watching you and that are keeping the faith and whatever else are trying to put the answers to the questions of the little that we know, and
Yeah. That was Mary. That was Mary Trisha about the heart and the heart surgery. And
Miss Mary?
Yeah.
Oh, have we heard from her?
No, ma'am, I haven't heard from Miss Mary, and in
I will
fact,
pray.
I'm praying. I hope she's okay. Hopefully, we hear from her within the next couple of days. Heart surgery. She must be, really, trying to recover. Yeah, I'm sure she's not back on the internet, but damn, I mean, she's been looking into this case like crazy. So when I heard her say she was getting heart surgery, I was like, whoa.
And with all due respect, like, was this so my mother, I was 24 when my mother passed away of a sudden heart attack. So I hope they caught Miss Mary's, because it's the #1 killer in women, really, these days. Just heart,
My dad just had one too. My dad had a heart attack like 6 months ago, 7, or maybe a little longer than that.
Yeah, my mom's, God rest her soul, her first one, that was it. But,
Oh, God bless.
so I pray that, Mom, I hope you're watching over Miss Mary. But yeah, so I hope we hear from her. And if not, I hope we at least hear that she's all right. And you know what? I'm a firm believer in angels, and God forbid, if anything has happened, we got a strong angel. Right?
That's a fact.
So that's all I really want to say. I take peace in all you guys' accents that call in. I'm trying to stay away from, well, not stay away, but stay focused on other cases aside from Massachusetts. You know, not stay away, but stay focused on the kids. I mean, come on, unacceptable.
That's what it's about.
Hmm.
Well, I'll tell you this.
So I appreciate you all, and you, T-REV. Honestly,
Thank you.
keep up the good work.
Thank
and
you.
Seth, if you're listening or watching, we're all praying.
Yeah, he's always watching. You know how that is.
Yeah.
He always going.
Yeah,
Even if he
it's the
catches
next
on.
day and he
Yep.
caught a great nap in, and he's like, okay, let me hear some stuff.
Yep.
We all have, you know, that's all.
Mhm.
Much love.
I appreciate you. Shout out to you. God bless you. Lock your
You as
doors.
well.
Stay vigilant, and thank you for being the voice
Always.
of the community. We appreciate you. 219-885-9693. I still got to catch up a little bit. I'm still behind. Y'all done left me in the dust. Thank you, Ian. I appreciate you. Thank you for the gift of the membership. Love, reach for the sky. Welcome to the Rep Game family. Thank you so much. Carla, thank you. KK says Seth said there was a video, but they weren't allowed to show him. Yes, exactly. Bing bong. 901. What's going on? You're live.
Hey, Rev.
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, it's Nancy Drew. How are you?
Nancy Drew, good. Well, we've been waiting for you, Nancy. What's going on, Nancy Drew? Come on, talk to me now. I know you got some fire under your feet tonight.
I do. I really do. Is
Nancy.
the connection okay?
Yeah,
It sounds like you're cutting out.
you
Can
sound
hear me?
great to me.
Okay, good. Okay, well, I've got so much on my mind, and when you said that Chris was in the chat, I thought, Lord, I wish he would call. So if he does call in, please ask him for Nancy Drew, who sees him and Katie at the park all the time. He talks about passing out flyers and doing all this stuff. There ain't no flyers out here. So ask him if I need to make a bunch of copies and drop them off to him.
You can
Okay,
go to
I'd be
Staples.
glad to do that.
Staples gives them to you for free.
Yeah, well, obviously they don't know where the Staples is around here, so that's what I'm saying. Ask him if he would like for me to make some copies and drop them off to them, because I would love to do that while their ass sits in Mississippi doing nothing to find their kid. I can't stand it. And him calling in some of these shows and showing his ass and the kind of person he is, you know, I could probably tell you 10 things that I think could have happened. Nobody knows what happens, but he sure does seem sure that Sebastian walked out that front door, and in his own words, he said, and then disappeared. Well, you know, that's not reality. That's not what happened. And they said, too, when he walked out that door, or Katie said that morning, that the door was locked. Some kid was going to walk out the door. Do you think he's going to turn around and lock the door? Again, those lights, floodlights don't move. Truck lights don't move independently. Those lights that have something to do with this whole thing. I don't know what has happened. I have hope. When I look at this picture of him at this of this kid at this place, I mean, I'm 80-20 that is him. One of the things that gets me is the little turn up on his nose. I mean, I have looked at these pictures, looked, and that is an odd little thing, the little turn up on his nose, and it's in both of those pictures. I hope and I pray, and I don't know what happened, but more, yeah, I saw someone in the chat say that Katie's mom is a SRO. That's true. You know, old JLR, he digs up the stuff. He's been digging up stuff about her family. So families on both sides, something has happened to that kid. And when I ride by there, I send you the most boring videos of just, there's the car, there it is.
Because
there.
And you
He's
are
there.
on it. I want to thank you for, you know, sending that in. And you know, just having the courage to send that in. And you said your reasoning in the one video that I uploaded. You said, you know, as long as she ain't there to answer the door, I don't want them
Yeah,
to feel comfortable, and I can get that
exactly.
stance. And are they still
Exactly.
out there? What's going on?
Yeah. I sent you a video this afternoon, like a
Oh my
9-second, really short video, just showing his car was there and her car was there. He said the other night, I think it was on like that Web Sleuths
I'm
I
saving it
can't
right
remember the
now.
one.
I'm saving the video right now, and I'll play it.
Okay. Well, the other night when he called in, he was just such an ass. He just really shows his ass. And I'm not a young chick, and I've known people like him,
Yes, ma'am.
and he is just an ass. I mean, so I cannot imagine that when he shows his ass to the world, I cannot imagine how he was with Sebastian behind closed doors. And Katie, I mean, I've wanted to go over there and knock on the door. And, I'm letting God guide me every time. When I ride by there, I mean, it's normally when I'm going somewhere. I mean, that's not far from me. And so it's just like,
So
it's
hold on,
just a habit
so
now to
people
look over
know.
there.
So people know, Nancy. This is from today.
Yeah, that's from today. Yep. About 3 o'clock this afternoon.
So why
Yep.
I want to know why is the PI saying that they're living in I've read that update. The PI was like, yeah,
Every time I hear somebody say that,
that's interesting.
well, there you see it. You see it. And what I sent you, I'm sure it probably has the timestamp. I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you. Today
Oh, I
it's
know you
the
don't.
same
You shoot it straight.
boring. It's just the same boring ass. Like ride by there they are.
But this is
Ride
from
by there,
today, though.
Yeah,
Right?
that's from today. What I sent you, is that right there is from today, and they're there. And and what gets me too, and then I'm not going to stay very long. I appreciate you taking my call, and I could go on and
Absolutely.
on about what a good guy you are. I love you to death. I love what you do with your channel,
Thank you
with
so
all the
much.
people. I mean, you are
It's a
keeping us
blessing
out
to have
there.
you, though. It's a blessing to have you too, though, because you're doing some great stuff here too, and you have great input, and I appreciate this.
I'm just kind of keeping an eye out. Let me say this, because I do believe they listen, especially him. I do believe Chris listens. So just about every time I drive by there, you know what I think? I think when both of those vehicles there, I think, what the hell are they doing? What's their life like now? Sitting in this little trailer, because I imagine that house that they lived in probably had a pretty nice, great big old couch. That night they talked 3 hours. Katie was laying up on the couch reading her, she was studying, she was talking to him, she's listening to the thud. There's dogs. Oh, and speaking of the dogs, a weird thing I do think is, because when that first couple of videos that I sent you, when they were outside, Chris was cleaning the dog cage. Okay.
Right.
And I've seen this little dog cage sitting out there before. I haven't seen that thing in weeks. So not only did they get rid of Sebastian, did they get rid of their 2 little dogs too? They ain't got, because they would have to be out there walking the dogs. They would have to be outside more. But it gives me a little bit of a kick to think that those 2 were sitting in that trailer looking at each other going, what the fuck? Excuse me, I shouldn't have said
Okay,
that.
no, you're
What
good. It's an adult show. It's an adult show.
What has our life become sitting here? Because those 2 people, I don't know what they did, but they know more than what they're telling. And that boy did not walk out that front
Nancy,
door.
I just want to know why we're
vanished.
being told they live in Hendersonville if they're out here living. What's going on?
I don't know, but you see right there,
how many
there's her
days?
car, there's his truck.
How many days have you seen or drove by here and it's been like this?
Oh, well, I have not driven by there since probably Tuesday. But pretty much every time I'm out, when I'm doing things that I can go that way. I can choose not to go that way. But I just ride by there, and it's just kind of it's such a habit now. Just look over there, see, which vehicle is there. And I don't know if you, like, I sent you a couple of pictures like a week or so ago on Messenger showing where they have got, I think it was April 10th. I zoomed in on the trailer. There was no camera on the outside of their trailer. On April the 14th, I zoom in and that camera's up there. So they didn't care enough to have a camera at their house before the kid goes missing, but they're worried enough to have a camera on their trailer out here on the highway in Mississippi. Like, why? I mean, you know, they just, I mean, there's just so many things I could just go on and on. Huh?
I know I know she ain't posted there 24/7, but deflection is what I was just saying in general. How many days have you went by there and noticed? Because they are saying that they're back at the home in Hendersonville, and like, what are we talking about?
Well, no, because the green light visual thing that was so sweet and pretty and all that, it was so nice. I sent you a couple of videos that day and was like, it's 5 o'clock. Both their vehicles are here. They damn sure ain't going to be at the vigil up there because their cars are here. It takes, as in Chris's own words, 3 hours, 37 minutes door to door. So at 5 o'clock, they wasn't going to make no 7 o'clock, you know. So I mean, I don't think they have been back. I mean, I think they've been here ever since that last little, like, powder puff interview that Katie did for like 2 minutes with that, one people when she was sitting in the house. And I mean, like, probably 2 days after that, they were back over here at the park. Her car was anyway, and his truck is.
I'm surprised that we ain't heard that night, I'm surprised we ain't heard
know,
nobody run up in there. Like, what's going on?
FBI, open up!
I'm surprised the FBI. No, I'm just joking. When it comes to this footage, though, did you take a look at the actual? And I'm not talking. Well, I don't mean the footage. I meant the shot here. You think that looks like Sebastian? I think it does.
I do. I really do. I really, really do. And there's a lot of hope. There's been a lot of kids that have gone missing and that have come up found. Sean Hornback was one a while ago, which was a crazy story, but he was found. Then that JC Dugard, Elizabeth Smart. I mean, but let me say something. All those kids were known from the beginning to be kidnapped or taken away. You know what I'm saying? They didn't just walk outside and disappear. I've never seen a case where someone walked outside and disappeared into thin air, where no dogs could follow a scent out the front door, and who's going to turn around? The kid's going to turn around and lock the door when he leaves. I mean, that's just, I could name 50 things. If we had time, I could name 50 things.
I know you could.
That don't make sense.
I know you could.
Yeah, but I will reiterate one more time. I don't give a shit if they feel uncomfortable, because wherever Sebastian is, he's not comfortable. And I can tell you again, there still are when I drive by there, there's never anybody over there. Nobody's hollering at them. I don't holler. I don't honk my horn. I don't bother them. There's no people doing that, so, let's don't start all that again saying, well, people are, and anyway, it just still blows my mind. I'm a mother. I don't understand why a mother is so far away from home when her child is missing, other than the fact of she knows he's not coming home. And you know what? Let me say this and then I'll be done. Swear. They should both be afraid of each other. Because you know what else I think about? I think about those two sitting at that little bitty table in the trailer. Yeah, that trailer is pretty nice. It's not tiny, but it's not no big house like they lived in. You can't get away from each other. They're not sitting outside. I've driven by there on nice days. They're not sitting outside enjoying the weather. They're sitting inside at that little table, looking at each other across the table And he's looking at her thinking, what are you going to do to me? And she's looking at him thinking, what are you going to do to me? Because both of those people, like he could suicide her and make it look like she was, you know, she did this because she couldn't take anymore. She could do the same thing to him. So I hope they both sit there and look at each other and they don't sleep at night, because neither one of them knows what the one's going to do to the other, because the answers are with those two. That's, you know, so anyway, I love you, man. I appreciate all you do.
You, Nancy. I appreciate what you do. I mean, you went out here
Well,
and you've been looking around and posting up flyers around the Yogi Bear campground and stuff like that, and just letting us know what's going on. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for, you know, being eyes in the community, boots on the ground out there, since you're, you know, near where they are. I appreciate that. God bless you. I hope you have a blessed night, and I look forward to hearing from you again, Nancy.
Thank you. You take care of you.
Thank you. God bless you. That's a Nancy Grace. Said shout out to Nancy Grace. Listen to me. Somebody said something about Nancy Grace, and now y'all got me thinking about Nancy Grace. To Nancy Drew. Shout out to Nancy Drew. I appreciate it. Good gracious. That's a funny clip. Shout out to Nancy Grace. I'm done. Shout out to Nancy Grace, y'all. 970, you're on the show. Talk to me.
Hey, T-REV, this is Melissa down here in Colorado.
What's going on, Melissa?
I sent you a text of my Wicca altar that I got it all decked out in green and green candles. I think we also like green candles for Sebastian until he comes home.
I think that's pretty cool. I see it right here. I got it up on the screen. I think that's pretty cool. I think this is what you sent in, isn't it? It'll show in 1 second for you, but it should, maybe it's showing now.
Yep. Yeah, I put the writing on it. But I think we should have candles like on our porch or curb or something of green candles until he comes home.
This is cool as hell. I'm telling you, bring our Sebastian Rogers home. We love you, Sebastian Rogers. I think this is so cool.
Yeah, that's my Wicca altar table that I have over in the corner.
I love the green, the decked out in green. That's so awesome.
But I sat there and I was like, you know, maybe we should light green candles every night until they bring them home.
Let me bring up some. Yeah.
I think that would be cool to have that all over, and do the same thing for Summer Wells, but deck it out in purple.
Deck it out in purple. That's a great idea.
Like purple and green candles every night until they bring our babies home.
That's a great idea.
But one thing I forgot to tell you, research Connor Jack Oswald, because his story is almost like Sebastian's, because he took off when he was 15 and he's autistic, and they found him 3 years later in Utah.
Damn. Alive.
But his story is similar to Sebastian's.
Alive though. Was he dead or alive?
He is alive. They found him alive 3 years later.
I think you're listening to me through the TV and not the phone.
But it's Connor Jack Oswald.
She's listening through me to the TV instead of the phone. I promise you, if you listen to the phone, we are right on the money.
Well, I'm also been there screwing around with stuff on the internet. But yeah, he's from California, and they found him 3 years later alive in Utah.
That's awesome. That's awesome. I didn't hear about that, so I definitely have to check it out.
Yep, I thought I would share that with everybody. That I got my altar all decked out in green for him.
We appreciate you sharing it. We really do. I think it's cool.
Okay, you have a good night, because I got to get in gear and go chase some storms this week.
Well, God bless you. You be safe doing that. Lock your doors. Stay vigilant. And God bless you. I feel it. That's dope. That's a good thing she did right there. Shout out to her. That's a good picture too. frozen moments. You sent that in the middle picture. Like it. Very good work, and I'm glad you did that. It's actually, and you see what I'm saying about the way that he stands. If you look right there, it kind of shows it a lot. I see it more than what I see in the other picture. 805, you're live. Talk to us.
Oh, what up? What up, T-REV?
What's going on, man? How you doing tonight?
Good. I was like, you know what? I don't know if I'm gonna get in, but I was about to just close out, go watch my other stream for a little bit, and then head back in, try again. But how was your day, man?
It's been good, brother. You know, we did a great workout, Sergeant and myself, trying to get back to being the best healthy me that I could possibly be. So, you know, I woke up, did that, then got straight to this information, seeing some new things that are being talked about, or just a few more details than what we've heard about this picture, and to hear that there is video camera footage at this location where Sebastian, the picture was taken. It's giving me a little bit of hope that this is him. And Seth's still saying it's him tonight. He believes it's him.
You know what I was just about to say is, and I just got this thought in my head. Maybe they don't want to release that video footage of him at that place just because it shows, you know, what car he got in and who he got in with. Maybe they don't want people, you know, causing any problems with anybody they think that he's with. Maybe that could be. I don't know, man. Or maybe like they're just very, very close, man, and they're just holding information in, and you know, I don't know, man. There could be 1,000 things.
What's your thoughts on them not confirming, man? Like you know how quick they
I
are.
really think it's him. I think it's him. I think that's Sebastian, man. And
yeah,
I'm very happy. I think we're one step closer than getting the kid home. And I hope once we get him home, we can keep him home with the right people, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And but yeah, I do think I really do think he's alive. And like I said last time, man, we just gotta keep the faith, man.
Mm-hmm.
And we gotta keep you on this case. We gotta keep you going live every day, going live every night, showing his face, talking about him.
I'm here.
And I know, man, you're here every single day, man.
You know,
at
one point I started to feel like I don't know, like I just had to change a few things. I'm like, man, I need to work out, get my energy flowing, so when I get on here, I'm ready. You know what I mean? Like what? Because it's like when you ain't moving around and your blood ain't pumping and you're in one spot for so long, you can get blood clots or anything stuff to your lungs. And I just want to be healthy, the best healthy me, so I can be here. And I mean here, as long as I'm going to be on here until they ever shut the platform down or whatever. I'm always going to be here until that time comes. So, you know, I got to be the best healthy me to be able to be here for everybody. And sitting around being unhealthy is not an option no more for me. It's something that I'm crossing off, especially like cutting down on sodas and just, you know, working, getting them endorphins popping, man. I don't know. I just want to be more healthier. And last year I was at like 230, bro, 229. It was the worst ever. I'm down to like 179 right now, pushing up a little bit more weight, but I had to lose it.
Hey,
you know,
I heard 8 years clean.
Absolutely. I've been clear. Yes, absolutely.
Clean, bro.
Mhm.
That's good, man. 8 years. That's a blessing, man.
8 years, brother. 8 years.
8 years. That's crazy, man.
8 years. Never nothing.
We're all proud of you, man. Keep on going, man. Don't look back. Don't worry about all the trolls in the chat. You know what I mean? They just see you happy, and they, you know, all those people. You know, we know.
No doubt.
We see it. I deal with that here, man. I'll be happy. And sometimes some people like to come and take that away, but we just gotta pay attention.
They can't steal the joy of you know. They can't steal the joy from me, man. God's in my life every day, and he's taught me to block negativity out. whether I may address one comment here and there every now and then, I would never just let that shit soak on my conscience and let it break me down. I'm committed to what I do here. I'm committed to whether we're covering Audrey Cunningham, Elijah View, Sebastian Rogers, the Idaho 4, the Kansas City 3, which you got Ricky Johnson, Clayton McGinney, and, you know, I can keep going on with what we do here. We stick to the story, the topic, the drama. No, I'm good on all that. My goal is my goal, and I'm gonna stick to that. That's the way this channel will be. Some things may change in quality or some other things, but this is what it's always gonna be. And it, again, all it can do is upgrade, but you know how it goes.
Yeah. Like I said last time, everybody needs to support you, man. We need to support what you built. We need to support Sebastian, and everybody needs to join that Discord. We need to get everybody in that Discord. I want to do a prayer. That's fine again with you.
Yeah, brother, you already know I'm good with that. I know you said one last time. Break us off again, man.
All right, man. Everybody close your eyes and just chill, man. Father God, I come to you right now to ask for guidance. Day in and day out, I come to you right now to ask that we get Sebastian back home where he deserves to be as a kid, and playing those games like he does. And we thank you for just showing proof of life of life in him, and we can get him back very, 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 very soon, safe and sound, and see that smile, and Seth can get his son back, and we know the full story. Hopefully soon, and we can just get that boy back and get him home. And I pray for everybody in this stream and in this chat, and pray for you, T-REV, and we just have a good night and a good weekend, a very blessed weekend, and please just keep us in your prayers and in your arms, and just keep us blessed. Amen.
Amen, brother. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful prayer, man. Wonderful prayer. You know?
Good talking to you, my boy.
I appreciate you, brother. Calling in from where again?
California.
California in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Thank you for bringing your light here tonight and, praying. I appreciate that. Stay vigilant. Lock your doors, brother. God bless. 219-885-9693. I always appreciate people like that. That wasn't Smoke, though. That was somebody else. You got a bro? Yeah, I got two brothers. I'm the baby. I am the baby. 917 sent from heaven. How are you doing tonight?
Hi, P. How are you?
Talking
this is V from this is V from San Diego. Real quick, I don't understand why CP and KP think that they ran away from home supposedly because all these threats, and they're behind a chain link fence next to a road. Like, I'm confused about that. I'd rather be behind my brick walls than behind a fence with aluminum walls. Like, it doesn't make sense to me. As far as the picture, I really feel in my heart of hearts that is Sebastian. There's certain little things. There's just too many coincidences. And the fact that they haven't come out and said anything, they're onto something. What it is, I don't know. At this point, I don't know if KP is playing both Seth and CP. And he behaves the way he behaves because that's just the way he's probably been all his life. But I think she really did put him somewhere to try to save her marriage, to try to keep all of the nice amenities that she has. And she puts up with it. So for me, it would make more sense that, and I've told you this before, they took that baby out to the garage. Don't know when, but I swear they did. So for me, it's just, no, I'm not leaving. I'm on the phone, Mama.
Oh.
Sorry.
Oh.
But for me to really think that he just walked out of the house, like, I'm just, no, and no. I'm just convinced of that now. And with everything that's come out, I'm just like, no.
Thank you, Cindy.
And I've never lost faith. And I will tell you, my sister in Georgia with my niece and nephew that's autistic, I had told her about the case a couple weeks ago. And today, early this morning, we were talking about it. And she's like, my sister's military as well. And so is my brother-in-law, but they're Army. She's like, I hate to tell you this. She goes, but I don't think he's, here with us anymore. And I'm like, no, I really feel in my heart, he is here. We just got to find him. I said, I put my faith in God that baby is out here. And I call him a baby because my 30-year-old is a baby. My 25-year-old is a baby. My 20-year-old is a baby. My 5-year-old is my baby. They're my babies. And so for me, as a mom, and I told you, I take this so personal because my niece and my nephew are also autistic, and I can't even imagine. I even told my sister today, I said, if the kids went missing, either one of those two, I said, how can your family not sit there and just, she goes, oh no, she's like, we'd be ganging up. We'd be all showing up. So for me to see her just sit in that trailer, like, love, those walls are thin, paper thin, and y'all are going to end up destroying each other because you're in a, like, small space. All this stuff is going on the outer parts of the world, just not in your trailer, while the rest of us are out there either putting up flyers, letting people know, posting on social media to let everyone know, listen, this baby's missing. Mm-hmm. I was telling one of the Boys and Girls Club kids where my little one goes, I'm like, listen, you're in Spring Valley. Staples will do them for free. I'm telling her all about this story. She's like, oh my God. She's like, I'm going to have to go. I was like, okay. So even locally here, like people that I meet, I'm trying to put the word out.
Right.
Because he needs to be found. He needs to come home. He needs to come home to his dad. And it's just so heartbreaking that she's just sitting up in that trailer quiet as a mouse. I said before, be in front of me and I'll pop you one because, love, you're a mother. You're a mother. Mothers look for their children. Mothers look for their children. I love the fact that everyone is out praying, everyone, and Jolie, I love her.
Oh my gosh,
Sweet
she's a
Texas,
pray warrior.
They're just so amazing. They're just so amazing at how they pray. The fact that Sweet Pea's singing, hymns and, and Jolie, the way she prays and, and I do. I'm thinking about Miss Mary through all this and praying for her because I literally cried the other day when all of a sudden she just said that. And I was like, oh my God, Miss Mary, she's over here doing the most when she's carrying this weight on her shoulders, and the whole time. And she's constantly on things, and that's a heavy weight to carry while you're out here trying to look for a child that's not even yours. And that made me very emotional that she would carry that throughout this whole time. And then all of a sudden it's like, well, yeah, this is going to happen. Just letting you guys know. And my heart just melted. I was like, oh, please God, help Miss Mary get to this because it's a serious thing. So, I appreciate everything you do, T. I really do. And even, the Rev gang, like everybody's out there trying to just get through it. I mean, every now and again we got clowns showing up.
Yeah, it happens though. I think that's normal.
Clowns are gonna clown. Period. But I appreciate you. I'm gonna keep you on anymore. But I I think that's Sebastian. I really do. And
I think it's
I
him.
keep, the more that I look at it, the more that I'm like, that's Sebastian. There's no way that's not him.
I think it's him
You
too.
know, and that just gives me even more faith and hope that we're going to find him. We're going to find him. And, you know, I happened to be in the live the day before, or yesterday, I think it was, where CP showed up. And I typed in that, I said, listen, if you're going to control what people are going to report, narratives, or any other thing, go ahead. You and KP, open up your own YouTube channel and control it as you may, with all due respect.
Bing bong.
Bing bong.
But how are you going to go into other people's channels and say you shouldn't really report that, but yet look what happened with the letter today.
Right.
With
Exactly.
JLR. Like, you know, I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, I thought we're not reporting little, small, minute, stupid things. Excuse me.
No, you're
but
good.
That's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
You know? And then how are you going to be there the day before that being hypocritical about it? But like I said, that man's probably been like that all his life. He needs Jesus.
Yeah.
He needs Jesus.
He needs Jesus.
He needs Jesus. And the saints to march right along behind Jesus, because, oh Lord, it's a lot. But I want to say thank you again, T. And you know, I'm still praying. I'm trying to spread the word over here too, because you never know. You never know. You show up in San Diego, forget it. I'm gonna stand up and be like, Sebastian.
Right. You would call his name out. Your dad's looking for you.
I would. I'll be like, Sebastian, Daddy wants you home. You know, your dad's dead.
Exactly.
I'd totally scream it out. And as soon as I saw him, I'd be like, nah, that's it. You ain't going nowhere. I'm not moving. I don't care what I got going on. I'll call somebody. No, we're not moving.
Right. No doubt. Hey, look, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for calling in, being a voice here
Be
tonight
blessed.
with Sebastian. You definitely too. You be blessed, but stay vigilant and lock your doors. And God bless you and your
Always.
family too. Shout out to her. Good phone call from her. If you were just coming in, again, Seth had an interview tonight on Pascal's show, and you know, was talking about a couple of things. If you haven't heard, who's that? 1-3 with me. Talk to me.
Hi, it's T-REV. It's Jolie.
Jolie.
Okay. I have to tell you, I finally got my courage up to be able to tell you why I pray the way I do.
Tell me.
Can I share that with you?
Yes, of course you can.
Okay. When I was 22, my third baby was dropped on his head by the doctor because he was smoking pot, and it was really hard. And they told us that we just had to walk away, that he would never sit up, walk, talk, crawl, nothing, that he wouldn't even be as intelligent as an animal. And they told me if I said, sit, Fido, sit, Fido, sit, Fido, that Fido would eventually sit, but my son wouldn't be that intelligent. And they'd keep him and put him in an institution.
Damn.
And my husband and I said, no, we're taking him home. And we began to work hard, like you said in your schooling. We had those IP classes, and he struggled and struggled. I had to tie him in a high chair or tie him in the car, because if he fell over, he couldn't right himself up. At four still. And every day I went to cerebral palsy clinic. I was so poor. I'd run out of gas. My poor grandmother would sit in the car while I'd walk to the gas station. And he fell all the time. He had to wear all these helmets. And he fell so many times, I had to learn from the doctors how to patch up his boo-boos. You know, if he got a cut, to pull the skin together and put little Band-Aids on it. But I will tell you that after all those years, Matthew's the only one in our family that has gone to college, and he has his not the AA, but beyond that, business administration, I guess, or whatever comes next. I never went to school like that. And he drives his own car. He's a master plumber. He has his own home, and he's had many, many face surgeries to repair the damage because it was like a stroke. But he's handsome, kind. He's a lot like you, T-REV. He cares about people. He's sweetheart. But the reason I'm telling you this is because I know, like you do, that through these hard times, things that look so distressful or like it's so completely lost, God is forming us. He's moving through us. And I'm saying this to encourage the audience. I read one time that a Bible study read the scripture that said that God would sit like a refiner of silver. So they went to a silver refiner and said, let me ask you a question. When you're refining silver, tell me how it's done. And he said, well, I have to get the fire very, very hot. And then I place the silver inside the fire. And she said, well, sir, do you have to sit when you do this work? And he said, oh, yes, I cannot take my eyes off the silver because if I do, for 1 second, it could ruin. And she said, well, then how do you know when the silver's perfect and beautiful and all the bad gone? And he said, oh, that's the easy part. When I look in the silver and I can see my reflection, I know it's ready. That's why God said he's a refiner of silver. When we go through these things, like Seth is having to go through this, and Sebastian is apparently going through this,
right?
It's because there's a bigger and better purpose in the end. My heart that was so empty in grief, it filled up a big cavern that now that cavern holds that much love for everybody else. And because I've suffered, then I understand suffering. And the same with you. That's why we can love so much. And I just want to encourage everybody tonight to share that you just don't know what someone's going through. You don't know, because unless they reveal it, you'll have no idea. And that's why I wanted to tell you, I told you last time I lost a baby. We found Michael had died at 5 months old of croup death.
God bless you.
That's a deep, deep pain.
God bless
But
you. That's
I
so
not
sad.
only, thank you, sweetie, but not only have I survived, I've thrived. I have been so joyful. And because of that, I'm sitting up here at 1:30 in the morning because I compassionately care for this audience and for you. And I want to be there to encourage. God is the same as he was 2,000 years ago. Nothing has changed. Everything, he can do it like it's a snap of the fingers, but he wants us to be a part of the battle. Remember, when God can see his reflection in you, the refining has been done.
Right.
And I just am so grateful that God has finally given me a voice and a place that I can share my life, and it's going to make somebody else stronger. It's going to make somebody else better. Thank you.
Absolutely, Jolie. We appreciate you and coming on there and explaining that on why you're so passionate about praying, and just to share your story. I appreciate that because I have one too, and it's deep, and you're hearing yours, knowing how deep that is, and losing a child 5 months.
But that's why I say
I can't
I'm
imagine
like
your
a mama
pain.
to you. It's okay. It's okay.
I
Because
can't imagine your
guess
pain. That's
what?
rough.
On the other side of that pain is light and love and beauty. If you don't give in, you have to get through it. You know this. When I look at you, Trev, I see your soul, and it's so beautiful. And it's the same thing. You got knocked down, but you got up. Praise God for that.
Absolutely.
And anyone else that's listening, if you're struggling, trust that God knows what he's doing. Just say, help me, and it's done. I love you all. Sleep well. And I want to hang up so someone can call. God bless.
God bless you too. Thank you so much, Jolie. We appreciate you. You have a blessed night. You make sure you lock them doors before you go to bed. Jolie, thank you. Breakfast, Cindy, I appreciate you. He said Seth and volunteers looking for lodging to search. Katie, Chris giving the camper. Take your butt back. Oh man. 801, what's going on? You're live. 801, you there?
Yes, I'm here. Is it
There you
T-REV?
are. How you doing?
I'm so good. I'm so glad I got through to you. I'm a brand new subscriber, member. Well, almost a member, because I can't figure out how to join your channel. So, first question, can you tell me how to do that? I'm so new to YouTube.
I don't
feel
know
like
if you're
I'm,
on. Are you on desktop? Like, what are you?
well, I'm just on my iPhone, but I can do it on my
So
computer too. But
if you did it on your computer, say you're logged in, you would go to the channel and there would be a blue join button. So if you're on your iPhone, you would have to go into chat and have mods drop like the iPhone link. You can click it and do it from there, but you have to. It makes you sign into like your web browser on Google Chrome or whatever,
good.
or Safari,
Okay.
maybe even. But it does make you do that.
Okay, because I know some of them I can just hit join and I can put in my information or whatever. But I've been trying to do that for a couple of days, but that makes more sense. So I'll just do it from my computer. But
Shout out to upstate New York too, by the way. But yeah, no doubt. Like if that's how you do it from an iPhone. Again, it makes you go through a lot of weird loops. I don't understand it, so I just do it from a desktop if you had it. But if you do it from your iPhone, it does make you click on some link and go somewhere else. So it's like it's kind of a headache. I don't know why they haven't fixed it, but it is what it is.
Okay. Well, I'll go through the steps then because I love your channel. But I feel like I'm gonna be like one of the people that maybe goes against the grain. But
It happens.
it does. But I just feel like Seth. Am I the only one who finds Seth to be like? I just feel like, is he drunk all the time too? Because I feel like every time I listen to him, I'm like, I don't know. I have that vibe about it, and I just feel like my instincts are telling me like something's going on with him too. And I just don't think you can keep blaming it on shoulder pain or medication that he's on. Like I have it.
What do you think's
I've
going
done.
on? What do you think's
I
going on?
don't know. I just feel like he's intoxicated or something, just the same as Chris. So.
Oh,
I don't know.
intoxicated, like as in drinking. Okay.
Yeah.
I get what you're
There's
saying.
something going on with him too. It's just like we come down so hard on Chris, which I still agree with. My dogs are chasing me.
I
So Cindy
haven't
can have
I haven't
noisy, but
seen, when I talk to him on the phone, I haven't heard him or anything like drinking or whatever. Like, you know what I mean?
you don't think he like kind of slurs a little bit, or I just feel like everyone gives him a pass for being kind of slow and sloppy,
I
but
haven't.
nothing at all.
It didn't no, like you would have to like direct me towards what interview you're talking about because I've seen so many, but I haven't ever got that vibe.
Okay. Well,
But
that's
no,
good.
I
I'll
respect
take
your
it.
opinion all day long, but I have never got that vibe personally myself. Now what
Okay.
vibe I did get is like, man, this dude is so exhausted. He's not sleeping. He's up for a day and a half, 2 days at a time. Sometimes all these different tips of him getting excited about finding his son. I think it's wear and tear
Sure.
personally. But again, I do respect your opinion. I don't know. When I talk to him, I'm not hearing him drink or anything like that to the point where you get what I'm saying. Like I'm not hearing that.
Yeah.
I'm not hearing that.
No.
Usually I know
Yeah, you're right.
when somebody's drunk for me because I've been around it my whole entire life, so I can kind of pick up
Yeah.
on it. I've never got
Me
that.
too.
I've never got that vibe from him.
Okay. Well, then it's just me, but I've been around it my whole life too, and I
Yeah.
live with it. So I just feel like maybe I'm the only one that's noticing it, but I don't know. But I appreciate your point of view, but that's just what I've been noticing. But I'm not saying it has anything to do with anything, but I just think that maybe Chris isn't the only one that, maybe needs to take a step back a little bit, but
You know what's funny is that you mentioned this, right? And he kind of he has a spokesperson now, not kind of. He has a spokesperson, and the spokesperson
Oh
has
my gosh.
had him
I
step
just
back.
learned that.
It's had him step back, right? He's stepping back
Mm-hmm.
a little bit, and I get it. I understand what the spokesperson's saying. He's like, man, I feel like Seth, they're saying the wrong things, angry things. Chris is, they shouldn't be doing interviews. They're not good interviewers.
Right.
That's what he.
But they're also not celebrities, so it's like I don't know why anybody would need a PR person.
Yeah,
If you're not like you're not a celebrity, you're a parent who's looking for your kid. I'm gonna talk all day long.
Do you think like it's more of the because this is the vibe I got personally from watching that on Pascal earlier. My personal vibe that I got from that was let's kind of kill this drama off and let's lock in on finding Sebastian. The drama. That's what I got from that.
Yeah.
The drama. We want to work together. We want to be able to not have all this Chris this and so all these different people's names being brought up. I think that's what they're trying to do, and that's what they're aiming for. And I don't got a problem with it.
No, I don't either. Especially if you put it in that perspective. I mean, I do understand that 100%. I just feel like a PR person honestly isn't meant for somebody who's just looking for their kid. You shouldn't even need it, because if it were you or I mean, I know I wouldn't need it, but I just feel like, and the PR person on Pascal was acting kind of like a private investigator too. So
yeah, he definitely was.
I mean, you got to make your choice. Are you a PI or are you a PR, or can Seth talk? Because I feel like Seth can, or he
Seth
can't.
talk. He
I don't
messaged
know.
me earlier. I hit him up and wished him well and sent him a
No,
little.
I know.
I sent
I
him
know.
a
And
little
I know
something
you and
from
him
Rev
have a
Gang
good
earlier.
relationship.
I sent him something from us too a little earlier to show him support and love. We got Seth's back around here,
I know you do. I know, and
And
I do.
it seems Sebastian
also
to
want
me.
the best for Seth, but you have to have reservations when you have that intuition that just like, I don't think he has anything to do with it, but I just, I don't know. There's just something just knocking on my door that's like, this is a little weird. So I just thought,
I respect your opinion. I may, disagree with maybe. I don't know. Again, I've never looked and said, "Damn, I think this guy's wasted." Like I've never did that. I've never thought that. But I respect your opinion because everybody has a different point of view and been around different type of people. I just know the set of people I've been around, and everybody is different, and that's a fact.
Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, I grew up at a bar, so
yeah. So
I just feel like it just kind of hit me the wrong way, and I was like, it makes me feel a little
it sounds like you've been
funky,
around like all types of people that have. So you've seen a lot of different personalities in that sense. With
100% at a bar in the country and picking my dad up, dragging his butt home, and but it wasn't a bad childhood, but it was just like I saw a lot of that stuff. So so I just thought I'd ask, but and I wanted to say that you're so patient with people and you're so kind and so sweet, and I just feel like I'm so glad that I found your channel. So
thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate you having the courage to call up to and share your thoughts and opinions, even if it's not the, popular opinion. I do appreciate you having that courage and able to just call up and speak freely. That's what we want. So thank you so much for being a voice in this community and being a voice here tonight for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. Make sure you lock your doors and stay vigilant. Shout out to her. May not be a popular opinion. I respect their opinion, but I respectfully disagree also in a sense because I don't, it is what it is. Shout out to her for having that courage because it does take a lot of against the grain. 207 sent from heaven in the building. What is going on tonight with you?
Hey, T-REV, it's Kimberly. How are you?
Kimberly. How are you doing tonight? I'm all right. I'm hanging in.
Doing okay. I've had a bad day.
You had a bad day?
A sad day.
Oh, I hope everything gets better for you. I really do. I'm praying.
It will be okay. I just lost my cousin today.
God bless you.
So, but he was a good guy and he lived a full life, and
we're sorry.
He was a great artist, like incredible. But anyway, I just wanted to kind of point out, I tried to call yesterday, never got through, but I wanted to point out that when they were talking about the medicine that Sebastian needed to be be taking. I was thinking, you know, you can order those medications in Canada and in Mexico without a prescription. So, I mean, if they just sent them off somewhere and they ordered that, you know, in advance, he would have his medication. I wrote this down on my little, well, like I have a craft table and it's got that brown packing paper over the top of it. So I wrote it down. That's the only reason why I remembered it tonight. But you know, Katie needs to step up. She needs to step up. This is ridiculous. Like, I am so aggravated right now about, you know, you live for your children. At least that's how I grew up. You live for your children. And no matter what, whether it was Katie or Seth that did something or moved them, you know, sent them off somewhere or whatever the case may be, they just need to step up and stop this. Because there's too many people involved. There's a lot of money involved, you know, with different agencies and all that, trying to find him. And I just want him home, and I want him home with Seth, so that he can thrive and grow and become a man that mimics Seth, because Seth is a good man, in my opinion.
Yes.
So that, I mean, that's all I really had to say. Like I said, I just wrote this stuff down, and so I wanted to make sure I mentioned about the medication. But also, so also, the Amber Alert, I looked that up, and the Amber Alert is still in Tennessee, but is not in North Carolina. It's not there. It's not. There's nothing that comes up with Seth's name on it. I mean, I'm sorry, Sebastian's name on it. So even still yet, I just looked it up before I called you. So the Amber Alert is only in Tennessee, and that's probably because there's no proof that he had that is him in North Carolina. So they can't put the Amber Alert out on that. However, I do think that if they looked into it, they would be able to see on the cameras what vehicle he got into, and I think that's where they're tracing that off to. You know, just trying to figure out where the address of that vehicle belongs to. But if it turns out that it's nothing, we're back at square one, back in Tennessee, and back at trying to figure out what's really going on. So I won't hold you any longer. I love you, T-REV. You're awesome. I just really appreciate you more than you even, I mean, more than you know and more than words can ever express.
Thank you for that. I appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
Always.
You have a good night, honey.
Thank you for calling in. Always. You always call in. Thank you for being a voice here in this community. We appreciate you. Kimberly.
Yes,
correct?
sir. That is correct.
Kimberly, I thank you for, I don't know how I inspired you, but I appreciate like you sharing everything that you have with me and just calling up and having the courage to be a voice. We appreciate you. Stay vigilant.
Well, you inspired me first by my listening to your story, or what, you know, not the roundabout way of your story. And my story was real close to that. Wow. You walked me through some things that helped me connect with my family.
That's deep.
And I know when I tell you this, you're going to know exactly who I am.
Yeah, that's deep.
You helped me connect with my sister, whom I haven't even seen for 40 years.
Oh, I knew that when I talked to you. I knew that when I answered the phone just before.
Oh, okay.
I knew that all along. This whole entire phone call that we've had.
And for that, I'll never forget you. I'll never forget you. I don't care. I don't care what this world comes to. You will always be on my heart.
God bless
always.
you. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. I'm glad and happy that that was able to happen for you because of some inspiration you got from me. Thank you so much, and God bless you, Kimberly. I can't wait to hear from you again. I hope you have a blessed night. Shout out to her. Wow, that's inspiring. You know, that is inspiring. You never know, man. You just never know how many people you can impact. I did see somebody for a call back. I got you. 412, I'm on with you. Pittsburgh in the building. How you doing tonight?
I'm doing good, hanging in there. How you doing, T?
You know,
Haven't talked to you in a while.
you sound muffled a little bit, but I can hear you a tad.
Okay, I'll talk a little louder. I'm with my headphones.
Oh,
So
okay.
I was calling. So I was calling because I don't know if that's Sebastian or not in the picture.
Mm-hmm.
He looks like him. I won't say that he doesn't.
Right.
But it doesn't. But it doesn't add up if it is him.
Mm-hmm.
Like I mean, maybe I'm just confused on what kind of people we're dealing with. But like, if that is him, then what does that say about the mom and Chris Proudfoot? Like, what did y'all do? Like, why would you do that? And why would you carry this scenario on for so long? And he's right there. You know what I mean? Like, are you getting money for this? It doesn't add up to me that it would be him. I guess, like, it looks like him, but it doesn't add up that it is him. Do you understand what I mean?
Right.
Because I've been listening to this story for a long time, and I'm really glad that I finally caught a live with you. And my thing really has to do with I just don't understand any of it if he's alive and walking around, and he looks like he's okay in the picture.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, well, if that's the case, then what did they do? You know, like what? I guess I'm just baffled by what could they have done, and why do they know where he's at, and they're just leaving him there? And what do they think they're going to say to the police if they discover this boy is there? You know what I mean? Like, because you can't tell me that he walked out the door and locked the door. I'm not really trying to hear that. I mean, and I'm not saying anything negative about a child with his issues, but still, like, I don't even know a 14-year-old that actually does it, and they're just walking around on normal foot. So I don't really understand that. And he left with no shoes. It makes literally no sense. The whole story makes no sense. And I'm gonna go with that Judge Judy said. If it makes no sense, it's a lie. You know what I mean? Like, I just can't. I just don't understand it. And I've been listening, and I'm like, I'm so fucking confused right now. Like, is it him? Is it not him? And how can it be him? You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I'm not wishing bad on the young man, but I just can't imagine that all of this news is out, all of this hoopla is out about him.
Mm-hmm.
You're out, but you're at a $25 a person park with this boy chilling like it's nothing.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just, I have to hear a scenario where, and I've been sitting here listening to you and listening to the callers, and I'm like, it just doesn't make sense. I need to know a little more, have a better understanding of what it is that has happened, that he would be alive and well and okay and hanging out with whoever it is that he's hanging out with. What happened? How'd that happen? I guess that's my problem. And I'm just really trying to make sense of it all, that he would be okay and he's at this park and everybody's looking for him and nobody found him. It would have made more sense if it was a fake picture, but it's not a fake picture. So I'm like, okay, so how'd that happen? I guess that's where I'm at with it, with the whole story. and I just want to share my confusion. I don't know if anybody else is confused, but that is absolutely confusing. I just don't understand it. Like, why is he walking, and why ain't nobody, like, and they have footage of something going on, and they don't want to share it with anybody. You would think if Seth went down there and he was there, that they would pull him in to take a look at this picture and this footage and at least get an opinion as his father. Is this him? The police ain't going to depend on themselves all like that unless they found the boy and figured out it is him, and we're just going to, why hold off on telling the rest of the world? I'm totally confused.
Yeah, no, I'm totally confused too, for the simple fact that law enforcement has not came out about this. So that should just tell you everything that is going on behind the scenes, which would be an investigation being conducted.
Right.
That's what that screams.
It does scream that. It definitely screams that, but
you get what I'm saying? It screams that so loud to me.
It really definitely screams it out loud. Because they haven't said that's not him. I thought that they had said that picture was fake when I saw it, when it first came out, and I was like, that looks like, and I kept saying at the time, but that looks like that young man. But if that is that young man, like, let's say that's him, and they checked it out, and they're working on why he's with these people, or like, what's the scenario? Why? I'm just like, why don't we know by now? I don't know anything. And Seth was down there, and they didn't let him see anything,
right?
Or get any kind of involvement. Why wouldn't they let him get involved enough to at least identify the boy?
Correct.
You know what I mean? I just don't understand, unless they think maybe he had some involvement. If these parents, if they just let him go or sent him away, do they think all three of them sent him away?
Right.
Are they trying to figure out if all three of them sent him away? And who in the hell did they send him with that ain't stepped up and said, hey, I got it? Like, are you really, like, how bad of any type of scenario could it have been that you would keep this young man, knowing he's out here considered missing? All of the police have sent him massive amounts of money. There's all these flyers, and you, who happen to be quote unquote innocent, aren't going to at least say something?
Right. No doubt.
I'm just like, why isn't anybody saying anything about these people, about this situation? Because I believe, I like, something in me says, is that's him? Okay, so that's him. So what?
I don't think they would ever show. They would never go and say, hey, you know, let's show them this video of an investigation that they may be onto somebody. They don't know what's good. You get what I'm saying? Like, we got law enforcement doesn't necessarily not gonna run to people. We don't know who they think of what behind the scenes either. You know what I mean? They could be thinking shit suspect behind the scenes right now. We have no idea about it. You know what I mean? So there's so much that factors into that in showing somebody footage. Like, say law enforcement was like, he's trying to look at the footage that they had, or he knows that they have surveillance at this place that he was seen at on photo, and he firmly believes it's his boy. But again, do we think law enforcement would come out and say, hey, Katie, Chris, and Seth, you want to see this footage? Or, you know, are they in the middle of an investigation and they don't want too much to get out there? They know Seth, Chris have been involved with talking to YouTubes and on panels. I think they're going to look at that and be like, nah, we can't tell them. We have to investigate this shit.
So I can understand that.
That's my take on it. They're like, Seth is on these YouTube channels. Chris is going on these YouTube channels. They're talking to these different people. They got PIs. We got to keep this shit close to the vest. Yes, we got the video footage. We're looking. We're trying to find out who took him where. They probably looked at the video camera footage to see if he got into a vehicle, what did he get into. And that's kind of how I'm looking at it, and why I think they haven't shown Seth nothing, and I definitely don't believe that they show Katie or Chris nothing. I don't care what they say. When it comes to it, this is an investigation. If somebody has that boy, they are not telling nobody shit. They're just gonna keep trying to follow the little holes that they're trying to fill in, and they're gonna keep doing that. It's just I've seen this so many times in investigation shows that I watch that I just learned that. You gotta be able to put that shit together in your mind and be like, yep, that's what they're doing. That's what's going on right now. Legit sighting, video camera footage. They're definitely looking at who he's with. And if there is a vehicle, they are trying to find out who the vehicle is. They haven't said nothing about it. They ever came out in the public and said, is this, we've seen Sebastian in this vehicle. Who drives this type of vehicle? We haven't heard anything like that. Again, we're coming up on that 7th day. And there's still no confirmation again to what's going on with law enforcement behind the scenes pertaining to this. Nothing has been spoke about.
So it's been 7 days and they have not said that's not him. So that's him. So now we have to figure out, okay, all right.
It's crazy.
I do my own little mind because it's got to be they sent him away. And why would you do that? You know what I mean? Like, and they have to make sure that Seth isn't involved. I get it. I absolutely get it. All right. Okay. Because I needed some straightening out. Because I was like, this is so freaking confusing. I really don't understand how they're saying that this is Sebastian. Okay. It does look like him. It really could be him, but if it's him, then how is he there? And why are they like, there is no kidnapper that's going to pay $25 for the kidnappee to go in the park and hang out. Like that's I don't see that as a scenario.
I don't think it's a
there's no kidnapper that's going to do that. So he's not kidnapped. You know what I mean? Like it's got to be family members. And what family members is this?
Yeah.
I guess that's it.
I
just wanted to say that because I needed to expand my mind out because I was like, wait, I'm getting clogged up in here. I don't understand this. Okay. All right. I get it.
Well, shout out to you, Pittsburgh. I appreciate you. Thank you for calling in. Thank you for being a voice in the community as always. You already know the drill. Lock your doors. Stay vigilant out on that road. Shout out to her. Hold on. Let me call this person real quick. I know you. I see this call back. We're gonna make this call back. What's going on?
Hello.
208 is never too late. I see you. What's going on? I seen the email.
Okay, good. I'm just trying to get on this channel. I just wanted to talk.
You're up. What's going on? How you doing? Live on the stream.
Hey, so first of all, I just wanted to say thank you for everything that you're doing. Just keeping Sebastian's name up front and just you have an amazing community. I'm pretty new here, but yeah, I really, really appreciate everything that you're doing. So I just can't get over everything that Chris and Katie are doing. Like they do not step up. They don't do anything. They're just on YouTube. They're reading things on YouTube and then just responding or hiding away. Like people that when your kid's missing, if your kid's missing, I don't know a parent that would not just be out there full force like Seth, trying to find him,
Yeah. For sure.
Anyways, I'm glad I found your channel. I appreciate everything you do, just keeping his voice alive and everything in the forefront. And everybody's entitled to their own perceptions and speculations and opinions on this, and I respect that. I just think, I'm a single mom, and I don't know, like the way that they're handling this is just off. Something's just very, very, very wrong with the situation. Sorry, I just got off work. I've worked like 10 hours. I just got home, so I'm losing my voice. But I just want to at least call in and just say thank you for everything that you're doing. You've got a great community that you're building, and I'm happy to be a part of it.
Thank you for that. I appreciate that. How long you been subscribed?
Well,
Like
not
a week?
too long.
Like a couple days, a week, or
Like just no, like a little bit more than a month.
oh damn! I mean, that's long to me.
Yeah.
Me, that's long. If it was somebody, you know.
Yeah. So I just confused how the investigation's just being conducted and how law enforcement and why they just can't confirm or deny, like, is that Seth in the photo? Like, who took that photo?
Yeah, that's a
Who's
bad
that woman?
fact. That's a
You
fact.
know,
Yeah.
why is it taking so long for them to come out and just Seth can confirm. He seems to confirm. Yeah, that's Sebastian. But then there's Chris, who's like, nope, that's not him. How does he know that? Tell us why you think that. You know, so I don't know. I don't feel like CP or KP they don't have any true blue intentions in this.
Yeah, I don't. My thing is I don't understand why a lot of the information was held back from Seth from the get go. Like he had to find out again through YouTube other information. Like they had these clothes and they used it as a scent trail. The clothes from the night before he disappeared from Texas Roadhouse, etc. So it's like just little details like that he should have been told by law enforcement or whoever in general. They should have definitely gave him that information because they'd known that since day one because they used it for scent.
Right.
Or day two, whenever the dogs came in, they used that for scent. So it's like, what?
Why do you think that they are keeping him out of that?
I have no idea. I have no idea why they're keeping him out of that. To be honest with you, this is my personal speculation on why I think they're keeping him out of some of these things is because it's in the household and maybe it's the privacy to Katie and Chris because it's their household and what happened there. And they're trying to hold all this information close to the vest, but now they done got pressured to push it out. I don't know what it is, but that's just my speculation to why they might have held that out. And there may be other details too that we don't know nothing about. Other details, you know, like the whole story, the whole nine. It could be different than everything that we know as of right now. People need to understand that too, that we don't know everything that was told to law enforcement by, you know, KP and what happened that night. We just know what she said from interviews, a thud, etc. That's what we do know about. But there could be intimate details that are kept out of that, and I think we need to play that into factor too.
So I agree with you. So is it investigation now, or is that still not? Do we not know if that's?
To be honest with you, I don't know if it's a criminal investigation at this point. You would think so after some stuff like this comes out with a sighting and it looks just like him and it's in Carolina and TBI was called that day or 911 was called that day and they went to this location on that Saturday and yet nobody canceled or confirmed or had said anything. All we do know is that there is surveillance there. Seth went down there to this exact location, seen the surveillance for himself, not the video that shows, you know, Sebastian, but obviously law enforcement has video, etc. from this location.
Right.
So that's another.
I mean, it's his body language. I mean, it looks exactly like him. And just, I mean, that's personal opinion, but the pictures with, it looks so much like him. So it gives me hope. I want him to come home so badly. I just don't want to go back to Chris and Katie's house. I really don't.
Yeah, we'll see how it all works out. Again, I'm hoping to hear some good news. I keep saying that the last 3 days, the next 24, 48 hours. Well, to me, it's now seeming like law enforcement is in the middle of an investigation. That's just me purely speculating. But again, with surveillance being at this location, with this picture being put out, and it wasn't, I don't even think it was supposed to leak because it was a tip and it was called in Saturday and it didn't leak until about Monday or Tuesday. So when this picture came out, law enforcement has already had they had their surveillance by Saturday. You can guarantee it. And if they didn't, they probably had it Monday. But when the cops were called there, I'm sure they went in and said, we need that surveillance. We do, we got a call about this missing boy. He's been missing for over 60 plus days. I can already see how it would be happening, and they definitely would be getting that surveillance, and they definitely would be locking in to see if there's anything facing the parking lot. They would be looking for that. And I do have a little, hold up, I have something here that shows the cameras in this area where he was. Now, if you're in here and you're looking, this is again the area where he was standing by, and you see these cameras right here.
Cameras,
all
yes,
up in
yeah,
here,
I saw those all over.
So
So I wonder if it just takes a while to get that surveillance back. But you think in this type of a situation, you'd think they'd be really, really putting that to the forefront. Like, okay, number one priority, let's get that and confirm. And who that woman is, I don't know.
Yep,
She looks like a few of those family members.
We'll see. She definitely, I mean, there's some resemblance there for sure. And I appreciate you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. I'm glad I've seen your
I
email.
appreciate you too.
Absolutely.
Yeah, thank
Absolutely.
you.
I appreciate you too. Thank you so much. God bless you.
All right.
Knock your doors. Your phone call from her. Yeah, see the camera right there? I mean, there it is. There's your cameras right there at this location. So again, I mean, looking at them, it's like, what? And look at that stance. It's like, damn. I don't know. Maybe this big in that picture, but 706, you're in the mix. Talk to us.
Hey, T-REV. This is Debbie from Georgia.
Debbie from Georgia. Glad to have you on, Debbie. How you
From the carpet capital, don't forget.
What's your thoughts here with us tonight? Talk to us.
Well, I just called in the lady that called in earlier about wanting to know why they wouldn't let Seth look at the cameras and stuff. Seth said tonight when he was on
Pascal.
yeah, he said the reason they wouldn't let him see is because it was an open investigation, and they know that he would do anything to get his son back.
Absolutely.
And that would put him if he went, before the police done, that would put him in danger and Sebastian in danger.
Correct. I agree.
So he has to stay back and do what they say for him to do. But I honestly do believe that's him.
Yeah.
And then another thing, I know they mentioned to you earlier, he said that Sebastian had 8 pair of glasses this year.
8 pair.
That he would sleep in them and roll over on them and break them. And he broke one at school with a basketball to the face. He said every time they would get him new glasses, he would get 2 pair.
Huh.
So that was what was brought up about the glasses. And then the other night, it might have been last night, there was a lady called that said her daughter was a psychic. You remember that? She said her daughter says she sees a red-headed person.
Yes.
Could be one red-headed person or 2.
Yep. She was talking about, I remember that phone call.
Yeah.
I do
Okay. They showed today, they were showing Katie's side of the family.
Remember I said I'll never forget redheads.
Yeah. And they said that they were showing her side of the family. And Katie's got some half sisters. And if you look at them on their site, I guess it's Facebook, one of them is just as redheaded as she can be. And her mom is a registered sex offender. So, she ain't supposed to be around any kids at all if she's a registered sex offender.
Now, this is what was sent in to me right here. This picture I just pulled up on the screen. I don't know this woman. I don't know. It was just sent in by a viewer, right, a subscriber. They said, Trev, check this out. And I looked at it. They said, KP's mom was allegedly a sex offender, and that it kind of looks like the woman on, that was walking right there. But again, I don't know.
Well, this lady, you can't really tell because she's showing up front. The other lady is from the side. So this, they said, was like a 10-year-old picture.
Yeah.
But if you pull up her mugshot where it shows that she's an RSO, you'll see a close, picture of her. She was just what they have to do, sign every year where they're living and stuff. They said that she was known to be in the Virginia area and the North Carolina area.
Interesting.
And that she married a man, now get this name, I think they said his name was Larry McClure. McClure. This man has a rap on the thing, and it says that he murdered I don't know if I say it, his daughter's boyfriend, and then married his daughter. So it's some crazy. But it's all on the computer if you look it up.
Yeah, I'll definitely look it up.
But his name was Larry, if I'm not mistaken, but I do know the last name was McClure.
McClure. Okay. And I
McClure.
We just wrote that down.
All right. Well, I just wanted to call that in to let you know. And, honey, I'll let you go because I know you're busy tonight.
No, we're getting
but
there.
we're still the carpet capital. Don't forget that.
The carpet capital.
We really are. You need to look it up. But, honey, I'll let you go and you have a good night, okay?
The carpet capital, man. That makes me laugh every time. Thank
In
you.
Dalton.
God bless
Dalton,
you.
Georgia.
Enjoy that carpet capital. And
Okay, hun.
we love it. Make sure you lock it door. Shout out to her. The carpet capital. Talk about call. 352. I'm on with you. Talk to me.
Hey,
How you doing tonight, man?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Yeah, I'm hanging in there, talking to you now. I'm getting caught off guard.
Right.
People are saying that Spud Smith is Chris Proudfoot. What are we talking about allegedly in here?
I have no idea, but I spoke to you about like a month ago, and I wanted to come here and first apologize because I'm from the Bronx, and I told you a little bit about, my abuse by my grandfather and all. And I kept saying stuff like, we got to stop donating to Seth because we don't know.
Oh, I remember
And,
that. I remember that.
right. And so I just want to apologize for that because that's part of my trauma that, it comes back. But listening to this father, like, I feel like he's doing more than the average father would do to find his son. And I really, really feel like that picture, it is Sebastian. It looks identical to Sebastian. So maybe they sent him off because the court date was coming up and they just didn't want him to be there. And now they can't figure out a good excuse on how he got there, who sent him. But I don't really think he's not with us right now. I think he is, and these stupid parents, stepfather, they know what's going on, and I really feel bad for Seth because my words was a bit offensive when I said, not to fund him. I feel like we should be funding him even more. And this
I know that the Rev Gang has. I mean, I don't want to dispose the amount that I'm sending to him, but we've been holding Seth down around here. I know that for a fact, and he will attest to that if ever asked. The Rev Gang holds Seth down majorly. And again, I've said this before. I said, if CP ever extended an arm and said, hey, I need some help raising this for a billboard, or I need help for doing it, I would do the same thing, regardless to what people think or their opinions on them. I would try to assist any way that I possibly can, because that's what we're here to do. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So,
Absolutely. The freaking cops ain't. Yeah, I feel like if the cops ain't doing it,
I mean, sometimes it lays on us. It's us that gotta be out there and looking and posting pictures, because a lot of people still don't know who is Seth and I mean Sebastian, and know his story. So we have to continuously keep talking about this kid because he needs to come back. And I feel like he does not want to come back because he does not want to face his stepfather, who seems way off. Like I, I mean, I've worked at the hospital. I've worked with children, so I have a lot of different experience. And the way he speaks, it just tells me that he is an angry person, and he can't say anything positive. So everything that's going to come out of his mouth is just negative, and that is a really red flag. And he controls her. He like it's just sad. And the fact that the dogs didn't pick up the scent and it stopped where it stopped, that means that Sebastian walked there and he got into a vehicle. But
And that's the part that gets me is like, damn, if they have video footage of him walking to the end of the driveway, why wouldn't they have him getting into a vehicle? You know what I mean?
it makes no sense.
Makes none.
Like, do you speak Spanish?
Me?
Yeah.
Poquito. You know, poquito
Well,
español. Just a very little.
It's alright. But like I follow the Derek Rosa, the 13-year-old that was accused to murder his mom. That's not true. And he has there's a whole group of mentally ill women that are telling the judge to give him the death penalty, and he's 13, and there's so much evidence to show that it wasn't him. And I just feel like like the system is so corrupted. There's like law enforcement isn't doing anything. The fact that the helicopter saw someone and then it became a mannequin makes absolutely no sense.
And that's
because
and I'm glad you're bringing that up, the helicopter, because they flew that day. And what people need to know is that they actually didn't just fly and look from above. They used the same technology and what was used in the Cavalcante site, when they found Cavalcante through the thermal imaging or the FLIR. So they used the exact same thing, 5-mile radius around each side of the home. So to know that they did that and had no proof of life anywhere or heat given off, that's why the search was it was kind of weird, because they didn't see anything, right? They didn't see nothing.
And exactly, but the fact that he said he is standing on the opposite side, which means he picked up heat, because he can't see anything if there's no heat. And then it becomes a mannequin. That's, to me, it makes absolutely no sense. You can't compare plastic with a human being that throws out heat.
Agreed.
So there's something just weird. And really quick, the cop, like he got onto that real quick. No, it's just a mannequin. Nope, real quick, keep it going. Like maybe Seth does got something to do with this, in the sense that he sent his son off because he knows he's in danger. Maybe, not sure, but Seth looks like, and the lady said that she thought he was like drunk or something. No, this man is going through hell. He's depressed. He's probably on Xanax to calm himself down. He has probably medication for high blood pressure, because at this point, this man can just, God forbid, drop dead. No parent is made to bury their child. No parent is. and they need each other. Seth needs Sebastian. Sebastian needs Seth. Sebastian needs to come back to dad and tell it all. Tell it to daddy, and daddy's gonna tell the whole world what these stupid fools have been doing. Because
That's a fact.
it's just
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
yeah, it's just it's not rocking with us. So I just wanted to come on here and apologize. You know, I'm from the Bronx. I am a bit hood, and I know a lot of street, codes and things that happen behind the scene. But listening more and doing more research, I know when I'm wrong, and I have to apologize for that. So I apologize to you, to the channel, to Seth, and I'm hoping that this baby boy, he comes soon, because he needs his daddy. Every boy needs his dad in his life. Both kids, female and male, both kids, but he has Sebastian only, and Sebastian, Seth is the only one in the corner for Sebastian. He's the only one getting 4 freaking private investigators. Like, this man is going above and beyond, and we gotta lay him off,
Right.
and we
Exactly.
need to just
Exactly.
do more work.
Yep, we'll see. Well, I appreciate you having the courage to come up and apologize for whatever you felt you said wrong. I mean, I remember the phone call, but it doesn't matter. That was your opinion, and everybody is entitled to their own opinion. So I mean, calling up and apologizing, that's your choice, and I appreciate you having the courage to do that and, speak on something that you felt was wrong to yourself. So shout out to you for doing that. Thank you for being a voice here tonight for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. Stay safe, vigilant, and lock your door. Shout out to her, though. She had some courage doing that shit. You gotta have courage to call back in. Remember her like a month ago? People were badgering her in chat for saying that too. They were like, hang up on her, T-REV. She's not right in the head. She's saying Seth is bad. I remember I was looking at the chat. I remember that phone call so vividly because everybody was tripping. Hang up on that bitch. Like, what? I was like, chill out. Calm down. Calm down. It's okay. It's okay. You see the screen. One second. Hold up. 61 in the building. What's going on? Hold up. 614. What country are we calling from?
This is Chris Proudfoot from Australia.
Chris Proudfoot.
All right, listen. Everyone's entitled to their own opinion, and I want to go through some facts.
Talk about it. Yeah, go ahead.
So this photo of Sebastian and this woman is the same woman that's sitting next to Seth at the vigil, okay? In the same clothes. Everyone said, oh, that's Seth's sister, and that's been debunked because it's clearly not. But he still knows who it is. So why isn't he telling us who this person is? How can this be a separate person from the one in the photo? Doesn't make any sense. Okay? And this Team Seth. What about Team Sebastian? Why is it Team Seth?
Yeah, where's Team Seth coming
just about Sebastian.
Where's Team Seth? Where'd you hear that at? Where's Team Seth?
It's everywhere, man.
It's
everywhere.
Crazy, man. It's Team Sebastian all the way. Team Sebastian till the wheels fall
100%.
off. I don't know anything else other than that. And you're absolutely right about that. Team Sebastian. It's not Team Seth, Team Proudfoot, Team, it's Team Sebastian, and it's been that. And I agree with you 100%. I think that is a very good statement.
Good.
I do. I really do agree with that.
Good.
It's not, you can't.
What about?
It's about Sebastian. It is. At the end of the day, it's about finding this boy. Whether you choose to support one parent or the other one, that shit shouldn't matter.
Exactly. What about this? Is he in witness protection? Because wasn't he meant to testify in the Chris and Nina court?
Honestly, I can't go off of that. I don't know, man. It's like there's so much about this that comes out, and it's like, was he supposed to testify? Like, I don't know. It's
because this is like that's a motive, man. Like I don't know what's going on. And if everyone wants to keep bashing Katie, bashing Chris, no wonder they're not showing their faces. No wonder they're not talking to anybody. You need to back off, man. Everyone needs to back off.
Was somebody in chat calling you K or CP or something? Is that why you said that?
Yeah.
No, this must be Spud.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I mean, this is Spud, and everybody was saying that Spud was CP, and it's not CP. It's just somebody who has a different outlook on this case than everybody else. So I understand it. I do. You have a different look on this case, and that's fine. And I respect it 100%. And always have.
I'm not saying that Seth is guilty or anything, but I'm also saying open your eyes, not you, everyone.
Yeah.
Open your eyes, go back to the basics, and remove any what's the word? Anyway, I'm going to dumb this down. Side taking. Stop taking sides. Just relax, look at the facts, and then you might be able to like open your eyes and get some answers, because the cops aren't going to tell anyone anything when anyway I don't know. Dumb. Everything's dumb.
I hear you.
It's infuriating, because it's like I don't think anyone understands what they're saying. They're just bashing two people that this YouTube, the behavior panel videos. You know these people on YouTube?
I've watched them.
The first interview of Chris and Katie, they've gone through that whole thing, and there's nothing wrong with their interview. They're not shady. They're nothing. So I think everyone needs to watch that before they start talking about these two parents that I feel very sad for.
Yeah, that's. I mean,
anyway, I need to keep my minute.
Yeah,
so
you're
call
good.
back
You're good.
whenever I'm
You're good. You're good. I do appreciate you, regardless of the fact of how you look at this. You know why? Because it's not about what your thoughts are. It's about trying to find Sebastian. So regardless to what you, whether I disagreed with it or anybody that's listening disagree, it really doesn't matter. And I respect you in my book for having the courage to call up and share your thoughts and opinions. And even in chat, I see you sticking to what you say. So I do respect that, and I appreciate that from you. And I appreciate that you're able to actually, be around so many different people that aren't on that opinion with you. And that shows a lot about your character too. So thank you for doing it. I appreciate you so much.
Thank you. And I appreciate you. You're doing a very good job.
Thank you.
Don't block me.
I appreciate that. I really do. I appreciate it. And I'm glad that you, called in. Like I said, I don't know what you had to go
through. I can't believe I got through.
I'm glad you did. You got
good.
right through. You were the only one.
It was only like the 10th time. Good.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Well, all right. I'm going.
I appreciate you, Spud. God bless you. I hope you have a blessed night or day. I don't know. What is it? Daytime right now?
It's 4 in the afternoon on Saturday.
Oh my goodness.
I know, I'm in the future.
We're in midday over there. God bless you.
You too. Bye.
Yeah. Bye. Shout out to Spud. I hear you. I hear you, you know? She says, don't block me. Spud. Spud. That's funny. You said Katie elbowed what? Okay, we're good. We're good. Then we're good. I'm telling you though, I'm sounding kind of fat and sarcastic. Oh, it's different when you hear people. Text can be misconstrued so many times, but actually hearing her talk is a lot different. 270, you're on the show. Talk to us. How you doing tonight?
Hi, this is Jenny from Kentucky.
Jenny from Kentucky. How are you doing? You're live on the air.
I'm good. How are you?
Well, trying to.
I just feel like everybody that wants to call in and, like the last caller, I respect their opinion and they think that everybody needs to back off of Katie and Chris. But I feel like if they were out there looking or doing something, then people would probably leave them alone. Does that make sense?
Yeah, yeah, it does.
Yeah. And it just seems like we haven't seen them doing anything except for going to the Yogi Bear, staying camped out there, or just being keyboard warriors on YouTube. After the vigil, when he came to Seth and, wanted to join forces, I kind of expected more. Although I guess I didn't expect more, but I hoped for more.
Yeah. I mean, and Seth went out there. It looked like during the interview he was back home. I know he said he was handing flyers out on the way back, etc. And getting down there and not being able to find out or see any footage, and they got the surveillance, that they've been there since Saturday. Now he as soon as he seen this, he flew down to North Carolina like fast as he could.
Exactly.
So I mean, to go down there on a hunch that you believe that this is your boy, get there and you're not able to find anything, I'm sure it upset him a lot.
That's disheartening.
It is, and I hope again that law enforcement is investigating this sighting all the way through, which I really believe they are. I think they're thoroughly investigating it. I think that they may be even looking at a vehicle if they have that. That's what they would be doing. They would look at a vehicle or whatever bus he got on or whatever company it is and try to track everything. And sometimes that takes time. So we need to understand that the investigation aspect of it, we may not hear anything back maybe even until next week or the week after, because they may not be able to find directly where he's at. They got out of there. You know what I mean? Like, it's definitely sounds like they got out of there because we didn't hear anything. So law enforcement.
Now, do you think it's weird that Chris immediately, when that photo came out, that he came out and said, "Oh, that's not him," but of course Seth and Katie were like, they think it could be?
Yeah, that was absolutely weird. That was.
I found that very odd.
I'm with you 100%. Very, very odd.
It just makes me wonder if Chris could have orchestrated something of getting Sebastian out there, and neither Katie nor Seth know anything about it. Honestly. But it's just weird that he came out so quick to debunk it. Oh, it's not him. Just move on, people. It was definitely strange.
It's way past strange for me.
Absolutely.
It's everything in this case has been like a little secret, I feel like, and for it to be a missing boy that allegedly could have ran away from his home, right? Or maybe
avoiding all cameras.
Yes, exactly. There's just so much going on here that we don't know about. And again, I do think law enforcement is onto something behind the scenes. I really do.
Yeah, I think they just can't give us that little tidbit even though we want it.
Yeah, they can, because they could tip off whoever, whoever could think they're getting away and they're really onto him. So we got to keep that in mind too. Do you think that this is him in this picture that you've seen?
I absolutely 100% think that it's him, and I think that they dyed his hair, they dyed his eyebrows. I believe it's him, and I think that they thought they were going to get away with it. But why wait this long and then go out in public with him? Like you said earlier, why risk it?
I was literally about to say that.
It's just like they're teasing us.
I swear. That is like, I mean, that's my number one thing. Why the hell?
It's like, haha, look what we did.
It's like you skipped around this long and you didn't think that one of these people, and I'm sure the person who snapped the photo has been watching shows or seeing something on it, because they definitely recognize that, damn, this looks just like Sebastian.
And ever since then, I bet you they've been on every YouTube podcast, everything, just listening for anything.
Absolutely.
I would be.
This person.
I'm doing the same thing, and I didn't see anybody or snap a photo.
Well, this person.
I'm normally not even up now.
Did you hear what the woman had said, though, that snapped the photo? She said that she didn't hear anything back. I'm pretty sure it was Monday. She didn't hear anything back, so she released the photo because she wants to know if it's him or not.
Right. I would probably do the same thing. Especially if I hadn't heard anything back from law enforcement.
There's negatives.
Maybe they should call and tell people something back.
There's negatives to that, but then again, if law enforcement didn't want her to share that video, then they should have told, or that picture, then they should have told her that when she called the police.
True. They should have said, keep this to yourself.
Exactly. And that's my problem that I'm having. And that's where law enforcement messed up. And actually, I didn't think about that last night when I said what I said, because I personally was like, damn, you know, this could hurt Sebastian in a way if this is him, correct? It could hurt him if this person that he's with is violent, or, you know, it's like, damn, now they know I need to get rid of him.
You can be like, I need to cut my losses. Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So it could
Absolutely.
be, and that's where if something happens to this boy, it's on law enforcement, because they should have told her
100%.
not to share the damn picture, and they could have investigated from there.
I feel like they dropped the ball on this from the beginning entirely. I think most of the focus was really on Riley Strain, and that's why Sebastian got out there and, you know, his case blew up, honestly. Which I'm glad that he did. I'm sorry what happened to Riley Strain happened, but had it been for not that, I wouldn't know about Sebastian, to be honest with you. I would have had no idea.
I did. This was Riley Strain. We covered Riley Strain. We covered Audrey Cunningham, and then it came straight into Madeline Soto, and then right after Madeline
Strain is when I
Soto,
started following you.
which one?
With Riley Strain is when I found you on YouTube and started following you.
Oh, God bless. Damn, I didn't know that was when, but shout out to you. I'm glad you found me, and we're here now. And Sebastian Rogers, his name came up for me, which was what we covered Madeline Soto, then it kind of jumped to Riley Strain, and then it went straight into Sebastian for me.
Yeah, because didn't Madeline Soto and Sebastian go missing the same day or something like that?
Yes, they absolutely did. And isn't it crazy that it's mom and the stepdad, and both? Now, I'm not saying that they did
and
the
both
same
of them
thing.
are whack.
I'm just saying it's mom and stepdad from.
And their behavior and body language
Yeah,
in the interviews.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, definitely.
Rocking back and forth, and then the stepdad, you know, doing most of the talking, and
I'm missing kid.
It's a little weird.
Thank you, Fishing Queen. Fishing Queen says if I was that woman in the pic and people thought that I was involved with the missing kid and wasn't, I would come forward and let everyone know that.
Absolutely, I agree with her. That's why I'm thinking that it has to be him, because otherwise someone would have seen it and recognized those people, and they would have been like, "Hey, quit sharing this. This is my underage child. You know, I don't want his picture out there everywhere."
Right.
Somebody would say something or know something.
Yeah, and that's.
Or somebody would want their 5 minutes of fame and be like, "Hey, I know these people. It's not them."
I appreciate that, Michelle. Thank you. See, Michelle said by far the greatest YouTube channel. Thank you for the support to the channel, Michelle. I do appreciate
I agree. Yeah.
I mean, I don't claim.
I don't want to take up most of your time, but I've tried calling probably several nights, and I'm surprised I actually got through tonight.
I'm glad you got through too. I'm so glad you got through. I'm glad that people, when I hear that from people, I'm like, man, I feel so bad, because it's like, damn, how long were you trying to get through?
That's a good thing, though. That's a good thing. That means that you're reaching more people, though, honestly.
And I'm glad I am, but I just like I feel so bad, and I tell people sometimes give me callbacks, and I'll forget and won't do the callbacks, and it's like, damn, I feel so shitty as a creator sometimes.
You're one person, though.
I want everybody to be heard, and I know there's other people that want to call in and be heard, and my goal is to make sure you're heard and also continue to cover what we cover while involving the community in it. I feel that's one of the most important things, is involving all of y'all, whether it's sharing information through emails or letting people come up and talk and speak their mind, or have a conversation with me. I love it so much. I could never stop doing that.
I appreciate it.
I could never stop doing this. It's so wonderful to be able to help families in any type of way that you possibly can. I mean, going through your life not having for so long, and then absolutely being able to help families that were either in a position that you were in or have been through something that you've been through. It warms my soul, and that completes the goals that I want, and that's to make others happy and to be able to help others. So thank you so much. God bless you. I appreciate you calling in.
Thank you. You have a good night.
You too. Stay vigilant. Shout out to her. 219-885-9693. We are still live. What is 1:30? What are we talking about? It's 1:30, huh? I'm gonna make some. 414. You're in the door. Talk to me. Can you hear me?
Hello, T-REV.
How you doing?
It's Doreen again.
Doreen.
It took me like 167 times, so it's not like I just always get through.
Well, you were the only one calling that time when I let off for the moment.
Oh, really?
Just for the moment, in case people are timing it wrong and you just got through and I clicked it and hit do not disturb fast enough.
Right. I saw someone post that Katie supposedly her family is in what gang did she say? She said the Hells Angels.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody posted that. I was reading it in the comments. And all I want to say about that is that's like the craziest shit ever. What does that have to do with anything? Because my best man at my wedding was Hells Angels and his brother-in-law was outlaw. And, it's like, what does that have to do with anything? I mean, good Lord. These guys, if anything, they protect children. I'm telling you, they protect children. They're not going to let nothing happen to no child. These people are going to protect children with every ounce of their souls. And a lot of them, what a lot of people don't understand, are vets. These guys, I don't know about the younger ones now. I'm 65. But I'm telling you, these guys are all vets in the whole 9 yards. So for someone to say, well, Katie's family is,
Hell
Hell's
Angels. Hell Angels don't
that's
around.
crazy as shit. That's just bizarre. I mean, get out of here.
Hold up.
Wait
a minute. Something ain't right.
I had to call in and say that because I'm telling you, there's such a misconception here. And like I said, my best man was Hell's Angels, and his brother-in-law, who stood up at my wedding, was outlaw. They didn't have no problems. They didn't have no problems. It's like crazy. It's like, I just had to call in and say that, 'cause that crap is crazy. These guys ride. They do rides for children. They protect children. I can't speak for the younger ones. I don't know what's going on there. But I'm just telling you that the older ones, no, there's none of that nonsense, and they protect children. So I had to call in and say that, because when I saw someone say, well, her family's with, it's like, oh my God. It's like, oh my God. But, I've seen a lot in my life, honey. I've seen a lot. I've experienced a lot. I mean, this old gal has seen it all. You can't pull nothing on me. So I just wanted to call, but I don't want people getting upset going, oh my God, she got through again. No, it took me like 100 and some times to get through. So love you, T-REV.
I love you back, Doreen. Thank you so much for being a voice in this community and having the courage to speak. Nobody does. Nobody does. Don't. Again, I didn't mean nobody does. Like a lot of people don't have the courage to pick up the phone and call in and speak on their thoughts. They just don't. Some people don't, and I respect it.
I got nothing to do with honey.
But I do appreciate you having that courage to pick up the phone and call in as always, Doreen. Thank you. I'm sure I'll hear from you again soon. Make sure you lock your doors. You said 170 times is the charm. She's been calling in like crazy, huh? She be getting through left and right. You said my granddaughter died at 21 of cancer. Oh, God bless you, Missy. That's so sad. Wow. Huh. That's a young age to die from cancer. God bless you. And you know what? It's about time to wrap this up. We're going on almost 5 hours. I'm about to go chill. What are we talking about? It's 1:34 a.m. And, I want to work on this. I want to work on something. Man, I'm so frustrated with not knowing whether or what's going on. But again, I know it's patience, it's investigations, and I'm just waiting for something, to come out. Something new, like pertaining to this picture, this photo. That's what I'm hoping. He said time on these calls would go way down if people would stop repeating themselves over and over again. Yeah, I feel you. It is what it is. He said time would go down if they stop repeating themselves. I don't, because I can't get it done in a timely manner. Trap. What do you mean? What can't you get done? Somebody's talking about the other channel, huh? Please say a prayer for me. Absolutely, G Lynn. What's up? Say a prayer for you. Yeah, we're definitely gonna say a prayer. I mean, listen, dear Jesus, we come before you with heavy hearts, seeking solace and guidance in this time of uncertainty, and we lift up Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers to your loving embrace, knowing that your light shines even in the darkest moments, Lord. As days turn into weeks and weeks into months, we cling to hope, trusting in your infinite wisdom and compassion, Lord. We be found unharmed and reunited with those who love him dearly. Grant strength to his family and friends as they endure the anguish of his absence. May they find comfort in knowing that they are not alone. And may they find comfort in knowing that your love surrounds them, Lord, and that you hold Sebastian in your tender care. Lord, I'm asking you to guide those who search for him and grant them perseverance, Lord, and clarity of mind also. Let every step they take lead them closer to bringing Sebastian home. In this time of waiting, we surrender. Help us trust in your divine plan, even when we cannot see the way forward. And Lord, until the day when Sebastian is safely returned, we will continue to pray, to hope, and to believe in your unfailing love. In the name of thy Son, Jesus Christ, amen. Just call me the T-REV, because this praying stuff, boy, I love it. Feels so good. Amen. Damn, I'm so serious about wanting to go over and create music. I just got this new exclusive beat, and it really, I don't know, it makes me want to talk about this case on it. It's crazy. I have to show you. Let me find it. It's called this. Let me know if you can hear this before we leave, before we get out of here. Let me know if you can hear this. I want your thoughts. I want your guys' thoughts for the people who, like the music side of things. I just got this exclusively, meaning I own this beat. I'll check it out, Bree. I'm gonna snap on this, by the way. This is gonna be our voice for the voiceless too. I'm snapping on this already. I done started writing a little bit to it. I'm about to go. I almost want to go live on the other channel and record this. I could write this live right now on the other channel. I don't care. That's kind of how I'm feeling. I'm vibing. This shit is fire though. I'm about to go write these verses. All right. Damn, it's so hard. Going night night. Voice for the Voiceless dropping this summer. I just wanted to show y'all this. It's a new beat that I got for the voice for the Voiceless dropping this summer. Appreciate you, the Deflectionist. Yeah. Okay. I love that. We're gonna go off on that, but you guys know what time it is. You know what time it is, right? Like it's about time to run this certain part of it. I know this is some people's favorite part of the stream, but we need more to add to the catalog, and that beat right there, I'm about to go flame that bad boy up because I am feeling inspiration. Tell you that much. There's no telling what'll come out me in this type of mode. But again, I appreciate all of you who came by, showed love to the stream, hit the like button, everybody who was sharing the stream, Sebastian, Rogers, anywhere. I don't care what it is, whether it's news clips. Seth really does appreciate your guys' support. I'm sure the Proudfoots do too. And I mean that. I'm not saying that sarcastically. I'm just saying that in a general manner of everybody who was coming together and keeping their name alive. Which their name has been in the limelight for a minute. People talk about the Proudfoots every single day. Like people are constantly talking about them. They're constantly talking about Seth. And I kind of want to say that it may have died off without that drama. And that sounds weird. I know that we shouldn't have all this drama in the case, but at the same time, look at everything that's being talked about. It surrounds drama, right? It surrounds drama until it's a serious sighting like this one. So I kind of feel like this wouldn't even have got as much light on it if there wasn't this little bit of drama. And I hate drama. I can't fucking stand it. But I feel like more people would have backed off of covering this story because of nothing coming out whatsoever. The drama is really what kept this story alive and in the limelight in front of masses. Let's just be serious. Every time you hear something that's about a KD interview, that is my wife, Seth. You know, I mean, like we're coming across all these different types of drama that's going on within this case. And yes, it is silly drama. But again, it's kept Sebastian's face front and center. Do I agree with it? Absolutely not. I can't stand the drama. You know, we cannot stand drama around here. But it has kept Sebastian's name front and center. And I hope that maybe they can set that shit aside and get together and, you know, come down and break it down and try to work together to find Sebastian. Period. If there's nothing to hide, allegedly, work together. There's nothing wrong with that. If there's nothing to hide, just work together. Allegedly. If you haven't heard it from law enforcement, it is not true. I am just talking right now. Rambling, of course, but it's just my thoughts. I appreciate you, Michelle. Thank you. Jennifer says hi, T-REV. JLR posted a video 2 hours ago. CP watch. We'll check that out. I'll definitely check it out. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna have to check it out in a minute though. Rich Buddy, thank you for the gifted membership. I appreciate the support to the channel. The Deflectionist, appreciate you, T-REV. I DM'd you on Instagram. I hope it was your Insta. Well, my Insta is, hold up, let's pull it up. Let me pull it up on your screen so I can make sure that you did follow the right one. Why am I not logged in? Okay. There we go. Is this the one that you followed? About to pull it up across the screen in 1 second. If it'll load. Goodness gracious. Okay, there we go. Got it to load. Not now. Here it is right here. All right. So there's my Insta right there. Was this the right one? It should be this one. Yep, that's the one it is. That's the exact one it is, my brother. Appreciate you. Or sis. I don't know. Brother, sis, I don't know. Shout out to all of y'all though. That's my Instagram though. Thank you. And you already know what time it is. It's music time. It's music time. See you.
Cause right now it's all I got. Say a prayer for me. Say a prayer, cause I could cross the line for the better, and now I'm feeling great. These demons always try to come around and take my place.
Voice for the voice, it's 2024, baby.
And say a prayer for me, cause sometimes I catch myself losing faith. Then I remember what my mission is. I'm here to make
serious about going live on the second channel too.
All they do is kill little kids, and you expect us to sit back and keep watching and listening? You better change this grim script and resist. We must rise together and not just exist. So lift your voice, break the chains, pray for strength amidst these pains. We must all come together when we pray.
Keep me in your head, cause I'm standing on the edge. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer for me. And keep me in your thoughts, cause right now it's all I got. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, cause I could cross the line any minute. And I could use divine intervention. So keep me in your mind for a moment of your time. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, say a prayer, say a prayer for me.
As I go through the day, I continue to pray. But every day it's getting worse with these demons we face. Little Elijah view, only age 3. Voice caught in the shadows, far too deep. Whisper the prayers every night before I go to sleep. Dreams of dawn, where fears are gone, and heaven hears the pleas. I wish I could bring every single missing person back. I see these frustrated families and about to crack. In the night's cold grass, we light a match. I'ma keep being that person that always makes a path. The Rev gang's here to stay. I made a way, and we will keep being a voice no matter what they say.
Keep me in your head, cause I'm standing on the edge. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer for me. And keep me in your thoughts, cause right now it's all I got. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, cause I could cross the line any minute. And I could use divine intervention. So keep me in your mind for a moment of your time. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, say a prayer, say a prayer for me.
About to go remix, hit him up, CP diss track. No, I'm just kidding. See somebody saying, this is live somewhere. We're here. I'm sure we will.
Yeah. Dear Jesus, how should I move? I got these demons all on me, they tryna take over again. All of this money, I know it can't pay for this life of sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not tryna be gone in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me, I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus, yeah, dear Jesus.
Look. Dear Jesus, I wanted to change. I'm over feeling all of this pain. I've been through the struggle, I've been through the rain. These haters are looking for something to blame. They always are coming all up on my page, filled with their hatred, they think that I rage, when I am really laughing in the face. You either a rep gang or you are a snake. I don't give a shit about none of your drama. My faith is with God as I fix all my problems. You people be running and hugging the fence while I stay focused on myself and I'm evolving. I use my platform every day for love and light to make a better place. Watching these kids lose their lives just makes me turn and say,
Dear Jesus, how should I move? I got these demons all on me, they tryna take over again. All of this money, I know it can't pay for this life of sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not tryna be gone in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me, I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus, yeah, dear Jesus.
look. It's nothing but pain. All of these families are feeling the same. Losing their loved ones to all of this violence. Our government doesn't want to make a change. It feels like a game, this shit ain't the same. All of y'all do is just pick at our brains. Give up a little info, they conceal the rest and expect us to believe what you say. How is change gonna happen? You let these pedophiles run around and trash it. They touch kids but the judge gets an ass kicked. And you expect us to wanna roll with that shit? He touched a kid and gets 2 years maximum, but gets back out on the streets looking for a scheme, sneaking in a family, then killing a teen. And now we stand together as human beings. Jesus, I'm asking for help. These bastards should really be burning in hell. At least the rest of the life in the jail. We really don't understand all of the failed. Audrey Cunningham, Quentin Simon, Kylie Rodney to Summer Wells. All my life I've been waiting for purpose, and now I have it. I will prevail.
Dear Jesus, how should I move? I got these demons all on me, they tryna take over again. All of this money, I know it can't pay for this life of sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not tryna be gone in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me, I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus, yeah, saying, dear Jesus.
Appreciate that, Isabella. Voice for the voiceless, boy. I'm telling you. 2024. We'll be checking that CP interview out, though, that y'all are talking about. But you know what? Is the truth going to come out about Sebastian? We'll let this song tell them. This right here is crazy. The best one. I can't wait for the drop the music video of that. Woo!
All the sacrifices and the sleepless nights, will they serve me well? Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell. Only time will tell.
Every day I wake up, I'm here to make a change. Only time will tell, I hope it takes the pain away. I see these families going through it every single day. Another person dead, an article up on the page. But I hold on to hope like a candle in the rain. Got it by the light, trying to break through these heavy chains. In the heart of the night, I'm searching for the flame. Speaking for the silent and the honor, I'ma pave the lane. In the silent battles, I become the roaring train. Carrying the hopes on this long and winter terrain. Through the valleys of silence, the dreams I entertain. In the quiet whispers, my purpose remains the same.
Sacrifices and the sleepless nights, will they serve me well? Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell. Only time will tell.
We're really feeling like we're living in hell. Just turn on YouTube and start searching and you'll see it yourself. Put together, we light up the dark. Standing strong, playing our part. Heart to heart, we heal, we mend. And this battle will prevail in the end. Voice for the voices we defend. In the silence, our words transcend. With every note we send a message, deep truths we blend. And every verse, hope, strength from our spirit within. Let's wake up, start the day, I'm back fighting again. Giving a voice to the people who have nothing to give. They come to me, I let them speak and tell it just like it is. I've been sacrificing all my life, I sleep when it is.
All the sacrifices and the sleepless nights, will they serve me well? Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell. Only time will tell.
Divine spirit of love and light. In this hour of need, guide America right. Shine your grace on every child, every soul. Mend our hearts, make our nation whole.
All the sacrifices and the sleepless nights, will they serve me well? Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell. Only time will tell.
Let's go. That song hits so hard. I could almost run it back over and over and over and over and over again. You know? But I did it by myself. We're here now, though. We got a parade, right? Parade of folks.
If I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you're with me now. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself.
I was always left alone, sitting in my home, going through depression while I'm crafting all these poems. My mom was doing dope, that's all I ever known. But I let that pain go away, I'm here to take the throne. Got Rev gang behind me, I give a voice to the streets. Let the people speak, love and light is what I preach. Got these negative people who try to put stains on my fleece, but I never give up and stay focused on my peace. reaching to be the better me to succeed. I cover stories every day that could drop a horse to its knees. I've came to realize we really need change, and if I gotta do it myself, I'll bring a parade.
I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you're with me now. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself.
I'm speaking to the government, we really need some change. I used to be that child that was living through the pain. Got raped by a monster when y'all barely did a thing. I'm speaking out for me and all the others feeling pain. When I speak, it's with my chest, this ain't no motherfucking game. I'm sick of y'all giving every one of them a name. I hear stories like mine and it makes me wanna rage. How can we turn the page when y'all haven't done a thing? You give the ass a deal, then they're back on the game. We can't fix these sick pricks, but you free them every day. So I'ma build my platform up, step by step. You can't ignore all the signs, just take a look at the desk.
I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you're with me now. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself.
It's like they don't want to listen to us about what we're going through. They don't want to hear the pain. They don't want to stop these people. They want to keep giving them deals and letting them come back out into society and ruin more lives. And we're getting sick of this shit. We had enough. And they're gonna kill more people. I'm speaking for the voiceless. We need better laws and better purpose. I know a lot of families out in these streets, they are really hurting. They don't know where to go, know where to start. A lot of these families get left in the dark. No answers, no leads. They get pushed to the side just like they were from the start. I'm here to make a change. I'm at it every day. I'm far from perfect, but I refuse to stay the same. I'm here to grow with my people and rise above. I put all my faith in God. The change is gonna come.
If I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you're with me now. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself.
That was inspired during the Madeline Soto case. That was from a lot of y'all stories, right? That a lot of people don't even know that, but some people do too, because I've said it multiple times. But I got the inspiration to make that song from covering the Madeline Soto case, and there was a lot of people calling in and kind of giving their testimony to how they, were victims of SA and, really relating and talk, you know what I mean? Like, when you just get a connection from a bunch of people that you've talked to and it hits your soul, it inspired me to make that song. So there's so much meaning behind that personally for that song, just because we all want change. And I feel like there's none. They keep letting these little bastards out of jail that touch kids. They get so many different chances. They get to come back out, hurt families over and over again. And it kind of sparked a wide debate on the channel during the Madeline Soto case. And I remember it again so well, to the point where it inspired me to make that last song. So that should speak volumes. And this one right here is another one. The video to this.
Dear mama, I know you told me stay out of that drama, and I know you wanna see me living proper. I'm just doing this for you and all my partners. In they pocket watching, they ain't got no honor. They an actor, should've got an Oscar. I know we got some problems to get out of, and I know that we done been through some trauma. So I just write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Had to write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Dear mama, I just want you to have faith, yeah. Know I'm about to go fill up the bank, yeah. Dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama.
mama, you're all that I got. I know life was messed up and went left with my pops. I was out there running the block, drugs in my sock. After I got raped, I blamed you and my pops. I was mad at life, I hated myself. I thought if I could blame y'all, it would fix itself. But I was wrong, and I can admit that there was nothing worse than waking up every day not knowing your worth. Mama, no matter what you did to me, I just wanna say I love you. I'll make you proud with victory. I stand tall every day and look these kids in the face. Growing up like I did, that's why I wanna make a change. And if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be who I am. So this song is for you, mama. You gotta know that you're special. I miss you so much. If you need me, I'll come to your rescue. Mama, I remember just the other day, you would tuck me in the bed and tell me everything's okay. You would tell me nothing's ever gonna happen, but these people kept coming around. It was like the devil watching us collapsing. I just had to forget it, but just know you're forgiven. We get stuck in the system. Mom, get out that prison, cause you're better than that. I'll carry us on our back and pull us out of that trap. Dear mama, I love you.
I know you told me stay out of that drama, and I know you wanna see me living proper. I'm just doing this for you and all my partners. In they pocket watching, they ain't got no honor. They an actor, should I got an Oscar. I know we got some problems to get out of, and I know that we done been through some trauma. So I just write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Had to write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Dear mama, I just want you to have faith, yeah. No, I'm about to go fill up the bank, yeah. Dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, yeah.
Mama, I know you lived through the trauma, and I ain't trying to bring it up to start no drama. I just want you to know that I'ma glow in your memory, cause you were the best. I have your soul. Don't ever let no man tell you what the to do. Don't ever let no man put his hands all over you. I don't wanna see you getting hurt anymore. You've been to hell and back, mom. It's time to open them doors. It's 2024, I'm here to turn the page. Voice for the voiceless, the year we make a change. Tired of the deaths in our country. People acting funny, switching over money. Materialism, people lack substance. Haters everywhere, the devil's getting comfy. Dear mama, spread your wings, you're free now. Love you, I will always forgive you, no matter the troubles.
Dear mama, I know you told me stay out of that drama, and I know you wanna see me living proper. I'm just doing this for you and all my partners. In they pocket watching, they ain't got no honor. They an actor, should I got an Oscar. I know we got some problems to get out of, and I know that we done been through some trauma. So I just write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Had to write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Dear mama, I just want you to have faith, yeah. No, I'm about to go fill up the bank, yeah.
Yeah, music
dear
stuff.
Mama, dear mama, dear mama.
Slow
dear
down.
Mama, dear mama, yeah.
That beat that you heard, I don't want to, what it say? I don't want to feel this pain. What is that? Yeah, I don't want to feel this right now. Want to feel this pain no more. I like that with the children. They don't want to feel this pain no more. You know what I mean? Yeah. Lord, I be waking up every day just to go live, calling out for justice till Lord, and we all thrive. We ain't here to play the games. Just came to make. Oh yeah. Oh my God. I started writing this shit. I got like half a verse already. Snapping on this right now. Lord, I be waking up every day just to go live, calling out for justice till the law lets us all thrive. We ain't here to play no games. I just came to make, you know what I mean? Hold on, stop. Look, don't make me get serious. All right, I'll be heading over there, you know? I'll be heading over there. Don't worry. We will be heading over there.
I count my blessings for the days when I was down and losing faith. They made me patient. All I can say is thank you. I really wouldn't be the same if I ain't gone through all the pain. Look what it made me. All I can say is thank you.
It wouldn't be be the same with none of y'all by my side. You hold me down every day and it makes me strive. I wake up and look forward to doing these lives. A lot of y'all really came and opened up my eyes, and I hope I gave it back because it comes with yours. No matter what they say, I know I opened up them doors. I brought a family together even though shit was rough. They tried to shut us down, but we really shut them up. No matter what, we stand together when shit gets tough. I wanna thank everyone for showing me love. The Rev Gang family is something I cherish and love, and I'll smack anyone for fucking with us.
Blessings for the days when I was down and losing faith. They made me patient. All I can say is thank you. I really wouldn't be the same if I ain't gone through all the pain. Look what it made me. All I can say is thank you.
No one give a voice to the voiceless. People get killed for other stupid choices. Standing up for the families that took a loss is something that we find important. Rap gang strong, chest up. Little homie, keep your head up. You can be whatever you want. Get rid of the fake and it will add up. All my life I strive for greatness. I manifested my time with patience. People try to copy us, but respect is earned. It's not an obligation. I love the fam and they love me back, and that's why I always have it back. So I give a voice to those people who were never given a chance for them slimy cats. When you come here, you ain't a number to me. I really take time to read what I see. Don't forget to lock your doors, cause there's danger all up in these streets. Y'all really put life into the air that I breathe. I really am thankful for all of my peeps. Your loyalty means a lot to me, so this is a special thank you from me.
Blessings for the days when I was down and losing faith. They made me patient. All I can say is thank you.
You'll be able to get it off YouTube.
It wouldn't be the same if I ain't gone through all the pain. Look what it made me. All I can say is thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, that's it. All right, so what I can, for the people who are still here, again, that beat I was just playing before. What is it? This one? Hold up. Let me add it. You can hear this? I mean, we could go over there right now because I know I'm adding this to Voice for the Voiceless, right? I definitely am adding this. I'm in a mode right now where I could probably make 2 songs, to be honest with you. That's just the inspiration that I've been feeling. And I know when I get there, hold on, let me email these over to myself real quick so I can go hop on the other computer and then I'll go live from there. 1 second. What the hell is going on here? Yeah, I'll be able to go straight up, hit this, beats. I need to send over these exclusive beats from here to over to my computer real quick, my iMac. 1 second. I mean, I'm down. Whoever wants to come over and see the process, that's fine. Hold on, here's another one. This is another one I haven't fixed yet or haven't done, and hopefully you guys can hear it. What? No way.
Save me from myself. Save me from myself.
Give me 1 second, y'all.
Save me from myself.
Yeah, that one, this one right here, for sure. That one right there is very, like, I don't know. I like that one a lot. Like I said, it's really good. But I've been waiting for this one. Like I said, I could probably make 2 tonight. But I'm about to head over there right now and set that up. I'm sending them over right now too. That way I have them when I get over there. I want to get to working on the pain one though. Like this one, I'm really, really feeling. That's why I bought the exclusive to all. I bought the exclusive for every beat that I got. So yeah, this one I'm feeling because of the flow on here is gonna be crazy. Oh my goodness, I love this beat. Yep. Yep, this is it. You go. See y'all later. No doubt, Soldier Girl. Holla. I don't know if I'll be able to fit one of them in, Ellie. I doubt I'll be able to fit that in. Yeah. Uh-huh. All right, I'm on my way. Here we go. I'm out. Well, till I see you over there. Beats, send. All right, they're sent. So I'll see you guys over there. Bet. Whoever's coming anyway.